Saturday, everybody. Welcome to Skin Mac Saturday. Here on Vets Talking, where we are going to have the most diverse vote or gay live stream of all time here with all these amazing people representing different communities and all that good shit. Starting down at the bottom with the furry representation, Horny Alf.
What's up, man? Yeah, I'm just happy to be here. For me, I've just been working on my channel lately. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm only 17 watch hours away from monetization, so
hell yeah, dude. Fucking get on it. Go check his channel out. Links are in the description below. Representing the gay community, Mikey Harlow. Welcome back, man.
I don't know about that, but thank you. I've missed you.
Miss having you on, man. You got to come back more often. Welcome
Hell yeah.
back,
Who's going to be showing the skin on this Skinamax? I'm thinking it's going to be Jake, but it could be me too.
Well, if you
I know Jake's got some guns over there, so
Mike, I was gonna say, if you didn't know who it was, it's probably you.
It's probably going to be
Speaking of Jake representing the shaman community, welcome Jake, Chansley, everybody. Yo.
How's it going,
welcome
guys?
back, man. How you
Glad to
been?
be here. I'm good. I'm very grateful to be here. I'm so glad you asked me to come back. I had a lot of fun last time.
Hell yeah, dude. For those of you who don't recognize him without his makeup and the horns, he is the infamous, improperly called QAnon shaman from January 6th, and he is freshly out of jail. Not freshly. You've been out for a while now, right?
Year and a half.
Yep. So I'll bet still. Oh, going over to this guy over here who also knows a lot about being in jail. Mr. Nerdrotic, everybody.
What's up? I've been out for a little longer than a year and a half. Yeah, the felon nerd community. It's very, very tiny. It's a very tiny, small community. But I'm mainly here for my political insight, my keen political insight. I can't wait to discuss.
Because that's what you're really known for.
Oh, absolutely. Thanks for having me on. Hi, everybody.
Yeah, man. I knew. I don't know if I've ever actually heard you do like an in-depth conversation when it comes to politics. Is that something you've ever done on anyone else's show?
Not really. No, it's usually cultural. I mean, the only time I ever dabbled in it was when I was leaving California and I was pissed. And I felt the need to make a couple of videos on why I was leaving.
Yeah.
But outside of that, no, but I'll do, I'm going to do it Tuesday. So this will be a good warm up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. So that's,
oh, yeah.
so you guys going to do oh my God, my brain is fried right now, man. Are you guys doing a show on Tuesday talking about the election?
Jeremy is, I'm going to be on Jeremy's show. And I think I might be on Piers and Lotus Eaters. They both have us. We'll see what happens. It'll be fun. Maybe I'll be with Destiny. I can call him retarded. Great.
Point out his tiny little meth head penis. Have you ever seen that?
I haven't. I'll take your word for it.
No, there's a screen cap of his chats out there, and I'm like, I would just keep this in my back pocket if I were ever having to debate him or something. That there's this chat log of him talking about how he does meth and has a 1-inch penis.
Wow. Did you see that last stream he did? Like, he's surrounded by 25 Republicans in a circle, and it's like, debate wasn't what I was thinking when I saw that thumbnail. Okay, I was thinking something else.
Like how his wife gets surrounded in circles.
He probably did too.
Wow.
Let's be real. Little freight train.
For sure.
God.
So last time you came on, Gary, I really wanted to just really lean into the interview with you because I knew a lot of people wanted to hear your story and all that. So I didn't do our drinking game rules right away. In fact, we missed a lot of super chats. I was trying to ask you questions, but I know you were on a time crunch, so you had to dip out after an hour. Tonight we are going to play our drinking game rules all the way through. For anyone who's new here on the channel, we do play any single super chat, and we do social $20 or more, and we do shots, of which Mikey Harlow is on the wall of honor for having been able to hang with us and take shots all the way through. Him and only 4 other people. Quarter Black Garrett's on that list too, also, Gary.
Not surprised.
Yeah. He was quite drunkard.
As well as Steph. She made it through.
Yep. My nerdy home. Yep.
Oh, of course. You should have X-Ray Girl on. She'll drink y'all. So
yeah, I have no doubt. Yeah, and already I see people talking about, yes, we are going to talk about the government murder, squirrel murder. Rest in peace, Peanut.
Disbrew, don't come to this country. You're not safe.
That's right. And no animals are safe here either. Yeah.
You know what's funny about that whole thing, though? You know what's messed up about all that is that, like, I don't know if you guys are aware, but it took a squirrel, an innocent squirrel being killed by the government for this to, like, outrage everybody. This has been happening to, like, farmers and, like, Native American people on the reservations and all sorts of shit for, like, decades. They will come and seize people's animals. They will euthanize them. They will do all sorts of shit just because, like, they want their land or just to mess with them. There's all sorts of reasons, but this kind of shit's been going on for a long time. And it took this squirrel in a cowboy hat to piss everybody off.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, like, Waco didn't wake everybody up. Ruby Ridge, squirrel.
The squirrel.
Immigrants killing and raping women all over the place,
Right.
but a squirrel is what everyone gets
Squirrel
upset
is what innocent squirrel gets killed by the government. Oh, well, I mean, think about, like, all of the innocent animals have just been destroyed as we're leveling forests or destroying swamps or whatever, you know, moving in corporations, destroying the ocean with these wind turbines, whales being beached, dolphins being beached, but they're trying to save the environment with the wind turbines. They don't mind that they're killing birds or whales or dolphins. Now it's the squirrel.
What's interesting to observe about this is if a squirrel getting killed by the government becomes a catalyst for change.
Totally.
I joked about it, but if that becomes like the October surprise, the November surprise was killing a squirrel and it flips New York, that would be fucking hilarious.
I want to see the Democrat version of Alex Jones come out and with a conspiracy theory that it was a false flag event.
The squirrel's alive.
The squirrel's alive.
He's in hiding.
He's out there. I've seen him. He's in his cowboy hat and everything.
The owners are crisis actors. Those weren't real tears.
They're turning the freaking squirrels gay.
Oh, I love it.
I hope this shows people, though, you do not hate the government enough.
Nope.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't. It's I mean, the entire thing. And by the way, for anyone who's out there and doesn't know this story, I do have
shots for tonight.
Sorry, my friend is bringing me shots. Thank you.
Yes.
Say hi, Greg.
Hi, Greg.
What's up, Greg?
Trumpomania brothers.
Buddy.
Yeah.
I'll see
Hell
you later.
yeah. What was Greg again? He was in the military, Air Force and Navy.
Gary, I
One of
love
those.
you.
He said, what are you, Air Force, Navy?
Air Force. We're the smart ones, man.
Well, yep.
That's
it.
it.
It's a good
We
man.
have all the clubs. We have the golf courses. We have the pools and the theaters.
What about
We
Space
spend all
Force?
our money on
I think
all the
Space
nice
Force
shit.
is better.
And then when we need defense, then we ask for more.
Love you, bitch.
Space Force is the only branch that legitimately does not need guns now. Even in the Air Force.
They could have the Star Wars pew pew guns.
I mean, when we start fighting over the moon, you're gonna have to have someone with guns up there.
I say we send the Marines right there.
Also, hey.
Hey, so by the way, our brown representation is here. Mikey, Scotty, the machine dumber. He's brown.
Is he brown?
Yes, I am indeed brown, Mike. I am.
You look like maybe khaki colored at best. Off white.
Well, it is fall.
Hey, Scotty, can you dip out and come back in? You're coming in robot, and you might have to reset.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
It's a brown robot.
It's there you go. It's a brown robot. All right, let's kick things off here with a shot. Let's do it because Blue Core Devil for 20, starting things off right. Says hail Adam and everyone else. It has begun. This is also something Gary was not privy to last time to see these videos. I'm telling you, man, my brain's so fried I can't even talk. All right, here we go.
It has begun.
Thank you, Blue Cord. Yeah, that's right, Gary. I pimped out my liver for money.
You say we do whole shots, or do I remember them being
shots.
like half
shots?
Half
We're
shots.
doing half a shot. He brought me Irish apple something, whiskey something. I'm shotting.
Hey, the amount of chat will get, you'll be hammered in 30 minutes.
Now you're kind of robot. Try again there, Scotty.
Is it good? Am I still
There
a
you
robot?
go.
That's good.
Much better.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Oh, let's see. Where are you at there when it comes to the idea of diversity in your mindset there, Scotty? Do you believe in diversity?
It depends.
What
do you mean?
Do you
Like,
believe it's
elaborate
something
on that.
important in our world? Does diversity make this stream stronger?
Sure, in certain ways. It all depends.
Gary, I think, Gary, last time you were on, we had a conversation talking about how fucked up our military is now, because they even have these lines saying that diversity is our strength. Did I tell you that last time?
You did.
Yeah. And I think that I love the idea of doing a diverse panel, even though it does look like most everyone's white. We were going to have a black person. We were going to have a woman on. Hopefully Chrissy will show up eventually. But it's a big middle finger to the left who wants to say that, oh, gay men will only vote for Democrats. Black men will only vote for Democrats. Latinos will only vote for Democrats. It's a big fucking fuck you. Nerds will only vote for Democrats. I don't know about that. But no, it's a big fuck you. And obviously, still, though, like we're talking about, diversity does not make this stream stronger, except for having, certain people. But it doesn't matter what fucking race, color, creed they are. You agree there, Gary?
Yeah, it's everything. The world works. The world is merit based. That's the operating system of our reality. Is merit, is the will to survive, and we're not a hive mind people. And it just happens to be, with a stream like this, you have your friends on. Doesn't matter what they look like. It doesn't matter who they sleep with. It doesn't matter what God they worship. Nobody's ever cared about that stuff. That was never really a problem for us in the 90s and the 80s. It's only a recent event because, if you really want to go down the rabbit hole, this started with Obama. Obama is the one who started all of this, and it started permeating through our culture. And then you started to see people from the Clinton campaign, from their administration, people from the Obama campaign and their administration start getting jobs in media almost immediately. They're getting jobs in media. And then we have government jobs going into media. We have 3-letter agencies invading media, and Twitter exposed that. You don't think it's going on at Disney. You don't think it's going on at Warner Brothers. You don't think it's going on at Amazon. You don't think it's going on right here at fucking Google that just got busted. Shadow banning Joe Rogan's interview with the former president, and called him out on it, and they changed it. So it proves shadow banning exists. Yeah, this is permeating through our culture. They've hid behind diversity. Diversity is exclusion. Diversity is you need to bend the knee to our religion. And if you don't, you're excommunicated. I'll use their term, othered. You're othered.
That's right. Fuck yeah. Love the passion behind that too.
To them, diversity just means conformity. It means do exactly as we say. This is the least diverse group of people in the world. And the thing is, I feel like in retrospect, as much as it started with Obama, he was nothing at the time compared to what they're doing now. But I think they saw how effective it was when he was running to just call everyone racist. And that became basically their new business model.
Well, they recognized, rightly so, by the way, they recognized something that the basically the neocons never could or never would, which is I was talking about this, Jake, before the show. We were talking about my toys. It's culture. It's our culture. It's pop culture. And they found a way to control it. They found a way to infiltrate and control it. They didn't stop there. They started with our school systems. I just voted, and on my ballot was a bunch of uncontested Democrat judges, 20 of them, because they figured out we want to get in the red states. We want to start plopping judges in districts that won't have any contention. That's fucking smart. That's smart. And that's how they did it. And it's going to take years to undo.
Well, and Nerd, it's about they're identifying niches in the ecosystem that are unoccupied. They're just the political ecosystem or the economic ecosystem or the religious ecosystem, whatever. They're identifying these niches that they can occupy, and then they can carve out almost like legislation to ensure that these niches and their power grow. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. That's what it's all about. What changed California? Redistricting. Right after Schwarzenegger came in, they redistrict everything, and they made a super state for their party, and it's all been downhill ever since. Yeah, the only problem is they're a parasite. The government's a parasite too. Taxation is theft, but they're a parasite, and it requires money and business. And when you drive, the middle class out, the working class out, businesses out, it tends to stop working, which is good. That's why we want our free market. And we don't want the country or the world to become California, a failed state at this point, which used to be the 7th largest economy in the world. Texas is on its heels, though, so good for Texas.
Same thing with like Michigan and Detroit, one of the most thriving cities in the world when they were at their heyday, and then Democrats just after a few decades, just fucking complete disaster zone now. And yeah, it's crazy with the redistricting you're talking about. I've seen some of these maps where, like, obviously you would assume it's going to be like a blob, right, or a square, or something like that. But it's like I've seen these ones where you get one, and that's this weird fucking like
there's
river.
A line that goes down to another, and you're like, how in the hell did they get that by? Oh, corruption.
Yeah, corruption, and because that's where all the Democrats are. It's
And we're really going against two parties. I mean, this really is kind of the real independent party. What Gary said is so true that, I just moved to Florida, so I'll see what happens this time. But so many times voting in New York, you would look at the ballot on all these down ballot races, and Democrats would be running. The Green Party would be running. The friggin' Democrat Socialist Party could be running. But the Republicans couldn't be bothered to run anyone. Like, they are so damn useless. So this, you'll often hear the media and Democrats say, oh, this is a hostile takeover of the Republican Party. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. That's what needs to happen.
When it's all said and done, we should call it the Trump Party and really piss them off.
Yeah. I mean, what the country needed badly was a third party, and it didn't happen. So just take over one of the big ones. That's essentially what the Democrats did to all our institutions. And it's because
that's what they did to the Republicans.
Yeah.
Think about it. It's what they did to the Republicans, because Trump's a Democrat, Elon's a Democrat, RFK Jr. is a Democrat, Tulsi's a Democrat.
I was a damn Democrat.
There's a lot of people who were, but as RFK said, he didn't leave the Democratic Party. They left him. They left him in the dust. Right. And you're right. And it's common sense. It's crazy. This team that Trump put together, I've never seen anything, and we'll never see anything like it again in our lifetime, where we do have people from different parties coming together. And now they're like even talking about bringing in Ron Paul. And I'm like, oh my God.
Oh,
about that. Dude, if you think about it, how long was Ron Paul kicked to the curb? How many people laughed at him? How many people knocked him down, told him to shut up, said he's not going to fit in Washington? I mean, how many of these people have that's happened to Tulsi? It's happened to RFK Jr. It's happened to Ron Paul. It's happening to Elon Musk right now. They're trying to lock his ass up. It's happening to Donald Trump. It's happened to a lot of people, and all these people that have been kicked to the curb for decades are now all gathering together, and actually they have a chance at reformation, real government reformation, and they've been pissed off. They all have a bone to pick with the freaking government. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. God has a sense of humor, bro, and that's why I have faith in all of this, that either way, everything's going to be fine. But you guys have shots to do. You guys got a 20 here. You got a 50 here. You guys got shots to do.
He was our shot monitor last time, and he's keying it on. By the way, Gary, Jake here is also.
When you say you guys, you mean just us guys?
I got coffee, so I got my coffee.
But yeah, Jake here is also sober, so I think he just seeing us getting fucked up.
Yeah,
let's get to it. By the way, everyone out there, I see a lot of people popping in. Thank you, Gary, for retweeting that. Here's the deal, guys. This is in the video description, as I'm calling it, the most diverse ever vote or gay live stream of all times. Go ahead and find any other one that's more diverse than this. You can't do it. So we are doing this to try to get out the vote, but trust me, we are going to have a lot of fun. For everyone who's here from the Hangover game, want to see the Tom MacDonald video, we are going to get around to that. I promise you. I'm not pulling the fast one, but also I want to apologize because there are people who got deceived apparently by the thumbnail. I did not do that intentionally. Tom and Nova are not going to be on the show. I greatly apologize if that's what you thought. Yeah, I should have thought about that in the thumbnail. I kind of screwed that one up. Let's see. 3 craters for 20. Thank you. 3 craters. says the more shots, the straighter Mikey will get. I don't know about that. No, he gets a lot more gay when he gets drunk. Trust me. Let's turn this.
Only with you, baby.
Oh, it's just me. Okay. All right. Good. Let's turn this honorable around. Hell yeah. Let's see. Let's give you a good video here for that one. Let's watch. Let's just do this.
That wasn't an approach.
Thank you.
Shit, I meant to pour a half shot, and it's
just drink half of it.
Okay.
I think you want to drink the whole one. I think he's lying.
Oh, okay.
Opa.
By the way, I know Scotty here. He hates talking about politics too, but don't worry. We'll also. He recently turned into a Tom MacDonald fan, so
I absolutely hate politics, but it's okay. I'm just getting lost in these guys' beards as they talk.
Oh yeah.
Oh, all the beards on this panel.
And
it makes me so happy.
Yes. Don't be too happy. Gary likes pineapple on pizza. Anyways, moving on.
What?
Had some last night.
What?
Had some last night.
Ma che cazzo dici? Che cazzo pineapple on pizza?
Whoa,
that is a hate
crime.
That is a hate crime. That is cultural appropriation of the
No,
Italians.
it's cultural. You're right. It's cultural. It's refined taste, some jalapenos, some hot sauce on it.
Oh,
brilliant.
Dude, Joe Rogan said it was pineapple and anchovy that was really good.
Oh God!
I draw the line at anchovy.
Pineapple.
No. Oh, that all sounds so bad.
Damn it! I like you, Joe Rogan.
Dr. Gold for $4.99 says, shout out to everyone. I can't wait to see the reaction to the Tom song. And my 21st birthday is in 8 days. Hell yeah, buddy.
Oh, wow.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, Dr. Gold here is a great supporter of the channel. He is a resident 20-year-old Zoomer food grocery store bagger. Good God.
Hey, you got another shot to do, and you got another shot to do.
He's trying to space it out.
I'm trying to space it out, and also I want to give proper love to Dr. Gold here also, because let me share screen, share window. Where is the fucking? Oh my God! Yeah, I'm boomering this.
That old age is getting to you, huh, Adam?
You got Gary brain tonight.
Yeah, it does.
I do, man. My fucking brain is so fried, dude. And I don't really know why. But Dr. Gold dropped $100 a couple weeks ago. It was his first ever in that large amount, and I missed it because we had just shut down the stream, and it popped up at the very last fucking second. So I wanted to do some proper love to Dr. Gold there. Saying I want to shout out my grandfather who was in the army, and he was in Vietnam War. He was a badass and got shot in the ear just like Trump, and got metal in his legs by a landmine that blew him up. Got hit when he came back. He became a teacher, but in the end he ended up dying from cancer, and so sorry for that, man.
Oh man,
so sorry.
Yeah, but it does sound like your grandfather was a real badass dude. Yep. So I love that. So let's lighten that up by watching a soldier get hit in the nuts. Thank you, Dr. Gold. Love that, man. Just became a member of the You Went Full Retard the other night, too.
Do you guys come from military families, too?
Yes.
Jake was actually 2 years in the Navy.
Oh, sure.
My grandfather, who recently passed, fought in Korea.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was in the Marines and the Navy.
$100 means 5 shots for you.
There we go.
Scotty, your parents were military too, right?
My dad was. My dad was in the Navy. He flew a lot. He was never on ship, from the way he explained it to me. He was in during Cold War time, if I remember right, and was looking for Russian submarines off the coast of California back in the day.
Oh shit!
But
that's amazing.
You know, I
called him a squid once, and he asked me if I knew what a squid was. And at the time, I was, fresh out of boot camp, so I was just talking shit with him, and I was like, okay, I'll entertain it. What's a squid, Dad? And he goes, it's a peaceful animal that swims through the sea, shitting on marine life. Yeah.
And it must have pissed him off beyond no recollection there when you joined the Marines, didn't
it? He wasn't pissed off about it. He said it would be good for me because I needed the discipline or whatever. And he did tell me that I was fucking stupid for it and that I should just go in the Navy like a normal person would. But I'm too hard-headed and I needed the discipline. So,
I had no doubt you must have been a massive jackass when you were a kid.
Dude. You don't even
Thank
know.
you for your service, sir.
Oh, we don't need that here, Jake, but thank you. I'm thanking for him, I guess.
My grandpa served in World War II.
Yeah?
He was my grandpa was a badass. He was like the original dissident pop culture person. He was an Italian singer. Him and Sinatra were rivals. And the mafia wanted to control him. And he was like, no, fuck you. I don't want your shit. So they blacklisted him from all the record labels. So he started his own record label and was like, fuck you. I'll put out my own music, and like sold out arenas into his 80s. And I feel like that's what we all got to do nowadays.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, that's what's happening, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I mean, so obviously I think everyone knows, or at least most everyone knows about ISOM. We got young Ripa making his own comic book line, which Nerdrotic over here, Gary knows very well, being a comic book salesman, that it's good quality shit, isn't it?
It is. It is. I find, after 10 years of selling comics, the secret to selling comics is having them to sell. And Eric puts them out, and he's got a great team, a talented team. And I think it's a good start. It's not perfect, but it's a good start. And considering that he just decided to do it, put up his own money, Eric's kind of a Renaissance man. Does the singing, has his band, has been YouTubing since he was like 5 or whatever, and now he's starting a publishing company. And I think it's right. And he's got like Mike Barron there, Chuck Dixon. These are giants. These are prolific writers from comics. So good for Eric.
Yeah. He can sing too. We found one of his music videos a few months ago. I've never heard him sing before. He's fucking awesome.
I have a question for you, sir, about comics, because Jack Kirby, I know, was CIA. So from what I understand, there's a lot of disclosure of things that actually went on in some of these intel agencies and some of the experiments like X-Men and stuff like that. Obviously it's an exaggeration, but from what I understand, there's some truth to some of the stuff that's in some of these comic books. Like it's a form of soft disclosure. Do you care to comment on any of that?
I've never heard Jack Kirby being in the CIA. I know Jack Kirby was definitely influenced by Chariots of the Gods and Zachariah Sitchin and that all of that was going on, and maybe even Velikovsky for catastrophism, and that's where the Celestials came in, and the Anunnaki and all that. I know there's that influence. He was in World War II. I know he actually was what he would do was he would draw out like a plan, like a town for them to, because they didn't have photography or it wasn't that readily available. That's what he was doing in World War II. I think like soft disclosure going through pop culture, I think that's been happening for a while. I would connect that to even Spielberg back in the day, like soft disclosure. And but as far as disclosure for what, for aliens, because I'm into all this stuff, by the way, Jake. For example, like with the X-Men, it would be soft disclosure for not aliens. It would be soft disclosure for things like the psychic spy program, for example. Yeah. Well,
like MS-13 kind of shit. Not MS-13.
You mean MK Ultra? Yes.
MK Ultra.
What are you talking about?
It was kind of interesting that a lot of that stuff was in the zeitgeist while it was happening. So and people didn't know about MK Ultra while it was happening. It came out a little later, but it is an awfully interesting coincidence. I'll say that. I don't know for sure. But I also think artists are influenced by what they're into, and I think Jack Kirby was probably into that stuff because there's a lot of it that echoes throughout his books and a lot of writing and a lot of comic book writers, and it still goes on to this day. But I honestly don't know. Honestly, don't know. Jack Kirby was the fucking king. That's what I know.
Well, yeah, speaking about
so little you get so little of the credit. It all goes to Stan Lee, but Jack Kirby, you know, really was like the backbone of the comic like movement in the early 60s and the 50s and the 70s, right?
Yeah, he and Steve Ditko. John Romita, but yeah, Kirby was he was the impetus of most of the ideas. Stan Lee was there too, and he was a good spokesman for comics. He was a nice guy. I met him. But yeah, he was better in the public than Jack Kirby was. So Jack Kirby got overshadowed like way too much.
Dangerous Spaces.
And probably got shafted out of a lot of residuals because of it. Got shafted out of a lot of money. That guy produced, God, I think the number, I could be wrong, but the number was like 20,000 pages in his lifetime. It's an insane number that guy of pages that he drew. Better than anybody can today. Miss that guy.
Those are like L. Ron Hubbard numbers.
Yeah, but his stuff was good.
That bitch wrote more bullshit than any person ever. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
The fucking Scientologists.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Gary, I don't know if you remember, I super chatted when you're doing your Forbidden Frontier Ghost episode, and yeah, I've got my new channel, Vets Investigating Paranormal. We're going, dude, I've got $1,500 worth of all the fucking shit, the REM pods and all that. What? And you guys mentioned what was the name of the hotel that's in North Arkansas?
Oh, I forgot.
Begins with
what
it
was. I can't remember.
Yeah, and as you guys were saying, I'm 4 hours away from there. I'm in Central Missouri. I've got the Jefferson City Federal Penitentiary. Branson has a lot of fucking haunted locations, and I'm not too far away either from the Sally House. However, I don't know if I want to do the fucking Sally House, man. Yes, that is some evil demonic shit there.
That's where you need to go then. You don't want to do.
Gary, you do ghost hunting shit?
I'll do it all.
Gave you fear.
I want to do
treasure you seek.
You definitely
Mikey, come on up, dude. Fucking join us. That'd be awesome.
Well, ghost is something I've actually had an experience with. So I believe in UFOs. I've never seen a UFO, but I've had experience with ghosts. I used to work in a haunted theater in Encinitas called the
Oh, really?
Still there, yeah.
That is like my dream in life. I've never seen a ghost, and I want to. It's kind of like how when I was a little kid, when we went to church, there was a priest that was kind of molesty. Like, you knew he was kind of molesty, but he never tried to molest me. And I was like, what the fuck? I am not good enough.
What's wrong with me?
Molest. I know. And it's the same thing with the ghosts. I've never seen a ghost. What the hell?
Mike, have you ever eaten 5 grams or more of psychedelic mushrooms?
Maybe.
I was gonna say, because
what are 5 grams or more? How much are 5 grams?
You'll have to weigh it out, but I'm just saying, like, a lot of people that want to have a paranormal experience, they don't realize that it's just 5 grams away. You know,
how much is 5 grams?
It's like $50.
No, but I mean, like, how much in front of you? Like,
I'll be
honest.
It really all
might have
depends.
done the shrooms recently for the first time.
Okay, well, there you go. Then you can experience the mystical and the otherworldly. You know, it's the mushrooms place you in between the physical and the spiritual world. It shows you there's veils that can be lifted, and that's kind of what having a paranormal or like ghostly experience is like.
Jay, can I come party with you, bro?
What? Yeah.
Can I come party with you? Like,
yeah, especially, hey, dude, when I get off probation, man, hopefully soon, you know, I'm going to be doing some, I'll be doing some traveling and shit. So
you can go do the ayahuasca.
You know, I don't know if I'm going to go do that like openly. I would want it to be private, but you know, I'd like to try it. I don't know if I'd go to Peru though.
Gary, did any of you guys were you tempted to do the ayahuasca when you were down there?
No, but somebody's husband who we went with did it. Went and saw the shaman, and I ran into somebody at our hotel who's like, "Are you on YouTube?" I'm all, "Yeah." So what are you doing? I'm all taking a vacation from YouTube. What are you doing? He's all ayahuasca, man. So yeah, there's a whole thing where you can go down there, have a trip, meet a shaman, and it's all supervised and safe, and you do your trip for like a weekend. Not me though. Maybe when I'm like 85, if I live that long, because I'm a.
Is this kind of like peyote?
Yeah,
kinda. Yeah, there's a whole ceremony for it, like that gets you to like your inner self and all this shit.
Same
yeah,
thing with
it's
peyote,
not pleasant at
right?
first though.
Yeah, it's not. Ayahuasca is two plants mixed together. Peyote is just one cactus, one plant. Okay, same thing like mushrooms. It's just one mushroom, or like one genus,
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, but it's an industry now. Too. Like they make they make a lot of money off, and I guess you get a lot out of it. There's a lot of I guess facing your own demons, and this is just what I hear. I don't know, but I mean, I've done my share of psychedelics. Okay, I've done 5 grams of mushrooms, a lot. But back in the day, but I hear it's stronger than that, which is interesting. But again, I'm sober. I don't want to jeopardize that. But when I'm 85, maybe if I'm in like the old folks home with my wife, we could get a shaman in there and trip.
First of all, your wife.
That way we could just crap ourselves in our diapers. So
I love his wife. She's amazing.
Hey, so. Oh yeah, she's awesome. But also big, awesome Green Bay fan, by the way, Melissa. Love you.
I'm afraid to. So like, I've never done any drugs because I'm afraid to. Except I recently did the shrooms, and it was delightful. But I'm afraid to because like I feel like me sober is like most people on many drugs. So I'm kind of afraid to.
Yeah, you're on a different level.
We do got to get moving on. I know people are getting a little angsty about wanting to see this Tom MacDonald video. But I will say real quick though, Gary, I know you're a big fan of Tombstone also. After the first meetup where I met you guys, I went to Tombstone, spent a whole week there because the very first annual Western Paracon was happening there that weekend, and I went to that. Have you been to a Paracon there?
No, I've been to Tombstone. I spent a whole week there. I took the family there.
Yeah, I spent the whole week there too, and yeah, because I was only gonna stop there real quick after the meetup, and then someone there saw me doing my YouTuber thing with the gimbal, and they told me about the Paracon, so I stayed the whole week. And dude, we live streamed the ghost hunt that I did. We did at the Undertaker office, Boot Hill Cemetery, and the OK Corral, and we had shit happen at every single location. They were even talking to my fucking my panelists. Dermy was on, and they were reacting to him being scared. I actually called him scared. It was crazy, dude. So I've got it edited down. Mike, I see ghosts. We say it again.
Did you see any ghosts?
We saw a lot of crazy shit. I didn't like really actually see like any vapor or anything like that, but I had crazy shit happening. It's on Vets Investigating Paranormal, the YouTube channel. I have the edited down whole hour worth of content ended up being on there. So Mikey, if you want, I'll send you a link to that. But everybody out there, if you like it, check it out. Vets Investigating Paranormal VIP. All right, let's go ahead. Yeah. All right, I want to hit this one super chat, and then we're going to get onto the song Nolan for 50.
We guys do a shot now?
We're doing a shot. We got a lot of shots.
You guys.
I love how Nolan says, I love how garbage and look. Oh, a squirrel. Oh, get it. I love how garbage and look, a squirrel. Whoops. That influence is the most important part. Job in the world. People make way too much to understand America. Is it just me or that sound a little?
The wording is a little off.
I think it might be somebody who's Japanese or something.
I don't think this person is a native English speaker.
I think I understand the sentiment. I really appreciate it, Nolan. Let's get a shot video for you on that. They must be Marines. Thank you. Oh, appreciate that, Nolan. Thank you very much.
I hate every time you use that video. It hurts my soul.
That scares me because that could have gone a lot worse.
It could have gone so much worse.
Yeah, Scotty was an actual machine gunner, so he understands this shit.
It just, man, it hurts my heart.
Oh, let me pull this up real quick. Also, Gary, you seem to know all these. What the hell is PYG? 10,000 PYG.
A PYG? It's a Martian peso.
It's a what peso?
A Martian peso.
A Martian peso.
When I don't recognize it, it's a Martian peso.
Pony Alf, is this your currency?
Yes.
Well, it's 10,000, so I appreciate it, but I don't think I'll be taking a shot for it though.
How much is that?
I have no idea. I don't know what a PYG is.
Okay, I'm gonna.
That's from
Gollum's
exchange circumcision leftover.
Wait, what?
Oh wait, this guy popped onto FNT, didn't he? I heard you call us out. Gollum's half-botched circumcision leftover.
A Paraguayan Guarani. A Paraguayan Guarani.
You guys, we
that
should
is
stop
silly.
doing that to people.
So that's
It's terrible.
I appreciate that. Gollum's leftover circumcision. Thank you. That's worth the social.
It's terrible.
All right, let's get on to this video. I put in the video description, Gary. This is your first time ever doing a reaction to Tom MacDonald. I didn't actually know that, but I'm going to assume that's accurate, correct?
Is it the first ever time I've reacted to a comic? Sure, we'll say yes, but that's probably not true because I think we've watched some a couple of years ago. But
oh, really? On YouTube?
On FNT?
Oh, okay. Well, apparently I lied and I did a bad thumbnail that's deceptive.
It's my first reaction to this song.
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that.
My first reaction to any Tom MacDonald video in there ever. I don't really watch. I know who he is, but and I've seen some of his stuff, but I've never.
So
I'm going in blind.
This song is really cool because actually he even put on Instagram that he was planning on taking the rest of the year off, but now he after they shot at Trump, a second assassination, everything that's been happening to him, he made this song because he feels like he has to. And I think this is a great, like his version of an October surprise, a great way to help out Trump. And it's a great love letter to our country and the reasons why we need to get out and vote, guys. This is the first time we'll do this spiel. Get out and vote, guys. Things are looking good for Trump. At the same time, we know that everyone is cheating really fucking bad right now.
Don't say that. Things are looking terrible. Things are looking terrible. So everyone has to vote.
I know.
We're 20 points behind. So vote.
Exactly. Yep. You got to vote like you're 10, 20 points behind. Your life depends on, because it absolutely does. Everyone needs to get there and vote. And that's why I pinned the comment up at the top of the comment section. The best thing I could think of. You can find your voting location there on November 5th. Brain words hard. On November 5th, you make sure that you find your voting location. If you don't know where it is, click on that pinned comment at the top. Find your voting location and be sure to go out and bring all of your friends to go out and vote on November 5th. And right, Adam, Scotty, we're doing a voting party on November 5th, aren't we?
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be great. It's my first year ever voting, so
yeah,
nice.
That says something, I think.
He's a youngin'.
People were telling me to stream on election day, but I'm like, I can't. I'm going to be too fucking nervous. I'm just going to be pacing around. Yeah. I will never forget election night 2020. Friends and I, we rented a house because we were traveling the country doing sort of speaking events and debates and campaigning for Trump. We rented a house, and I will never forget, maybe midnight, 1 a.m., he's up by like 15 points in Pennsylvania, way more than anyone thought he would be. And then suddenly every state decides, oh, we're just going to stop counting. And when they start again in the morning, suddenly he's 15 points behind.
Yep.
So
you have that fucking arc. Yeah, you see the voting, you see the fucking all of a sudden that jump and just jumped right over Trump. They're pulling the shit now, but here's the thing. Also, I didn't say vote early because right now we're fucking up their scam because they didn't expect so many Trump voters to go out and vote early. They were going to screw us over on November 5th, but everyone's voting early right now, and it's fucking the system up and they're freaking the fuck out. So get out if you can still, because I think early voting is ending in a lot of states. Get out and fucking vote early,
ends
guys.
in Florida tomorrow. Adam, you think it's better to vote earlier on election day?
Absolutely early, because they're pulling shit. We've already, Dan Bongino has pointed out, he's pulled up articles and things people have been saying. It's like they're saying the quiet part out loud that they are going to pull shit. They're going to fuck with the machines. They're going to pull something like put a virus out there. Look at what happened in Maricopa County in the midterms. Every single Republican area, Jake over here will be able to test this. Tell us what happened during the midterms over there, Jake. You were actually there.
Yeah, just so happens that you guys remember when that whole thing with the update with Microsoft and that whole thing happened, shut down all those computers. Well, that just so happened to be during the primary here in Arizona, and the voting machines, they shut down. Well, why would the voting
Gee.
machine shut down unless it was connected to the internet and got the update?
Yep. Absolutely. And if you watch the movie Kill Chain, they show that those things absolutely can be hacked. It is not impossible. Somebody actually bought one of these machines and was able to prove that those things can easily be hacked. So yeah, November 5th, guys, do not trust November 5th. Get out and vote early. That's what their plan's been. Democrats have been traditionally voting early and Republicans voted on November 5th. That's why they're going to fuck everything up. But we're fucking their plans up right now by everyone getting out. We are breaking records with Republican voting. There's so many, these swing states, there are more Republicans voting early than Democrats right now. So we are winning, guys, but we cannot trust it. They're still going to cheat. We got to vote like we're like our lives depend on it. And if you don't know where, click on that link up there and get your voting location. Be ready on November 5th. The only reason we're voting on November 5th here in Missouri, they don't have early voting. I looked it up. All I could do is request a mail-in ballot to be sent to me. But so we have to vote. We're not worried about it here. There's just a bunch of like based ass conservative old ladies at a church here. I don't think they're rigging the machines over there in our county here. But that all being said, we're gonna watch this video. Tom MacDonald,
Do it.
Featuring Noble Rockefeller, his amazing girlfriend, should-be wife. This video is called "Goodbye Joe," very aptly named. And I think you can understand why. And I said right at the beginning of my reaction to this, goodbye, Joe, but also goodbye, Kamala, but only if you fucking vote. It won't happen unless you vote. Without further ado, let's do it.
America is going woke. The streets are full of fire and smoke. This ain't the way I thought it would be. The White House full of evil folks. Americans ain't free no more. They don't respect folks like you and me. The way we treat it ain't been fair. Fake news on every TV. 4 years we've been in this nightmare. Why they killed American dreams. We can't afford our lives here. Rent, food, and gasoline. These colors don't run and the only one runs. Buddy, don't tread on me.
Okay, before we go on, so one thing I pointed out also in my reaction is that he's talking on here. I think he's going to go more into it about how we are being stepped on left and right. We are, in fact, we're the misfits now that no one likes, and it made me think about when I did my reaction. There's some video, I think it has something like I see it all the time when I'm watching a football game. Where they're playing this song. The song goes something along the lines of let's go in my shoes for an hour, and they show all these people of color and everything. It's like, okay, all right, fine. Yeah, I'm sure there's still
which color?
Yeah, any color. If anything
which
other than
fucking
white
color,
anything other than white, obviously. Spend an hour in my shoes. Okay, spend an hour in a liberal city wearing a MAGA hat. See what fucking happens. You want to say you're the only one?
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Well, you got no problem because at least you got the gay card.
What gay card? There is no gay card. They don't care if you're a gay. They just care if you're a trans.
It's someone in the chat said that that Joe's already been gone.
Oh,
you guys,
yeah.
You guys. Is it just me, or are you really sick of fucking chicks with dicks?
Yes,
I'm sick of them.
There's no such thing as chicks with dicks. Just dudes.
No,
with tits.
but they got like the tits. They got the like giant, inflatable, fake ass tits, and they got the swinging dick hanging between their legs.
I'm
sick of it.
Iron Oxide's right. He has a super chat. He says we are the new counterculture.
Exactly. Yeah,
absolutely.
Oh, and I was going to get to that too. That's another thing Dan Bongio has been talking about. He's talking about a parallel economy, parallel everything, parallel entertainment. He's a big contributor to Rumble, which I know Gary is getting big on there now too. So we're taking that over, taking away from people from YouTube. They've created a new method of like the give, send, go, and all those other ones because they're corrupt. Yeah, they're creating a parallel economy. There's a credit card now too called Coin, COING, something like that. But we're doing it, man. And we should be able to take this back over. Parallel economy, we should be able to take this back over.
Let's do it.
What's funny is they're creating the demand for it themselves. You know what I mean? They're basically forcing our hand to create something better.
Absolutely. Yeah. All right, and
I
the parallel.
feel like the shit that is coming out of the mainstream entertainment industrial complex is so you got fucking Joker 2. You got fucking weird. Like, fuck that shit. We just gotta make our own stuff.
Exactly, and that's why Tom MacDonald here is fucking killing it. He's independent.
Yeah,
He's not attached to any fucking labels.
That's right.
All right, let's keep going.
And the only one he wants, but he don't tread on me. I won't forget the ones who died for our freedom, and I ain't gonna hand it back. No. If liberty and justice ain't enough to believe in, then get out of here and don't look back. Go. We love our home, and if you don't, pack your bags, you're free to go. Don't let the big door hit you with a good Lord split you. Wave goodbye to Joe. We love our land. If you ain't fans, buddy will help you pack your bags. Don't let the big door hit you with a good Lord split you. Burn someone else's flag. America.
Gary, I know this isn't your type of music. What do you think?
I like it. I like
What is
Tom
your type
MacDonald.
of music?
What is my type of music? Punk, metal, and movie soundtracks.
Favorite punk band. Favorite punk band.
Ramones and the Misfits.
Favorite movie soundtrack
for me.
Favorite movie soundtrack?
Empire Records.
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
What?
Lord of the Rings
What?
and Vangelis Blade Runner.
Empire Records, best movie soundtrack.
Oh, I agree with
That's
that.
a good. Well, okay, score, soundtrack. See, if we go soundtrack, then I think it's The Crow.
Ooh,
I haven't seen that since I was a kid. I'd have to say first Guardians of the Galaxy. That would be mine.
Yeah, that's a great
That's
one.
a good one too.
All right. Love the conversation. Let's keep going. So, these guys don't lose their mind in the fucking chat.
You're
No,
like,
it's all
you
good. It's all good.
Stupid drunk sluts.
I'm enjoying the conversation. So if I'm enjoying, I'm assuming the chat will as well.
Door hit you with a good Lord split you. Burn someone else's flag.
America is losing hope, divided by the way we vote. This ain't the way that this
Is she a burn victim?
No.
We're fighting over memes and jokes. They're burning flags that we hold close. They think that war's only overseas. The way
I'm kind of mad on her.
So what? You don't know me.
That's Tom's girlfriend, man. Don't rip on her.
Oh
She's
shit!
awesome.
I'm sorry. That's
Yeah,
terrible.
she's all,
That's
she,
terrible.
she creates all the videos. She's an awesome videographer. She actually, she
fuck,
produces
I'm
all
an
these.
asshole. I take it back.
Yeah, you're a fucking dick and you insult.
I
Tom's
take it
girlfriend,
back. I take back saying she's mid. I'm
Dude,
sorry.
Hangover
This is why I
Gang, his
don't
fandom
drink.
is fucking hardcore, dude. I guarantee there's gonna be some people in the chat are gonna hate on you for that one.
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I take it back. She is not mid. She is a very nice lady.
You got something to say? Well, I'm right here. Thank God for the freedom of speech. You like to claim I don't care, cause I ain't gonna bend no knees.
His colors don't run, and the only one he wants, but he don't tread
Kamala
on
bends
me.
some knees.
I won't forget the ones who died for our freedom, and I ain't gonna hand it back. No. If liberty and justice ain't enough to believe in, then get out of here and don't look back. Go. We love our.
Gary, what do you think about every single time one of these celebrities come out and say they're going to Canada if Trump gets reelected?
I hope they do. I mean, they belong there, and they
Let
should
them
get on
go.
Canadian healthcare immediately. I think that would be great. They're not going to leave.
I think Maid would be very good for them.
I have some.
personally think they
Can we
should all
do
go to
some
the
trades?
Mideast.
I think there's some like base Canadians we can like trade. I think you know,
100%.
like a sports.
Did you guys see that guy who he's like kind of disabled-y, and they were trying to pressure him to go on Maid, which just means off yourself.
Mm-hmm. Really?
Terrible.
I'm not surprised. That's what that will turn into.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought that bitch, fucking Sarah Palin was right when she was like the death panels, and that's what they fucking have now in
100%
Canada.
in Canada.
Canada.
So, Gary, you may not know this, but Tom here is actually from Canada.
He is. See, we need to make a trade, and I'd say all of Hollywood can go to Canada. They can just go.
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Let's fucking send Hollywood up there. We get more people like Tom down here who's more pro-America than half of this country is. I agree. Should absolutely do this.
And then keep that wall going. You know, once we hit the south, go to the north. Get that wall going to the north, too.
Damn right. I see, Tom B. Thank you for all those gifted memberships, man. I'll get to those as soon as I can, buddy. I appreciate all the super chats that we haven't got to yet. But let's keep going through the song, man. And yeah, dude, I'm telling you, man, the love of this country and for the military. Not to brag, but I got a shout out from Tom once, and I think nothing big, but he's like he loves veterans so much. I popped into his chat. He gave me a shout out for the reaction videos I've done. He loves the military so much, and his song "American Flag" is just one of the fucking best bangers of a song I've heard in a long time. It's all pro military. Fucking love it.
Get out of here and don't look back. Go, go, go. We love our home, and if you don't, pack your bags, you're free to go.
Get the fuck out then.
That's right. Wave goodbye to Joe. We love our land. If you ain't fans, buddy will help you pack your bags. Don't let the beat door hit you with a good Lord spit ya. Burn someone else's flag. If you look close, you'll see America. She don't look quite like she did. This ain't the country that our parents love, but I still hear her on the wind. We love our home, and if you don't, pack your bags, you're free to go. Don't let the big door hit you with a good Lord split ya. Wave goodbye to Joe. We love our land. You ain't fans, buddy will help you pack your bags. Don't let the big door hit you with a good Lord split ya.
You know you live in a great country when the bitches who hate it don't leave.
Yeah. Well, yeah, absolutely.
The queers for Palestine. Go to Palestine, you stupid sluts.
Yeah. See how
go there.
See how Hamas treats you with all your progressivism and your rainbow flags and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
What is it, Scotty?
I was gonna say, I think we ought to send all of them to the Middle East, bro. Let them see what the actual devastation looks like over there in a country that suppresses you no matter what. I mean, just in my time over there, it was ridiculous, bro. I would hate to live anywhere but America. And for everyone that says, "Oh, I'm gonna leave, I'm gonna go," okay, travel the world, make your first stop the Middle East. I promise you, you're gonna come right back to America afterwards.
Go to one of those places where they won't let you as a woman get an education, drive a car. You have to cover your face all the fucking time. We saw that in Iraq all the damn time. And if you're gay, hey, Mikey, you know how they treat you?
You will take a one-way trip off the building.
Yep. That's
These stupid sluts, queers for Palestine. I'm like, cool. Tell me about Palestine for queers. Tell me about that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's the dumbest people on the face of the fucking earth.
Jake, what do you think? Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, and then I'll ask you a question.
Oh, I think it's because they have cyclical logic. Their ideas are not. They're not self-consistent. They are based on feelings, not rationale, not logical deduction. It isn't A plus B equals C. You know, it isn't A is equal to B is equal to C. Nothing like that. You know what I mean? So there's no in-depth investigation into their own ideology because they've created a false identity around this ideology. And that is what you're actually, quote unquote, attacking when you claim that the things that they believe are bogus. But go ahead. Sorry, sir.
No, I was gonna ask after having done the video. Have you? I can't remember if you said. Did you say you've never seen a Tom MacDonald video? Or just haven't reacted to one.
I never reacted to one. I've seen like parts of other ones. You know, I've heard his songs more than anything. You know, in shamanism, one of the things that it is tasked for the shaman to do is to sometimes come up with new songs, or the songs just come to the shaman, and then those songs end up creating culture. Then a lot of the time these songs last for hundreds, if not thousands of years, especially if they use them for like sweat lodges or peyote ceremonies or ayahuasca ceremonies or whatever, right? So Tom MacDonald's creating culture. He is, in a way, kind of expressing an element or an aspect to shamanism, and he's doing a great job of it. One of the things I really liked about his chorus was that it was the way that it flowed, and he showed that he's not just a rapper. He can also write a song. He can write a good jingle, and it doesn't have to be rap and like in your face gangster style. It can be kind of like a backwoods kind of song that you could play a guitar or like a piano to or something, you know? And I really respect his artwork and his ability to use words. He's an amazing wordsmith.
Absolutely. And yeah, he's done a number of well, at least 2 songs now I can think of that actually even has a country theme to it. One he actually did with John Rich, Big and Rich, End of the World, great fucking song. Yeah, his range is fucking amazing. I mean, hell, he did a pop song, which he actually did a song talking about how much he hates pop, and then he actually made a pop song called Ghost that he did about his girlfriend, and that went all over the place. That was explosive.
Wait,
Gary, what'd you think, man? Oh, sorry, Mike. Go.
Oh no, sorry, go.
Yeah, I thought it was good. I think Tom's carved out a pretty good niche for himself, and that's the future of entertainment right there. Is niches. I think everything's getting decentralized, and I think it's good. Making a video right now about Hollywood breaking up, and it's nothing but good. And these old models. So this is something Tom fights against. He really was fighting against the billboard ratings and how they were ignoring him because he was an independent, because he didn't go through those certain gatekeepers, which used to serve a purpose back in the day. The gatekeepers used to farm out the talent. That's what they were there for. Now it's farming out the message. That's what the gatekeepers, that's the biggest distinction in all of entertainment. Publishing, music, movies, TV, is the gatekeepers are now parsing politics and identity politics. So fuck it. You just make your own. And that disconnect they have with the audience is something that the big corporate media is never going to fucking figure out. As far as the old legacy brands, like legacy studios in Hollywood, like Warner Brothers and Paramount, are in debt. They have no liquid cash. The only entities that have liquid cash are tech companies now. And it's because they abandoned their own business model, and that has created an opportunity for independence. And that's what they're going to have to deal with. Now, there's still corporate ties to, like, we're on YouTube, big fucking corporation that can suppress us, but they're going to largely leave us alone. They're going to like make us navigate through their stupid fucking guidelines that we never understand. But Hollywood can't compete with this, with Adam firing up a live stream. Like, and people are listening to that in the background. Like, there's no way they can compete with that at all. So we have become their competition now, and we don't have to satisfy shareholders. We don't have to make hundreds of millions of dollars. A guy can make a living on YouTube making a few $1,000 a month. That's pretty fucking good, by the way. Or you can have just some additional income. You can make a few $100 on this, or just have fun. And that's where the future lies, in interactivity. So Tom has kind of captured that and fought against that, and then said, fuck it, I'm going to do my own thing. And that should be something that inspires people.
And as far as like with Jake saying, how transformative it can be, I mean, it got so far as to this happening. As a matter of fact, after Trump was shot at the Butler, Pennsylvania rally, for those of you who don't know, Tom MacDonald made a song, and they recorded it, produced it in less than 24 hours. And It became the most popular song in the country almost right away, called They Missed. And then this happened recently.
Another man, he wrote a song. It went to #1 on all the lists. You saw it? We put it. That's right. He said, Tom MacDonald. It's Tom MacDonald. Tom? Where's Tom?
Damn.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Get a shout out by Trump.
Thank you, Tom.
Now, that's even better than Amandla Stenberg, who spent 3 days to write a diss track against Star Wars fans.
Right. Yeah.
Oh my God.
It took her 3 days to do that. Tom could,
Fucking Dermy made me watch The Acolyte for his stream. It was like I got hit by a fucking train.
Oh, that's awful. But just so in case you guys haven't heard any of the song, I'll just keep going. They put a little.
He did the song, and I didn't know Tom as well as others, and now I know him very well. But he did the song, and it went to #1 on every single list. So
you wish you was dying, bitch, you missed. Think on the left can't aim. Why can't we just shoot straight? Y'all are going insane, bitch, you missed. There's no one else you can blame. Tried to lock him up in a cage. Now you trying to kill what you hate, bitch, you missed.
And he said that how amazing would it be? How amazing would it be if Trump came out on stage to that song?
He should
that'd
do
be pretty
that.
awesome. He should totally do that. Absolutely.
That would be fucking awesome.
When he wins. Yeah.
Oh yeah, when he wins. Fuck yeah, his acceptance speech.
Inauguration day.
That would be the shit. That would be like legendary. That'd be the most fucking like gangster thing he could possibly do.
Like, bitch, you missed, and then he puts his hand on the Bible.
Yeah, he's doing the inauguration. Yeah, then you get those fucking screaming little bitches that are
good.
Oh, dude, that'll set them all off, bro. That's when we need to pull out our cameras. He plays that music, and then we all turn with our cameras, and we don't get Trump with the hand on the Bible. We get all of them screaming no.
Oh, he's so good. All right, I'm gonna run through some of these super chats, but I do want to check Gary. We never did establish how long we got you for.
Oh, you had me for when did we start? 7?
We've been going for an hour.
That's it, and I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm good.
Okay, cool.
For another hour, I'm good. Totally.
Awesome. Hell yeah. Awesome. Thank you, Gary. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's my bad. I didn't even think to ask ahead of time. All right, let's run through some of these. Thank you all so much for all the love here.
Oh shit, does this mean shot?
This means shots. Get ready. Half shot, you drunk.
Shit.
MCRAH. I don't know how to pronounce that. Says thank you. Says I already voted. But this is unexpected Saturday night fun. Hell yeah. Found Vets talking on a Tom MacDonald stream and immediately subbed. Fuck yeah. Oh, dude, did you find me on the one when he shouted me out? That's fucking cool. That's actually what I did was in my comment. I told him this is a big video he did. I can't remember the name of it now, but everybody needs me. Yeah. And he's got these foam fingers with middle finger that he's using in there. And he's trying to sell them. So I said, hey, I'm going to buy one. I'm going to put it in the back of my studio. So that's why he commented on it. And yeah, that was really fucking
cool. Did you do shots for each of these people?
For each of the $20 ones. Yeah.
Christ almighty.
So that's fucking cool. Thank you very much there, MC. Let's and you went a little preemptive there. We gotta make sure we always honor with the video as well. Thank you, MC. Oh, love seeing Joe's getting hurt.
Gentan, motherfuckers.
The amount of crazy situations that military members get into is you can't fathom it.
It's fucking amazing. Yeah.
This is why women live longer than men.
Yes.
Yes.
By the way, I was gonna pee, but my friend walked in and he was like, "That's rude. You gotta announce that you're gonna go pee and be like, I will be right back."
Do
so
you?
I'm announcing it. I'm a pee, and
I just pee in place.
I've been rude this whole time.
I've announced it now.
I've got I've got a bucket here, so I mean.
Also, hey, Logan.
I've actually got a catheter that I can take in and out.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. That's how you be a hard ass like a Marine, just so you know.
Okay, quick story. We went to Czech Republic for training. One of our guys said he went out and got a hooker and the condom broke and he ran to the bathroom and got a fucking a cotton swab and stuck it in his dick hole to clean out.
What? Nasty.
I'd clean out whatever he fucking got. Yeah.
Oh, I don't think that's gonna help.
I don't think so either. No.
Yeah.
No. You just brought yourself more pain is all you did.
Gross.
Yeah. All right, I had to share that. Mozambique, and there goes
thanks
Happy
for sharing
Audience.
that.
Being here.
Dude, you know what? Hey, when I was in the Navy, there were these videos that were floating around on the ship, dude. And like one of them, these guys tried to get me to watch all of them. The guys, of course, tried. One of them was called the Pain Olympics, and it was these dudes that were doing just ungodly shit to their balls and their dick, sticking needles through their nuts or stretching themselves stretching their dick out like they're hanging from their dick, like crazy shit, splitting their dick open with a knife. It's disgusting stuff. They had other ones of like cats being mutilated and stuff. They're like, bro, you got to see it. You got to see it. There was this Trinidad dude, this dude from Trinidad. He's like, bro, you don't want to watch it, dog. I couldn't touch my shit for a week after I watched that shit. You don't want to watch that shit. And I was like, dude, I'm going to take your advice, Fred.
It's like Gary probably is familiar with that the website back in the day, the fucking one that showed like mutilation porn.
Rotten.com.
Yes.
Oh, very early website, and it showed like motorcycle accident victims, just wood chipper accidents, like horrible shit. I looked at it all because I'm dark. And,
nothing wrong with me. I saw a video of an idiot trying to set off some sort of a firecracker when they were quote unquote celebrating the Dodgers winning, when all they were doing is fucking rioting.
Oh, he blew his hand off.
Yeah, I didn't know what to expect, but half of his hand was fucking gone, and I could not turn away when I was watching this mutilated fucking lump of
that was recently too.
Yeah, that was the CO day. Yeah, after when the Dodgers won the series. Yeah. Oh, fucking dumbass.
Yeah, you're right, TMF. Rotten.com had celebrity corpses too, like autopsy shit. It was early internet. It was early internet.
Wow.
Yeah, it's wild.
It's still around.
It's crazy though, is that most of that's now on the dark web though, so it's probably still out there somewhere.
Dude, you can find it on Twitter. There are fucking videos on. I showed Scotty one of these ones. A dude getting fucking crushed from the waist down by this fucking machinery. You can find this on Twitter.
You gotta you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful patrolling Twitter.
It's
really quick.
Pages just dedicated to seeing people dying in really fucked up ways.
So I'm all for this stuff, but really quick, Jake, since you were in the Navy, okay, I heard it was tradition for every sailor to see the Booty Loops video. Have you seen the Booty Loops video?
No.
Oh,
no. It sounds like I don't want to.
I don't know if I want to.
Yeah.
Is this like two girls in a cup?
Yeah, that one was going.
Yeah, essentially.
That one was going on the ship too. Oh, and dude, and by the way, if there's any females watching this that are in the Navy or thinking about joining, never, ever, 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 under any circumstances, take a nude photo of yourself and give it to a sailor.
Or any dude, but I mean, we
second that.
Prescribe that to life as well. But
it's gonna be all over the
some
place.
Some ladies aren't gonna listen.
Back all over the day.
You know, and dudes, don't send your junk to people. Just don't.
Yeah, just don't. You don't be a Brett Favre. You don't gotta do it.
Yeah.
Back in my day, we didn't have cell phone cameras. We still have the old push button shit, and we had the disposable cameras all the time. God forbid you ever leave a disposable camera unattended around other Joes, and then especially if you end up sending that camera back to your parents to get developed, because they will see dick and or balls or butthole. That happened to actually more than one person. All right, gotta get a Mosaic book for $5. It says, hail, this is my awesome twin, by the way. Hail, what a great panel. Much praise for Adam and Scotty for helping out in North Carolina. Honored to do it. Keep killing it, Adam. God bless you all. Yeah, we did. Me and Scotty went down to help out Big Rob deliver $30,000 worth of medical supplies to the folks out there in the Asheville area. That place was pretty fun.
That's awesome. I mean, sorry about Asheville.
Well, yeah, it was crazy. It was not that long after we left was when Trump was in the exact same place, and he talked to the guy who was running the operation. His name was Adam Smith. I was supposed to talk to him because we're looking to try to set something up with Vets Talking to work with them in the future. And that was a fucking trip, man. Like, we were literally just at that scene where Trump was. He's talking to the dude we were working with. So that was fucking cool. Really fucking cool. Thank you for that, Mo Zamboni. Yeah! All right, moving on. Lex Lundendi for 20 says, as well-spoken American poet once put it, pour up, drink. Thank you.
Yeah, Lex is a regular in my channel, so.
Gotcha.
Hail to Lex.
Hail to Lex. And here you go. Let's watch the Marine get a concussion. out to you, Lex.
Nice.
Gary, do you ever wish you would join the military?
No.
You are a smart one.
Hey,
you are a
sorry.
smart one. Thank you for that
You're
response.
smart.
My friend.
Well,
told
they
me
wouldn't
not to
take me
drink anymore.
I think the one time I tried, you had to be a high school graduate, so I did not qualify.
Ah,
I did not. That was many years. Many.
Are you
many
not
years ago.
either?
No. Well, eventually I became one, but no, I was actually kicked out of 3 high schools. True story. So
I got kicked out of 2.
there you go. Yeah.
I
Were they
punched
Christian
one of my
schools?
teachers
And
once.
look at us now.
One was an Italian school. It's kind of the same thing.
Mine were all public schools. So
That too.
Did you say you punched one of your teachers?
He had it coming. I stand by.
Yeah,
it to
I did
this
that too.
day. You did?
Yeah,
Shut up.
I did.
Did
Mike-
the bitch deserve it?
Mike, we
Oh,
just
yeah.
said that he didn't want to molest you.
No, I wouldn't want to get molested by him. Wait, why did you punch your teacher, Gary?
It was when I was getting kicked out of my 3rd school, and he just sat me down and said, "You're just going to amount to nothing. You're an absolute loser. You're going to amount to nothing. You're a drag on society, all that shit." And I'm like, "Fuck you." I mean, he's probably right at the time. He was
Hey,
dead
dude,
right,
Not
but I
anymore,
mean,
motherfucker.
still, I wasn't going to take that shit, so I popped him.
No,
I love
mine
How old were you?
basically
I love that
said the
so
same
much.
thing.
How old
Mine-
were you?
I was just turned 17. I just
So you
turned
weren't a minor
17.
yet. You were
You
still a
guys
minor.
were
You weren't an adult yet.
Still a
so-
minor. I was still a minor. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Mine, it was the friggin' Latin teacher. We'd take Latin classes, and my mom had brain cancer at the time, and my dad was working one night, and so I had to she was really sick from the chemo, and I had to stay up all night with her. So I forgot to do my Latin homework. So I go in the next day, and he's like, "Where's your homework?" I'm like, "I forgot. I'll do it." And this motherfucker sits down at his desk, and he goes, "Shh. How do you think your mother would feel that in the last months of her life before she dies,
Oh, wow.
she knows her son is a loser?" So it took a second for the words to sink in, and then it did. And I stood up, walked to his desk, punched him in the fucking face.
He was asking for it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And meanwhile, that bitch, my mom, still alive.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
That's the best part of the story.
I was gonna reach for my butt, but he beat me to it. Ibida. Why can't I talk today? Holy fuck,
Alcohol affects speech, bro.
dude! You saw me. I think I was talking worse when I was sober.
Well,
all right,
retard.
Are you not sober either?
I'm not.
Well,
you seem to be much more lightweight than I am.
I
though.
love you. I love
Jake,
you guys.
Mike, you're great, dude. Love having
Jake,
you. on.
Jake, honestly, retardation affects speech too. So
This is true. This is true.
Yeah, don't blame the alcohol. Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
they shoot up the army and the Marines and the Navy, all sorts of shit, bro. Like, it might not be by birth, but by simply being a grunt.
Oh, hell yeah.
100%.
Oh,
Well,
what you guys get a lot of jabs going in there, right?
yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We're like pin
Yeah.
cushions, dude. Like we're like human experiments in the military.
dude, when I deployed to Iraq for the invasion in 2003, and there was still the threat of Saddam Hussein having all these fucking chemical weapons and shit. So we got every motherfucking thing. Well, we had the anthrax, smallpox, fucking every single jab you can imagine. We had to get those shots to go in at that time.
All right,
That
but the
was-
worst shot, and I will stand by this, was 100% the peanut butter shot.
The what?
Wait, okay, you told me this
Oh,
before. I
what?
never heard called, which one was the peanut butter shot? I never heard called that.
It's so the peanut butter shot helps fight off STDs and shit, any kind of thing going on down there. And no, he doesn't. He doesn't get any pussy. It goes in your ass cheek.
Wait,
So your
what?
ass cheek is just like you've got this ball of pain, like a little peanut butter ball that just sits there.
Yeah,
and you have to rub it. Like no
Yeah.
shit. We were in our squad bay at boot
I
camp.
have so many questions.
You have like 100 fucking dudes. We're all rubbing our ass cheeks, looking at each other like, bro, what do we
It hurts
do?
like a motherfucker. I never knew what the shot was. I don't think I even because this is in basic trance right before you're doing everything. You got to get your preparation going. And yeah, they run you through the gauntlet, getting all these fucking shots. And at one point where for us there's individual boosts, and all of a sudden somebody tells you just drop trout and bend over, like, oh fuck, all right, it's a party now. And yeah, that shot hurts like a motherfucker, dude. But I never knew what it was. I didn't know it was a fucking.
What is
At least you got a booth, bro. We were standing in a straight line. They told us to turn around, drop trout, and just take it.
What does it
do? You have every one of your boys standing behind you, looking at you as you drop, and you're just like,
shit, I should have joined the military.
I guess we're taking a needle in the ass today. All right.
What does it
do? Mike, he said it's something about STDs.
What STD? You don't get the monkey
as far as I know, I think it helps with like the clap, if I'm being honest, if I remember right. I don't remember, man. No one's called me on, but I know it's supposed to help with STDs. So,
Doc the Butcher. Oh, they're saying it's penicillin. They're saying it's penicillin. Okay.
Are they getting the STDs in the military?
Come to think about it. Okay, so penicillin does more than just STDs, obviously.
Exit only.
Yeah. Penicillin does more than just STDs. So that's the thing. And I do remember I've had a penicillin shot before, not because of STDs, it was something else. But yeah, after I was in the army, I got the shot. They stuck it in my ass. Somebody's gonna clip that, great. And
oh baby, I thought you wouldn't tell anyone about us.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
And I asked the nurse, is this gonna hurt? Apparently she thought she was being sarcastic and that I'd catch. She said, no, you're gonna feel great. And it hurt so fucking bad. And now I get it. It's the same shot, the penicillin shot.
Yeah, I will never, unless I absolutely have to, I'm never getting it again. Bro. It was so, and it's just so like it makes you feel so weird having to rub your ass cheek, okay?
You have to rub it. How do you? In what way?
Hurts?
What do you mean? Describe the.
This is how I was instructed by one of the corpsmen. Okay, you take two fingers. I'm gonna use my tit as my ass cheek. Okay.
Okay. Use that tit, baby.
You take two fingers and you rub small circles for like 5 minutes, and then big circles for 5 minutes.
Wait.
And you just do that again and again.
Ass cheek, or is it more localized? Like
it is straight up ass cheek, like 100%.
Rub the cheeks.
Yep, you just rub your cheek, bro. Just rub it.
You do realize you're just getting Mike excited, right?
I'm all for it. I'm all for it. You know, Marines are the gayest of all of them.
Marines are the gayest.
I heard Marines are some gay ass.
You finally admit it, you fuckers.
Okay.
We've been saying it for years as sailors.
Hold on.
Why are the Marines gay ass liberals? Those faggots.
No, they're not liberals. They're like
I've heard
they're gay like you're gay.
We are not. We are definitely not liberals. I promise you that.
I've heard they're the most liberal.
When I say Marines are gay, I mean it like as gay as you can be without insertion.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
So what?
As gay as you can be without insertion.
Sucky.
Like
bro, I will cuddle with you in the field, butt ass naked, if I have to.
Well, you know, if it's
like,
freezing out, if it's freezing out and all you got is your buddy next to you, I can see that.
Hey, we talk about this. I did the same thing when I was doing surveillance operations in the army. Nut to nut or butt to butt, but never nut to butt. Which I say is
what?
Honestly, it's body heat. You're trying to keep warm in the
bet
field.
It is, baby.
If it's below freezing.
Have you guys seen Without a Paddle?
Yes, I forgot about
that.
Long
time ago.
You remember the scene where they're underneath the little, the small cave, and they're all three huddling for warmth?
Yep.
That is the Marines in the field, bro. I promise you.
And the Army does the same thing. Yeah.
And anyone who disagrees is a fucking pogue and doesn't deserve to fucking argue anyways.
Gary, do you disagree?
With what?
If you were
I was trying to make a joke about call you a pogue, which is like the worst insult in the military.
Well, if you were in a survival situation and it was freezing and you had a buddy next to you, would you cuddle?
What
no,
buddy?
I'd die.
Are they cute?
It's okay. I'd set him on fire and use him for heat. He'd have to sacrifice himself for me.
I gotta jump to this super chat real quick. Slaying Hope for 2 says Gary is thinking I thought prison was bad.
Gary, you've been, forgive me for asking, you've been to prison?
Yes.
May I ask how long ago?
30 years ago, I got out.
Well, God bless you. I'm glad you never went back. Prison sucks, doesn't it?
It really fucking sucks. Yeah.
Yeah. How long were you locked up for?
I was locked up for over 2 years. I had a 4-year sentence, but I got
similar to me. I was locked up for 27 months.
Yeah.
Was it federal or was it state?
State. It was California. I was in Folsom.
California. Oh, dude, California, their prisons are bad.
It was no fucking joke. It was no joke.
Dude, like
that's
where prison politics started.
Well, dude, that's where I got woken up. When I was in prison, I was working for the procurement department because like I knew how to type, right? And I could read at a certain level. So it was a big paying job. I got $1 a day. And I got that later on. I had shit jobs before that. And I had done a year in county jail like before that too. So I've done like almost 4 years total behind bars, little sentences here and there. But yeah, the best job was procurement, and I was typing up all the drug orders, right? But in there you find out like where all the fucking schemes and scams are. Like they're just on the other side, there's Old Folsom and New Folsom. There's a lot of mental patients in New Folsom that were supposed to go to Vacaville, and they're just pumping them full of drugs and overcharging everybody. Like the state's getting overcharged. They don't give a shit. It's taxpayer money. They had me and another worker hide files. So the warden at the time was new, and you get a stipend because you get a house on the property. Right. There's a little neighborhood in between the Folsoms where all the guards and bigwigs live. Right. And they're nice houses, and they're given a stipend to renovate them. And it's supposed to be $30,000, which is taxpayer money. Well, this new warden spent $250,000, and they hid the records from the media. I was there when the media came down to talk to the department. We're not allowed to talk to the media, so we're not allowed to do shit. And they know that. They brought out fake files to show the media right in front of all of us because they know we're prisoners. We don't fucking matter. We're just a number.
And who's gonna believe you anyway?
And I'm like, I'm in jail for stealing, and these motherfuckers are fucking stealing. And that was kind of like my wake up call.
Real crimes, like bad crimes.
Wow. Yeah, these motherfuckers. I'm like, oh, it's all fucking fixed, And that was early on in my life, and nothing has changed since then. It's all the fix is in. It's all big club, and we're not in it.
Yeah, kind of like our political situation right now. We got them making all these accusations on Trump and all of anyone conservative, when in fact all these accusations are shit. They're the ones who are fucking pulling off.
Well,
talking about quid pro quo with Ukraine. That's what fucking Joe did. He's the one who had the quid pro quo with Ukraine.
Fucking Ukraine. That bitch, fucking Zelensky, is like, America is basically that little slut's sugar daddy at this point.
Yeah.
Is
dude,
bullshit.
I'm telling you, man, there are so many fucking wheelings and dealings, and these people got shit on everybody. There's all the shit that we're doing for China and Ukraine. I mean, they've got fucking dirt, man. They've got dirt on these motherfuckers that they're fucking kissing up to all these people. By the way, I do want to say, hey, big shout out to everyone who is watching over on Jake's X. I can see the numbers. Got 928 people watching over on Jake's X stream. Welcome everybody over there. Everyone watching over here, obviously all because of this guy over here, Mr. Nerdrotic. Thank you for being here, man. We're not signing off. I do want to say, hey, man, make sure you show some love to everybody here. If you enjoy what we're doing here at Vets Talk, and drop the G and you'll find me. Come check out my Twitter channel and all that kind of stuff. If you haven't already, like and subscribe this stream. Love all you guys for being here, man. Thank you so much for everybody.
I gotta tell you guys something. What's that? Adam, this motherfucker is the best. So you guys do the subscribes, do all the stuff, because he is just the fucking greatest.
I know you're talking about. I'm a fucking asshole, but I think it's why people like me.
That's why I love you.
Oh, and I think everyone here has a channel of some sort. So Go check
Absolutely.
us out.
And
YouTube,
Scotty
X,
here has not
Rumble.
yet made one, but he does have a Facebook page linked in the video description below.
Boomer.
He teaches fucking gun maneuvers. He's a gun instructor out there. What's your channel or Facebook there, Scotty?
So you can find me on Facebook at Simmons Superb Shooting LLC. It should be a photo of me holding my big ass AR-12. I post sometimes on there. I don't advertise as much as I should, but yeah, I teach people gun things. I have this vast majority of knowledge in my head from when I was in the Marine Corps and trained with a bunch of different sections. I've got it all listed on my page. So
anybody out there who's in Missouri, we're located at Lake of the Ozarks, dead center of Missouri. So anybody out there who's in the state and around, you want to get some gun instructions, go to see Scotty. That's the man to go to right there. This guy knows what the fuck he's talking about. But not Gary. He can have guns.
No.
Or
my wife has a lot of guns.
Yeah, your wife has a bunch. So
my wife has a bunch. Yeah,
your wife is a freaking queen.
Absolutely.
I love her.
Yeah, she is amazing.
Yeah, I know everyone agrees because she's a great Packer fan.
She's a cheesehead.
Yeah, you're damn right.
I'm going to Wisconsin in a couple weeks.
Are you?
I'm going to a Packer game. Yeah.
Oh,
Packers
man.
and 49ers. Yeah.
Dude, you blew my mind when okay, so first off, last time you were on, you told me that you were at the San Diego Packers at San Diego game in 2011 that I was at.
Yeah.
And then on one of your FNTs, you told a story that one of the first things you did after you got out of jail was go to a Packer at San Diego game.
It was a Monday night game. Yeah. Packers at San Diego.
I
saw Brett Favre as a Viking play the Packers in Lambeau.
Oh, you did? You were at one? Was that one of the ones that he won or lost?
He won.
Okay, so that was his first year as a Viking then, because he kicked our ass. Yeah.
Lambeau's awesome. Lambeau's like a great place to go. I wish I liked the NFL as much as I used to, but I'm a Charger fan, San Diego Charger fan. Even though I don't live in San Diego anymore and will never go back, but I hate Dean Spanos and him ripping that team out of that town. And so now I randomly kind of pay attention to the 49ers because I lived in San Francisco for 18 years. They're not in San Francisco anymore. Why? That amazing wife I have, she when we decided I've known her since 1985, so we've known each other since we were like 13, 14 years old. But then we like lived our lives and she was my girlfriend a lot. She broke up with me a lot when I was a drug addict and kind of hard to handle. And then we got back together and she had a better job than me. So I'm like, well, then I have to move. So there you go.
You guys have come like full freaking circle.
Yeah.
Let me ask, since we were going to do this, I know I want to run through the super chats. We'll do it at some point here, but I definitely wanted to do this. Both you and Melissa had a business at one point or another out in California. She did hairstyling. You had the comic book store. What was it like, since we're in the political sphere here, what is it like living in Kamala Harris's California, especially as a business owner?
Yeah. You get forged in fire. That's the best way to put it. It's so ridiculous to own a small business. And the only way I was able to do it is I had an old school landlord who used to be a hairdresser back in the 50s, and he bought a bunch of properties. And my rent was always $1,000 a month in San Francisco. He never raised my rent. He was the sweetest guy in the world. I never would have made it without that. And still wasn't profitable some years. But then, after learning how to navigate and really learning about taxes and how to avoid paying them as much as possible, it was doable when times were good. And San Francisco, has always been a crazy fucking Democrat, progressive town, but it was cool. Like it was old school, and it didn't really bother me that much until as time went on. And like San Francisco, they love to be political. Like they'll start a conversation like Bush is the devil. Well, I never liked Bush, so I was fine with that. But That's how they'll start a conversation. But so my rule in my store was like, no politics. You can't use the bathroom unless I know you, and no politics. And it worked. And it was like a safe zone where everybody could get along. But dude, they tried crazy shit. Like, to bore you, point of sale purchase. So my inventory program. I used to do it off top of my head, which is probably not the best way to do business. So I had one put in, but then through the food and something board, they decided that, we're going to charge you a $75 tax a year. It's not much, but it's $75 tax a year. And we want all your records. And I'm like, fuck no. So if I don't have one, you can't charge me that. Yep. So I just went back to doing everything on paper. But that's the kind of bullshit that they pull. You can't park anywhere. It's fucking kind of dirty. Even in the good times, San Francisco was always kind of a dirty city that's really in love with itself, because I wasn't born there. And I saw, like, I grew up in a clean city. I'm like, mostly it's kind of shit. You know, there's some good parts about it, but it's filled with homeless people, filled with drug addicts, and that just got worse and worse as time went on. Gavin Newsom, who's the governor, was the mayor. I was around at the end days of Willie Brown, and then Gavin Newsom, who's been in office in California for 24 years in some capacity, mayor, lieutenant governor, and it just got progressively worse. They passed Prop 47, which is after I closed my store down. And I can't imagine having my store after Prop 47, which was basically, we're going to stop. We're not going to arrest people for petty theft. And it just became a free for all. What got really bad was during COVID, and listen, I'm not the biggest fan of the police. I understand they're a necessary evil that's out there. There's some really good cops and there's some fucking horrible ones, but just my experience with the police has never been great. And when we see authorities go and raid a house and kill a fucking squirrel or arrest people on a beach during COVID, you know, there's a balance there. They're not our friends. Okay. They're going to follow orders. But when we saw the defund the police thing happen and the rule of law was just like, fuck it, it's a free for all. Then all of a sudden you see little things like people fucking running red lights, side showing fucking everywhere. Petty theft went up. It got organized. There was more violence on the streets. There was more homeless. They were actually curbing the homeless thing for a little while because Gavin Newsom wanted to give them cash. And then they stopped for a little while. And then it got much worse during the opioid epidemic. So that was like COVID, the fucking summer of love, and everything like hit that city like a bomb. And like in my neighborhood, which was kind of sketchy, semi-sketchy. It was sketchy adjacent. I was like ghetto adjacent where I lived. It wasn't safe to walk around on my street. During one of my fucking streams, there was 4 home invasions on my street. One of them was during one of my streams. I'm like, I hear a fucking noise out there. And I look out and this giant, everybody has giant iron gates over their fucking, it's for the front doors. It's pried apart. And the people were home and they just came in and started stealing shit, beat the shit out of them and left for the 4th time. And cops don't even show up right away. It's like an hour until the cops show up. So that's the progressive city that went from, well, Democrat was too conservative for them at that point. And when I started having like flyers coming to my door for fucking straight up communists, I'm like, oh shit, like we got to go. And so once the lockdown happened and we recognized, oh, the fix is in, and the Mayor London Breed at the time said, oh yeah, fuck that bitch. We're going to reopen, but we're going to reopen with equity. When I started hearing that shit, it's like, I'm out. Bye. Fuck this. I'm tired of supporting this shit with my money. I saw my kid went through the public school system there. He got almost lost in it. And thank God we left. It's a complete shithole. I don't know why anybody would want to live there. I don't know why anybody would want to do business there. And it turns out people don't. You have 30%, like 30% of the buildings have no capacity now. And it's a ghost town down there. And that's all from everything a San Franciscan voted for. And there's no opposition. There's no hope of an opposition. I think the last Republican president they had, as a different Republican party back then, was in the 50s. So when you have that much, and they still make the Republicans the bad guys there somehow.
Yeah.
Like when there's no one to be found, it's like, I don't care if you don't like them or not. Like, that's a fucking ridiculous argument. And I think people are starting to wake up that the Democrat Party wanting to keep people on the plantation is a real fucking thing. They want to keep us divided. They want to keep people on the plantation. They want to control you with freebies, and they give you just enough, like a fucking drug addict, like a drug dealer. You know, we'll give you the first one for free, and we'll keep you on this addiction forever. And they don't offer what they want people to have. What I saw in prison, which you probably saw too, Jake, is a lot of young men in prison. A lot of young men, a lot of young black men, Latino. Didn't see a lot of Asians in there, to be honest with you. But they're from an environment that offers no hope, absolutely no hope. Broken families, and it's a sad thing to see. It's just wasted youth, you know, and that comes from the environment. That environment comes from the government telling you constantly that you're marginalized as a person or as a group, which is total fucking bullshit. Life isn't fair, but you're not marginalized as an individual. You have, in this country, a motherfucker like me who could like fuck up all the opportunity I was given. I was homeless. I was a drug addict. I went to prison. I didn't have fucking 2 cents to rub together. And I made something out of my life because I'm in a country that provided that opportunity. It was harder for me because I didn't have skills. I wasn't a college graduate or a high school graduate, but I didn't let any of that keep me down. And I was happy to get a job, learn a skill, and was able to build on that. And that's because this country allowed me the opportunity. It is the land of second chances. But if you don't teach kids that there is hope, and we need to somehow bring the nuclear family back in some of these neighborhoods, that's what the Democratic Party destroyed in the 60s and the 70s. It's been widely documented. And until that gets fixed, our cities are all going to turn into fucking Detroit. Like the thought of San Francisco turning into Detroit was insane 20 years ago. And it's fucking Detroit right now.
Yeah. Let me ask you real quick, Gary. Given the fact that, for anybody who doesn't know, I think everyone does, Kamala Harris, who is now running against Donald Trump to become president, she sucked dick and fucked her way up to becoming the district attorney up there in California. Eventually became senator for California. What do you think? She is absolutely 100%. She is the most leftist, ultra liberal presidential candidate in U.S. history. What do you think, having lived in her kind of state in California, what do you think is going to happen to this country if she becomes president?
It turns into San Francisco. If you keep putting San Francisco politicians in charge of a state or the White House, it becomes San Francisco, not California, San Francisco, the Bay Area, which is a demilitarized zone in some parts. Like, you know, people don't talk about Richmond. People talk about Oakland. Fucking Richmond is fucking rough. It is bad. And parts of San Francisco, Hunters Point, they're fucking bad. And that's what your country. Well, I mean, Washington D.C. is kind of a shithole anyway. No, she's a true blue, totalitarian, authoritative, fucking dumb fuck. Everybody knew. Nobody took her seriously when she got to the DA's office. Even the people who voted for her go, I know she sucked Willie Brown's dick. Like, everybody knew that. Nobody took her seriously. She was locking people up, keeping them in longer, which doesn't get brought up enough, you know, and then turning the other cheek to other shit. You know, I can't remember if she was the DA or not, or the prosecutor or not, but remember that tourist girl who got shot. Some cop left his fucking gun in his car. An illegal immigrant finds the gun, shoots this poor girl. He gets fucking deported. He gets let go. He gets let go and deported. He doesn't do time. And it was just, that's the way it is. Do you want that for the rest of the country? I don't think so. It's lawless in San Francisco. It's been corrupt forever. And until we fix the corruption, I mean, a vote for Kamala is a vote for more corruption. It's a vote for more wars. It's a vote for more fentanyl overdoses, more drugs in our country. And it's a vote for authoritarianism. That's what it is. And
I would also say a no vote if you're not going to vote, or if you're going to go do a write-in, because you can't pull the trigger for Trump, whether or not you like him or not. What can you live with and what can you live without? Can you live with some mean tweets and things you might think are kind of racist-y? I think you can live with that. But can you live without a better life? Can you live without people, women being raped, children being muled in here by drug dealers? Can you live without murder across the country? Can you live without a better overall fucking lifestyle? Make a choice. You may not like the guy, but I think everyone can agree, if you really think about it, your life was better under Trump than what it is right now, and it's only going to get fucking worse if she gets elected.
It's not even just the crime aspect of it. I have 5 kids. I pay $400 to $500 a month on groceries because of the shit that has to do with the inflation with Biden. It's crushing me. It is absolutely crushing.
You got to work on your pullout game, man. 5 kids. Sorry, that's just blowing my mind. 5 kids.
Well, I'll blow your mind anymore because 3 of them are adopted. So
there you go.
Ooh,
good for you.
Very well. Oh yeah, that's a good fucking dude. That's a great dude right there.
Two of my kids are biological. My youngest 3 are adopted from my cousin who went to prison that we took custody of. So
good for you.
Let me tell you something. Fucking groceries. Like, I'm Italian, so don't come in between me and my food. And also, my dad is Jewish, so don't come in between me and my money. And every time I pay at the grocery store, I feel like a small little Holocaust inside when I see the bill, what it costs. And I was in the Bay Area a week ago. I was speaking at UC Berkeley, and it's so sad what they've done to these places, because you see a place like San Francisco, and it could be so beautiful, just geographically. It is so beautiful. And they've destroyed these places. And so if Democrats have all the answers and their policies are so good and so helpful, why is it that every place they touch turns to shit?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And, you have these people talking about, Black Lives Matter in the black neighborhoods. Democrats have had fucking control of these places for 50 years. So you're complaining about how nothing ever changes while voting to remain for the status quo to remain in power forever. And I can't with these stupid sluts who, God, I encountered this twat yesterday who she's like, I just wrote in myself. You moron. Oh, you're just so quirky. You're so quirky, Susan. You're just so unlike other girls. These people, I can't with them. And it's like, don't get me wrong. I had many criticisms of Trump. I did not want him to run again, mainly the scamdemic, his people that he hired. I was like, I don't want him running again. He has earned my vote 1,000 times over in this campaign. He has done incredible things in this campaign. I don't understand, unless somebody is a communist and they're a radical leftist, I don't understand what more anyone could want to vote for him. You have RFK, you have Ron Paul, Tulsi Gabbard, Elon Musk. He is really putting a team together where this is kind of the first true independent ticket we've seen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. And to go on with Dan Bongino's point, who's like my main source of information. The guy is amazing, former Secret Service, and he was NYPD in the time period when before Rudy Giuliani became mayor there. And so he says all the time, is it bad enough yet? Because there was a point in New York where it seemed like, they would never, ever vote for a Republican. But New York City got so fucking bad. It was finally bad enough yet. And they realized that voting for Democrats, that's the fucking problem. You heard me say this before, Mike. Republicans may not be the solution to all your problems, but the Democrats absolutely are the reason for them. And he says that New York got bad enough that they voted for a Republican, Rudy Giuliani, and it's getting to that point across the fucking country. That's why I've got a video. I'm not going to play it right now, but a video of a store clerk asking all the black customers that come in, who are you voting for? Trump, motherfucker. I'm voting for Trump. Oh, come on. Nah, you got to vote for Kamala. Nah, fuck that bitch. It is hilarious. All the guys they go through, they are all about Trump now. The black community, they see him. He's a fucking gangster. They've tried to arrest him. They've shot him. They tried to destroy this man. He is their gangster now. They don't fucking trust Kamala. They know she's a fucking phony. So yeah, all these people, they're all about Trump now, man.
It's a crime what they have done to places like New York. I lived in New York City my entire life, born and raised. I thought I would never want to live anywhere else. It was truly the greatest city in the world. And I don't want it to get swept under the rug and people forget what New York used to be, because it was an amazing place. They have destroyed it. I lost my job. I couldn't get an apartment. I couldn't get anything. I lost everything because I wouldn't take the scam injection. And what they have done to places like New York and San Francisco and LA and Chicago and Portland is what they will do to America if given the chance.
Mike, it makes me think of something that Gary said earlier. He was talking about it as like a bomb went off, and it was. And if you think of California and New York as massive economic engines that power the United States and make it an economic superpower, then it is a part of this communist dystopian globalist agenda to destroy those portions of the American engine, the economic engine, to corrupt it as fully as possible, and to redirect, if possible, any revenue away from America over to their globalist institutions and toward their ideology. You see what I'm saying? So it's like psych warfare, it's information warfare, it's fifth generation warfare. It's all of this stuff layered on top of one another, designed to bombard our senses and force our compliance, but it's not working. That's the best part, is that what it's actually done more than anything is it has created an appetite for the truth and a thirst for something that is real and not contrived, not packaged or whatever. And that goes for our food, our water, our politicians. It's created an appetite for a renaissance. And that's what I see coming one way or another.
I love
100%.
it. And can I bitch for a second about the goddamn gays? Because you said at the beginning, we're here to represent people. And as the most homophobic person on this panel by far, I got to say, even like the gay conservatives fucking piss me off, because it's just all gay shit all the fucking time. And they're like, well, Trump, he had a gay wedding at his house and he supported gay marriage and he did this for the gays. And like, okay, that's great. That's great, truly. And I understand the need to correct their lies when they say he's homophobic. However, can we just look at the state of the country right now? We have a two-tier justice system. We have a disappearing middle class. We have kids being indoctrinated in the public schools and adults being indoctrinated by what is now basically state media. And I am supposed to sit here and go, oh, but what about the gays? Fuck yourself. It ain't all about you, bitch. God, we have real problems. Grow the fuck up. Stop thinking with the head between your legs and start thinking with the head on top of your shoulders. It's just bullshit. We have real fucking problems.
That's right.
If we're bitching for our people, if we're bitching for our groups that we're representing, I got a bitch that I want to put out there. So we all know the joke that who's the comedian that runs Kill Tony? I can't remember his name.
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, that guy. We know his joke about Puerto Rico, right? We all saw that. So I'm Spanish and Dominican. Okay. What I don't understand is why we're all so upset about it, because where I come from, the Dominicans will shit on Puerto Ricans and Cubans 24/7. The Spaniards, we shit on Mexicans left and right. But the moment someone who's, supporting Trump makes a little bit of a joke about it, which it was a true joke. It was pretty fucking funny. Okay. And I love my Puerto Ricans, but he brought to light a very important issue. But now all of a sudden the Latinos are fucking uprising about it. Like, come on. You've been fighting with the Puerto Ricans for fucking how many years now? And now we want to defend them? Get out of here.
The Latinos ain't doing it. It's all the white bitches, dude. It's all the white bitches. Any Latinos you're seeing fucking going off about it, they are already extreme leftists who are going to vote for Harris anyways.
I wish.
Well, and if we're disparaging the quote unquote group or whatever that we're supposed to be somewhat representing, I don't necessarily know if that's what we're going for, but I will say that the fake ass environmentalist movement that is amongst a lot of these people that claim that they are practicing shamanism or they're witches or whatever, these people that actually have no idea what they're talking about. They're marching in, these rallies and stuff, pushing communist ideology. these people are also at the same time supporting the very institutions that are destroying the environment, and none of them are doing enough of their own research to find out that the very corporations they're trusting to save the environment are the ones that are destroying it. They're allowing these people to come in and run their country as long as they can go viral by throwing paint on a classic work of art and gluing their hand to a wall. You know, I just think it's absolutely ridiculous, because we actually have very real solutions. Like what Mike was talking about, we have very real fucking problems. And guess what? There are very real fucking solutions, but the real solutions aren't allowed to get to the people with the real problems, because then that wouldn't be lucrative.
Would not be financially lucrative.
Absolutely.
You know, that's where the corporatism, the oligarchy of corporatism that we have right now fails the free market, because it's now what used to innovate now is stymieing any innovation, any solution. And it's just about what politician can get really fucking rich by getting, greased by some corporation. And that's the corruption that we need to weed out, and weed out soon. Or we're going to be in a lot of talk about fucking fascism around here. We're heading towards it. We're heading towards real fucking fascism. And it ain't from Donald Trump. It's from our political class elite, which is, Washington is Hollywood for ugly people. And that's all it is. And on our dime, they're fucking partying and orgying and being debaucherous pieces of shit. And we're paying for it. And I'm tired of paying for it. I'm sick of paying for it. So anything that comes along that's gonna fix this, I don't want to destroy it. I think we have a great country and a great system that's been overtaken by corruption, and I just want that corruption weeded out. I want to see the swamp truly fucking drained.
Well, but the only way to do that, and coming back to what we were talking about before about culture, the only way to do that is to change the culture that we consume, because we're consuming, like, for example, what we were talking about, like the black community and how they've been targeted by the left and by the machine, like since the 60s and the civil rights movement, right? Their culture they gave them a culture that was degenerative, that was based in crime and based in violence and killing each other, as opposed to uniting together in peace and for civil rights. So we have to change our culture, you guys. And then once we change our culture to one that is symbiotic with not just one another, but with nature, then we will really, really get somewhere.
And it's not going to happen unless we vote for Trump, though. That's the thing. Everybody out there, you need to realize, if you were on the fence, if you're thinking you're just not going to vote, if you're in a blue state, an ultra blue state, and you think your vote doesn't matter, or if you think you're in an ultra red state and you think, oh, we're going to win anyways, get your mind out of that. Even if you're in California and it's going to go blue, let's get them at least the popular vote, because that's all. They're always trying to take that moral victory. Oh, it doesn't matter because we still won the popular vote. Then they try to get rid of the electoral college, but also vote down ballot and get him the House and the Senate, because it's not going to happen. If they win the House and the Senate, or just one of those, you know what's going to happen? We're just going to see more fucking impeachments again. All they're going to do is try to fucking derail his entire campaign, and it's going to be nothing but fucking shit. If we can get President Trump back in the White House, win the House, win the Senate, we've got the Supreme Court, we can actually get some fucking shit done, but it's not going to happen unless everyone out there votes and bring people with you. Please, for the love of God.
I have such a brain boner from what both Gary and Jake said. It is so true. What Jake said about culture, we're here. You said we're representing our miserable fucking groups. Look at the gay culture. That is sort of where the rest of the general population is headed next. It's one step ahead, because the gay culture is poison. It is toxic. It is the road to a miserable, lonely life. And they have now taken those aspects and exported them for everyone else. And what Gary said is so fucking true, because there are too many people on the right, I think, that don't understand that capitalism is not oligarchy. What we've seen the last few years is basically an informal merger between big government and big corporation to consolidate power away from the average American. The scamdemic was the biggest transfer of wealth in human history. And we gotta vote for Trump and stand up to this shit, because it will just continue otherwise.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
we need to turn back to true capitalism. We need a mom and pop. We need small business. It needs to be easier we need to reduce the regulation, all the fucking taxing, and bring back the mom and pop small business. There you go. He's wearing the hat. There you go.
I got it, baby.
Yeah. That's where the innovation will come from. Competition creates innovation. We don't have competition now. We have a bunch of giant corporations who all think and do the exact same thing. Like, you would think one would step out of line and maybe like, hey, maybe we won't, especially media companies, right? So there's Fox, which is the controlled opposition, in my opinion, for the mainstream legacy media that's dying. They're the Washington Generals. They've been there to just kind of do stuff and then call Arizona a little too early. But they're all doing the same fucking thing. Is there any difference between CNN or MSNBC? Is there any definable difference? None at all. They're the same fucking thing. That's crazy. That's not even good business. You think you'd want to differentiate yourself somehow to maybe, I don't know, carve out that whole big market that entertainment legacy media has decided to just do away with half the country because you're all monsters. You're all monsters. You're all fascists. You're too
100%.
dumb. And every fucking adult pretender, like, we've been kind of light this election season on cringe adult pretender videos until the last 72 to 48 hours. We had the Avengers assembling for Kamala.
Dude!
Harrison Ford came out today.
All right, so
I thought Robert Downey Jr. was based.
No, so
he said you can't go to prison and come out of there a liberal.
I on Dermy Wormy's Ballbusters last night, I said this. That stream with the Avengers, highly produced. They scripted that shit.
Yeah.
They scripted that shit. None of them were on that stream together, in my opinion. They were all reading scripts, and because the aspect ratios, they were changing constantly. There's no way that was a stream.
You could just tell if you've streamed once in your life. No, I thought he was a normal Democrat. I still think he is. I thought he was
a Republican. He's friends with Mel Gibson.
I think he's just a normal Democrat. But he did this for Hillary back in 2016. He did it for Biden. Back in 2016.
I'm sorry, I gotta get out of here. Thanks for having me. Good to see
Jake,
you.
I love you.
Nice meeting you, Jake.
Jake, real quick, what's your website?
ForbiddenTruthAcademy.com. That's Forbidden Truth, TRUTH Academy.com, where we have all sorts of merchandise, and you can buy my book, One Mind at a Time, A Deep State of Illusion. You can also book me for a spiritual consultation. We have dozens of hours of free content. Seriously, you can watch or listen for hours and hours and hours, all for free. And if you want to buy something, you can. Thanks again, guys. Much love. And follow me on X or Twitter at America Shaman. That's America Shaman, at America Shaman on X or Twitter.
Glad you're
Jake,
out, dude. You should have never been in.
I love you. And don't let the bitches get you down, because they are bitches.
Oh, I figured that out. Thanks, brother.
Thank you so much, Jake. And I'm throwing your link in here. Everybody check out his website.
Awesome.
Here it is right here. Give him a follow. Check him out. I know he's got his socials and everything on there as well. Yeah, love him, man. Love him. He's a great dude. Yeah, I met him in Arizona during the 2016 elections. We went to the Stop the Steal rallies at the same time when I was down there. I spent 5 months during the election there trying to help out the Trump campaign. And what's crazy as well is that I was at January 6th as well. I did not go to the Capitol building. Me and my crew went there. I was at the Ellipse, and then my crew got separated, and the backup plans go back to the hotel. So that's where I ended up going. But I had no idea he was even there. So you better believe it was a fucking trip and a half to see him all of a sudden, all over the fucking news. So good dude.
I really just want to party with him. I would love to party with him, bro.
Can I tell you guys? So I spoke at a bunch of the Stop the Steal rallies in Michigan, and they asked me to speak at the main January 6th rally. My dad saved me from January 6th because my dad is very old. My dad is my best friend, and he just had a heart attack in 2020. And so I was asked to speak this at January 6th, and I said I would. And so my dad was like, please, can you just do this one thing for me? Don't go. He's like, I just have a really bad feeling. I know you never listened to me, but please, for me, don't go. And for once in my life, I listened to my dad. My dad
There you
saved
go.
me from January 6th.
Wow,
Man, shout out to dads.
that's crazy. And I think I may have gotten saved too. Yeah, just the fact that me and my crew got separated, and last minute I opted. In my head, I opted. I'm thinking, okay, well, I'm gonna go back to the hotel because that's what the plan was. But I was thinking go down to the Capitol like everyone else did. And fucking thank God I didn't, man.
Yeah, my good friend Brandon Struck stood outside the building for 8 minutes and had his life destroyed. And I've thought many times, what would I have done if I were there? I would have done the same thing he did. It never would have entered my mind that, after we saw 6 months of cities burning and how many times they have stormed the Capitol with the Hamas hoes, the Palestinian bitches, the Kavanaugh hearings, they stormed the Capitol. So it never would have entered my mind.
I'll be honest, if you've got a good dad who's giving you advice, listen to him.
Yeah.
Very true.
No doubt.
Yeah.
My dad is always
he might just save you
fucking
from federal
right.
prison.
Shout out to my dad. It's his birthday today.
Hey, happy birthday to Scotty's
Happy
dad.
birthday, Pops.
Happy birthday,
yeah.
Scotty's dad.
It's funny. It's funny because I call him Pops 24/7.
There you go.
Nice.
That's a solid shout out.
I miss mine. I moved to Florida and he's still in New York. I gotta get him here.
Get him the hell out of there.
Yeah,
I
get him
know.
out of there. Jesus. Save
All
your
right,
dad.
I got to hit up a few of these super chats. I have a feeling Gary probably wants to take off here pretty soon himself.
I got 10 minutes. Let's hang.
10 minutes. All right, let's go
Let's do
through
it.
some of these. For one, I got Iron Oxide member for 15 months.
What's
Thank
up,
you so
Iron
much.
Oxide? Hail, brother.
The Crescent Hotel in Eureka Springs. That's the one.
Oh
dude.
shit! I want to go there.
Can we
That's the
can we
one.
verify that I can go there before we go?
Why? Because you're brown.
Because it's Arkansas, and I
Yeah.
don't
Are
trust
you not allowed within 50 feet of Arkansas?
Are the ghosts racist? I mean, they might be.
They might be.
They might be.
They
It's
might be kind of
Arkansas, bro.
racisty.
Dude, so I'm sorry to go off topic, but me and Adam on our way to North Carolina, I had to tell him, hey, we can't stop in this town. Or let me rephrase, I can't stop in this town. You can, I can.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, why? And I'm like, it's a sundown town. And
Which
I had to have hope.
A sundown
Yeah.
town? What's that? Where they have dementia?
Vampires?
What's that, Gary?
No.
Is there vampires?
Yeah.
Is that where they have
Like, you
dementia?
don't want to be there after sundown?
I wish.
Oh shit! I would go there.
No,
I want
no,
to
sundown towns are like if you are a person of color of any sorts, Mexican, black, Chinese, doesn't matter. If you're not white, you're not outside whenever the sun sets. Period.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're like
we actually had a
to
plan. We had to plan our gas station stop accordingly around this town, which that was crazy. So.
And it's
That's
the
crazy.
second
And it's-
time going through
What
Arkansas.
town is it? I'm curious.
It still happens, but it's rare,
Okay.
nowadays.
Let me get Hope so she can tell me the correct name.
Okay.
Well,
Okay, you go do that. While I do that, let me get down here. I want to hit up some big ones here
Are
before
we
Gary
supposed to
takes off.
shot for this?
Not for this. No, this is a member one, which obviously is good money. He's been a membership for a long time, but
I feel like he deserves a shot.
no, he doesn't. No,
He does.
No,
It's
WG for 50.
he
He deserves a
Shut up,
shot.
WG.
No, he deserves a shot. You
He
guys,
deserves a shot. WG, I got to meet
Support this
in
guy.
Vegas during the first meetup. Me and him have some things in common. Very good dude. We stayed in contact since then. He's become a supporter of the show, not very often, but love it when he pops on and says a good super chat. This quote, a good super chat violently executed now is better than a perfect super chat next week, says George S. Patton.
Hail WG.
I would have that
Love you,
fact
brother.
check, but I love you. Thank you.
No, that is an accurate
Salud.
shit. That is an accurate quote.
Hold on. We gotta play the video first.
Guys,
Real quick. What was the name of the
times.
town there, Scotty?
Harrison is
Har-
like the biggest one.
Harrison, Arkansas.
All
Yeah,
right.
So
good to know.
if you're brown, I wouldn't recommend going.
If you're brown, stay out of that town. All right. For 50,
But I'm
let's,
good, so fuck y'all.
for 50, let's watch an officer get a concussion on a tank. Thank you, WG. I love that video. I love that video.
It's a good
Makes
one.
me happy.
You guys.
What? You guys.
Shoot it.
You guys.
Game's on.
You can go ahead and shoot it. Good stuff. What's up, my amazing editor? He's really big into Ghost too, and he's giving me a good deal on the editing. So I edited the Tombstone video myself. I'm actually quite proud of it. I got a lot of compliments on it, but it is way too much fucking work. So I definitely need my own Quarter Black Garrett. So good stuff. Here is my Quarter Black Garrett. Anybody needs some editing done? He does great fucking work. And he's a good dude. For $5, says this panel's more diverse than Star Wars.
Hey.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
But none of us have resting woke face. All those bitches in the new Star, they all got the fucking resting woke face where it looks like they're about to be offended by some shit.
Yeah, it's like they're both just empty vessels who are about to be offended by something.
You know who's
there's
face,
like a void in there.
You know whose face I can't stand? That black green bitch in fucking Wicked. Her face bothers me.
She just looks angry.
You erased her.
You couldn't have found a better looking woman to, like, seriously. I don't care
just
if
one
she's
that
black or
anyway
not. Like,
resembles the original actual
supposed to be hot.
fucking Wicked Witch.
Well, and then you have Ariana Grande, who's had more face work than me and Michael Jackson combined. I mean, that bitch
and
has
she's like
changed
20,
races
right?
like 17 times.
Like, there's some cheek work going on there for sure.
Oh yeah, they got the buckle fat removal.
Mm-hmm. And then the Ozempic or whatever. Yeah.
Ozempic. Iron Oxide for another 20. Thank you. Says, hey guys, we went to the Trump rally here in Vegas a couple weeks back and had a blast. Great positive energy all over town. Is MAGA time to get out and win this thing? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, Vegas being blue is baffling.
It's weird.
Fucking weird.
Baffling.
I've been to Vegas about 8 or 9 times. That town should not be.
It is not a blue town. The casinos aren't fucking blue.
I've never been there.
Oh, you've never been to Vegas? Okay, so you got to go to our next Vegas meetup, Mike. You're officially invited.
Gary, you got to come back to Orlando. We were here, and now I live here. So you got to come back.
I'm going to MegaCon. So I'm committed. I'm going to MegaCon in February or March.
Let's hang out, bitch.
Yeah. You got to come. Yeah. We're going to. We've got the meetup going on. Critical Drinker's going to be there. Geeks and Gamers. Everybody.
I love.
That's officially annual now. MegaCon
awesome.
meetup.
Yep. That's
guys. Geeks and Gamers did a live reaction to one of my videos, and it was like the best moment of my life.
Oh, that's awesome.
I did a video where I was Eliza Blue on Timcast.
Oh yeah. God. That's why you're not invited back, and that's why I'm not invited back.
Why are you not invited back, Gary?
Because I knew all the people who a lot of them followed me, and then after the Eliza Blue stuff, because because I streamed with Brittany Venti, and because I streamed with Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, who was fucking ripping them for every week. Yeah, they just everybody but Luke. Luke is the man, but everybody else unfollowed me.
I went to Miami to go see Luke. I did my Eliza Blue shit like way before, so I think like none of them saw it somehow.
Oh, really?
But I'm very proud of my Eliza Blue video.
Where'd she go?
What happened to her? She's probably like under someone's desk right now.
Well,
she's trying to honest living. Someone.
It's an honest living.
With the nails out to here, and the bitch thinks she's black.
There's a reason she disappeared. Like,
yeah,
Eliza Blue.
All right, let me honor this fucking super chat with a shot and a video.
Whoa!
Hey, Garner.
You guys are trying to get me drunk.
We got so many more videos to go through, so many more super chats. But Gary, I'm gonna give you that out, buddy, if you want to take off, man.
I better go, or I'll stay for the rest of the night. This was tons of fun. You guys are awesome. I will be back. I love this show. Thanks for everybody for supporting this show. No, this was genuinely a good time. I love talking about other things. Like I gotta get prepared to talk about my geopolitics, which all I know about is Hollywood and comic books. But
hey, we all have to have our niche.
I love you.
Love you too, Mike.
Do me a favor. Give Mel a big, giant hug for me. But it has to be
I'll grab her ass a
All
little
right,
bit too.
Gary,
I'll hug her. I just squeeze the ass a little bit. There we go.
Yes.
Gary,
Let her
you
know it's from me.
I will.
You got to get Mike on F&T.
Yeah, we'll get Mike on F&T.
That is like that. Okay, I got to be honest. That is like my dream in life.
Really?
To be on F&T.
That's
yes.
a sad dream, Mike.
No, that's an amazing dream. That is like all I want to do. Like I can retire from the internet after that. That's like all I want to do.
All right.
Like,
Yeah, I'll do the same. Sure.
We'll get you on, Mike.
Oh my God, that would be amazing.
You guys, also okay? What about Tom MacDonald?
We'll get Tom. We've tried in the past. And we've never been able to. He's a busy dude. He's like a really busy dude. But Garrett knows him, and we'll keep trying. I wanted to get him on during election, but it just didn't work out. So, I'll try to get him on before the end of the year. If he wants to come on, it'd be great to talk to him.
That'd be amazing.
Be fun.
And one more, I did not know this, but I know that you've mentioned the Y-Files on Forbidden Frontier before.
Yeah.
When I didn't even find the Y-Files through you. When you mentioned Y-Files one time, like, oh my God, that's like my second favorite channel next to Nerdrotic. And then on a live stream, he always does live streams after he premieres one of his episodes. And somebody said MCU in there. He goes, hey, isn't that Gary Nerdrotic's thing? I'm like, oh my God, he knows Gary. And then he said that apparently you guys have been talking about having him on Forbidden Frontier.
Yeah, when we can work it out. He's another busy guy, but AJ's fucking awesome. The Y-Files is one of the best channels out there. It's super entertaining. It's great for late night listening.
Hell yeah.
And it covers everything I love. So no, that's
same here.
That's a shining example of a great YouTube channel that just
100%.
kills it. God, they kill it every time. It's so
Dude,
they're
the
good.
amount of research and production they've got in there. I know it's like
knowing how many hours it goes into every video. I don't know how they release them that fast.
Yeah,
I can't. I spent all, what I did all day yesterday? Reading stupid fucking articles that I'm probably going to take 2 quotes out of for a video. But I spent 6 hours reading.
What were they?
Oh, like I read a lot of the trades. So I read a lot of Hollywood Reporter, Deadline, and any other Access Media article to kind of read between the lines, because there's a theme in Hollywood. Before we go, there's a theme, especially like over the last month. There's been a lot of articles like, hey, Hollywood's dying. Basically, Hollywood is dying. The business model is broken. It's something we predicted before the strike, during the strike, after the strike, and now it's actually happening. So basically, Hollywood is leaving Hollywood. It's now productions are going to other cities, and there's a lot of reasons. There's streaming, it's death by 1,000 paper cuts, but the one thing the Access Media will never bring up is pissing off the customer, pissing off the paying customer, calling them monsters, calling them fucking Confederates, calling them Nazis. That has an adverse effect on your industry until they acknowledge that. And I say it over and over again in videos, but until they fucking acknowledge that, they will never fix the problem, and they will just dwindle into obscurity. Now, I don't think they ever will admit it, but you're starting to see a shift in what they're making, and what they're making isn't going to be filled with that propagandic fucking, I don't even know if that's a word, I just made it up, propaganda message that they've been permeating in every script and all of pop culture, and destroying it. And then after they destroyed it and the money runs out, they're like, what the fuck happened? Well, asshole, you told half of your audience to fuck off, and they did. And that's why you're running out of money. They technically didn't shut down during COVID. They were allowed to work. Remember, they were deemed essential over my wife and millions of other Californians. The only problem is all the shit they were making. Nobody could buy it because they weren't allowed to go anywhere. And then they realized, oh, maybe we do need this customer thing. God, the thing is, though, they openly hate half the audience. And I don't think they can ever get past that. That's why the audience will just make their own shit. And I think that's ultimately what happens. And I think that's good. And they dwindle in influence. Like fucking all the actors can go out there. And I know some people are convinced that Robert Downey Jr. might convince somebody to vote. I'm not. If you say, well, kids are impressionable, kids don't give a shit about Robert Downey Jr. They don't. They might have 10 years ago when they're watching their Marvel movies, but it's been 10 years. Kids would probably give more of a shit if Asmongold or somebody said something. That would be my guess, as a fucking old fart and a boomer. I don't know, but like they don't care what celebrities say. So celebrities going out there and thinking they still have influence is kind of comical at this point.
Can I
absolutely.
Can I tell you, Gary, also the stuff that we see from them, it's very tightly controlled. So one of the things that had red pilled me, I was a liberal and I'd written a TV series and we were in meetings with Amazon and in meetings with basically all the big people that people really liked it. And then the boot from GLAAD came down, the Gay Defamation League. And because the series I had wrote was sort of, it wasn't political, but it was kind of in a comedic way telling the truth about gay people. And they shut down all the talks we had. They said, we will every step of the way prevent you from making this. So what we see is very much what they want us to see.
Yeah. Living in San Francisco for 18 years and knowing the environment there, most gay people are they're just people. It's just an aspect of their lives. They're larger human beings with larger interests. They're actual human beings, and it's become normal. And what I've seen in the community is it's become political because they can't play the victim card because that's why we've stepped up to trans kids. I don't want to get you in too much trouble. We'll say automatic and manual transmissions.
Get us in trouble.
Yeah,
Transformers.
You can stay on that. So you can stay on the progressive stack, on the victim stack, right? And so you can have they'll have a say, and that's how they operate. That's how you get jobs in Hollywood. That's how you get in corporate jobs right now. Instead of like accepting the fact that, you know what, it's pretty normal now, and most people don't give a shit, and that's good. That's what you want. And to the Puerto Rican thing. We'll know we're healthy as a society when Puerto Ricans, and I'm sure a lot of Puerto Ricans did, laugh at that fucking joke. You make fun of me. I don't give a shit. Make fun of fucking alcoholics and drug addicts and I'm old. I don't give a shit. I'll laugh. It's funny. When we can laugh at ourselves, we'll know we are progressing as a society and as human beings, right?
100%.
Yeah, everybody should be able to be roasted. I think that's the ultimate equalizer, and I think it's great. Tony is a fucking legend for what he did. Absolute legend for what he did at that rally. I know some Republicans are, oh my God, start clutching their pearls. Shut the fuck up. It was ballsy for him to do that. They knew what they were getting into, and he's the new Don Rickles, and it's fucking great.
Dude, his entire set was fucking awesome.
Don Rickles was the man.
He was a man. Tony, before I go, I saw the mothership open up, and I got to see Ron White, Joe Rogan, Tony Hinchcliffe, and Dave Chappelle. Right. I saw like this murderer's row of fucking comedians, and Tony killed it. He had the best set, like by far. It was dark. It just, you thought the roast of Tom Brady was nothing compared to his fucking set in a private club. It was it was brutal, and it was funny as hell. And that's what we need. Yeah, no. And it's good. It's good. And it's good that Joe created that environment. So basically you have to put your phone in like this weird sock thing, so you can't get people in trouble, and also so they own their own shit. But and it was unbelievable. It was like old school comedy, and seeing that come back, once we take the fucking stick out of our ass collectively, we know we're moving on as a society.
100%. Man, Gary, thank you so much. You fucking killed it again here, dude. I get that, obviously Hollywood and ripping on them is your niche, but man, you got some great just general politic takes too, man. And I'm happy as hell that we can see that here today. Great conversation. I'm so happy. Thank you for coming the second time. Fucking amazing. I hope at some point we can do a ghost investigation, go to the Crescent Hotel, all that fucking shit. Get Mikey down there. Scotty will come with us.
I'm so down.
It's fucking awesome, man. That being said, for all the rare few people out there who don't know who this man is, over 1 million subscribers.
What do they live in a fucking cave?
Well, if you search Nerdrotic is toxic on Twitter, my channel will come up. That's a thing.
That's why you run with it.
Yeah, I'm rolling. I'm leaning into the meme, man. There's nothing else I can do about it.
I would think that would just bring up all the miserable liberal chicks with the dried out pussies.
Yeah, well, they're not into me, thankfully. But hail to the 9.9% female audience that I do have clinging on to.
I'm quite proud I have about close to 20%.
That's fucking great.
Yeah,
that's great.
That's
way
not
better
bad.
than me.
40 something.
Hey, hail to the dudes out there. Thanks to everybody who subbed and followed. I really appreciate it. This has been it's the greatest gig in the world, and it was a pleasure speaking to all of you. You have
Gary,
a good night.
I love you.
Right.
Remember, grab Mel's ass for me.
I will.
Let her know it's from me.
And
Right.
a big thanks from me as well for getting you on here again.
Oh,
Thank
hell
you
yeah.
so much to you and her.
Gentlemen, take care of yourselves. Hail chat. Bye-bye.
right.
Hail
See you,
chat.
Gary.
Hail to all of you. Hail Gary Nerdrotic, everybody.
Nice.
Fucking dope. I love that guy.
That was good.
He's
You guys
Dude, that was good.
are awesome.
fucking A, man. Oh,
And Mike, if I can get you on FNT, I'd be happy.
dude, that'd be so cool.
That is
Hey,
literally
so-
like my dream in life.
When-
that is my
when-
dream show. It's my dream everything.
When Mikey gets on FNT, Horny Alf can tell everyone I made that happen.
Alf is the freaking man. I love my.
I want to
Alf
see
so
more.
much.
I want to see Mike on FNT. So
I will be. I promise. I will be a little more sober than I am right now.
oh yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
All
so Adam,
Yeah,
have you
oh, you
told Alf about your furry situation yet?
Oh God.
Oh,
There's
no.
a furry situation.
Oh my
Have we-
God. I've
have
got
we
the video.
expressed that yet?
I've got the video primed up. I thought I considered fucking pulling it up for Gary.
Wait,
I forgot
you
all
guys.
about it.
Guys,
Huh?
Can I pee really
Oh.
quickly?
I
and
actually
wait
do
for me,
too.
'cause
I gotta go
otherwise-
too.
Okay.
Okay, Alf, Scotty,
I'll
talk for
vamp.
1
I'll
second.
vamp.
We gonna
I'll
pee,
vamp.
not together, but vamp. We gonna pee.
All right.
Wait a minute.
Go
They
pee.
wish they were
Go
peeing
pee.
together.
Both of you.
Talk
Go
about
pee.
hey Scotty, talk about having seen Gary for the very first time because you've never even seen his channel before. You've never seen his content. What do you think about it?
No,
Oh.
I'm gonna have to
Oh,
go
I want to
check
hear that.
his-
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm
go
gonna have
ahead.
to go check his content out, bro. I really liked Jake and Gary both. I really liked both of those guys. Super cool dudes to talk to. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to check them out, man. They're
Yes.
both very cool, very down to earth. I like their politics. I mean,
Yeah,
I-
so Gary's got 1 million subs. The dude has been doing YouTube for quite a while. He's awesome. Just check out his breakdown videos where he break down like pop culture stuff, especially like the last video he had where he breaks down the failures of Star Wars is amazing.
okay, so see, that's not my thing though.
Well, if you're not into
But
pop
I'll
culture,
still watch it. I'll still watch
Yeah.
it because it's interesting, and I know my fiance Hope, she'll be into that. She's a fucking Star
Yeah,
Wars geek, dude. So it's definitely something we'll sit and watch.
but
and I mean,
he focuses on pop culture and how they're infiltrating pop culture as well as everything else. So I think it's relative because you could see the same fucking messages being pumped into the stuff we watch today versus everything else. Everything else is being just infiltrated by this shit. So
yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a crevice left on Earth, even between my ass, that hasn't been infiltrated. So
What in the fuck did I just come into?
infiltration of everything by the left and their message. That's what we're
Yes.
talking
All I
about.
just heard was
Don't get excited.
Scotty's ass being infiltrated.
Yeah,
don't get
well,
excited
I
there,
mean-
Soldier Boy.
I
Don't get excited.
ain't the one getting excited over here. It's a good thing Mike didn't hear that though. Thank you everyone who's still watching over here. We still have 200 people watching over on YouTube. Fucking A. 1,135 people was watching Jake's channel on Twitter.
Damn.
Holy fuck. man.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got a good following over there on the Twitter side.
At your
Um,
height, you had over 300 people watching here.
Man, and
Yeah.
every single one of them heard me say that Marines are gay. So
Well,
Marine Corps PR team better get on it. Fix it.
oh, they are not happy with you now.
Dude,
Um,
I was so confused when you asked me about diversity because in my mind, I was thinking, yeah, it's a panel of fucking dudes right now. We need some tits in here. That's where my mind was going with diversity.
all right, I'll be right back.
To be fair, Scotty, I had a massive fucking brain fart. Like my brain just shut down, and I knew that I had a question I wanted to ask somebody about diversity, and I was already talking to you. It's like, all right, well, I'm going to come up with something to ask Scotty here because I want to keep it flowing. And yeah, that was a stupid question. I'm like, I didn't even know what the fuck I was saying, dude.
I was just like, yeah, I mean, in certain circumstances, like right now.
What's up, bitches?
Ghey!
Mike, how long is your hair?
It's a little bit long right now.
It's a perfectly fine game.
I got it cut, but I didn't get it cut short for my because I had to keep it kind of long for my Halloween costume.
What was your costume?
Have you ever seen Terrifier 2?
No, I just learned about the Terrifier series, and it sounds terrifying. I don't think I want to watch it. To be honest,
amazing.
Were you the Terrifier?
Yeah, I feel like there aren't enough sexy, slutty costumes for men, so I'll usually end up going as like the guy version of female horror characters. So last year I was the groom of Chucky, and this year I was like the guy version of Sienna from Terrifier 2. See?
Fucking solid.
He knows what's up. He knows.
You were dressed as the groom of Chucky, so Chucky's gay.
No, that was to prove a point. That was to prove a point because I was dating this fucking scumbag who cheated on me like a day before Halloween, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna have the sexiest, sluttiest fucking costume ever to show you that these bitches could never, and they could never.
We need this energy more often, Adam. This is
this gay.
Can I tell you guys? Can I tell you guys?
Hope's not pulling enough on the gay side of things. We need this energy more often.
Can I tell you guys something? Can I tell you guys something? Can I ask? Can I
don't say it. You're gay.
What? No. Fuck that. I don't. No, fuck that. I don't like gay people. Can I ask the audience? Can I ask the audience on this because I feel like I need a phone a friend. So get this shit. Get this shit. We're going to story time. Okay, story time. So I was talking to this dude, this like sexy Republican cop, right? And how often do you meet like cute Republican? Doesn't happen, right? So I was like, okay, let's hang out. Let's like get food or something. This motherfucker goes, well, actually, I was going to go on a date with this other guy and he ghosted me. But he wants to reschedule. So I'm going to see how it goes with him. And if he ghosts me again, I'll go out with you. Motherfucker. I ain't nobody's second choice. This is first choice right here. So I'm a little bit bitter about that.
I've had that happen to me. With a girl from Tinder. And like we were talking, everything is great. All of a sudden she disappears and then she hits me back up and says, I'm so sorry. I ended up talking to this other guy. It didn't work out, but hey, how are you doing? Fuck you.
Fuck you.
No. Fuck off.
He's
watching that game.
Fuck you.
I don't know, Mike. I think your red flag should be that he's a cop.
Hey.
I don't know.
Come on.
Ladies and
I bet hey dudes find men in uniform hot.
Hey, ladies and gents, I gotta get going.
No, you fucking pussy.
Yeah.
Alf.
Jeremy, you're my first choice.
Jeremy.
I don't get to talk to you like ever, Alf. What are you doing, man?
I got another stream I gotta get to.
Oh, look at you.
You're like the fucking Tinder guy I'm talking about.
I know.
Second fucking choice.
Yeah.
No,
you're
here.
There are hundreds of people watching, but you got to go on someone else's show.
Okay. I got to go. But if y'all can check out my channel, I'm 17 watch hours away from monetization. But
check it out.
You guys
go watch the shit, man. Get this man monetized. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Go to Horny Alf on YouTube.
Melmekian.
Yes.
Is the greatest. I love him so much.
Melmekian, yes.
Holy shit. I didn't even remember that. I'm 43 years old.
Alf is my favorite. Alf was my
It's a great show.
Favorite. It was so good. Did you guys hear that like the dad from Alf was smoking
he's a pedophile
and diddling kids?
Yes.
Oh, you're telling me Hollywood is doing that shit with kids. Oh, what a surprise.
And the youngest kid, the kid that played the little kid in Alf, he died. He passed out in his car and died of heat stroke.
What?
Yeah.
Holy
like the
shit.
parents locked him in the car?
No, well, I mean, he's in his 40s at this point, but yeah, he died. Sucks.
Sounds like that show is cursed, man.
All right.
Man, I have the cure for pedophilia. Like,
I know
wood
you
chipper.
do. I know you do.
All
right.
back there.
All right, guys.
All right, Al.
I
See you
love
later,
you.
man.
All right.
Check out his page. It's linked in the video
Okay,
description below. Give him a
He's
follow.
so close to monetization. Can we all just like go click on his videos, watch them?
Yeah.
Let's do it, fam.
Thank
Yeah.
you. I
I'm gonna
appreciate
do it
it.
right now.
When you're going to bed, keep
your
your laptop going and just have
Yeah.
his fucking channel running and just go through all the
and I-
fucking
and
This
videos.
motherfucker
hey.
is a great dude.
And I have playlists, so you can just set up a playlist and just watch it. So, all right.
I'm doing
Later,
it right
everyone.
now.
Oh, see you.
Later.
Love you, Alfie.
So Hope is she hearing through the chat or hearing through the door?
she's literally on the other side of the door.
She,
I asked her if she wanted to say hi. And she gave me a weird look.
By the
babe,
way,
babe, come here.
camera shy when there's a few hundred people watching.
Babe, come here. Come on.
All of a sudden now
Come
she's
say hi.
camera shy.
Also, Chrissy said she's sorry she can't make it. She's traveling.
Damn it, Chrissy. You're fired. I never want you to come on here again. What's up, Hope? Hi. Say hi to everybody.
Say hi to everybody.
Hi,
Who
everybody.
that?
There
Are
you
you
go.
My
banging
lovely
her?
fiance. She's also gay.
Aw.
She's
What?
queer.
What are you,
Hey,
a trans?
She's queer.
She is.
Aw, she's
a little
hot.
bisexual. He said you're hot.
Thanks.
That's gonna be your new best friend. I just want you to know. You got to go subscribe to his channel now. Like right.
That's
now.
right.
Do it. Y'all
Go
gotta
watch
come
all his
visit
videos.
Florida.
Fun's out there.
Go.
Cool.
Get it done. Go get that subscribing.
Love that.
All right. And of course, Mikey here is also in the video description below. Give him some love. Click on his link.
Do it,
Give him a sub.
bitches.
Watch all that shit. I think
You
he's already
guys.
well monetized. Him being on Tim Pool and all that shit. Gonna be on FNT now, but
Am I? You think? Oh my god.
I think
Oh
so.
my
I
God.
think you're
I
locked in
think
with
you,
that.
I
man.
think you secured that, bro. You got
Yeah.
that in the bag.
That has always
Yeah.
been like my dream show to go on.
We're gonna move through some super chats, but you were gonna say something, Mike?
I don't remember what I was gonna say. I'm a little drunk.
How about we take some more shots to make this worse? How about that?
Shit, you are Adam.
Dude,
Adam.
we got a lot of super
Adam,
chats to
you
go
know
through,
you
man.
are. You're a bad influence. But also,
I
this is what I
know.
want to say. I don't think
What?
this is what I was going to say, but it's what I'm going to say now. You guys,
Okay.
trust me on this. I wouldn't lie to you. I am an honest bitch. I tell it like it is. Let me tell you something. There are so many fucking scumbags who do this shit. There are the worst people in the world. If you become like a politically kind of YouTuber, you will meet both the best and the worst that society has to offer.
Yep.
This motherfucker right here is the best. So you guys give him your money, give him your super chats, give him your subscribes. He is the greatest. Adam, I love you a lot.
I try to do this. I don't think I've ever done
Only
this before.
only in a sexual
Thank you.
The arthritis is showing.
Thank you, Mikey. I really appreciate that, man. You're awesome, dude. Thank you.
You're
so much.
awesome. All right, I poured a shot.
Okay, well, we can go through a few. I'm going in
Okay, I'll
order
wait.
here. So let's go first for the $10. It's not a shot. By the way, everyone who's new, there's probably some more people popped in. We play drinking game rules. Any single super chat, we do social. We're all going to take a little bit of a sip of beer or whatever, and $20 or more, and we're doing shots. All right. We already got plenty to go through, but god dang, man, we got. You guys are doing good tonight. Iron Oxide for 10. Thank you. Says we are the new counterculture. That's fucking right. We are the misfits. We are the counterculture. Yes, we are the rebels. Cheers to you, Iron Oxide.
I love you guys.
I see Off-Grid Cabin saying vote for Trump, Adam. He said it twice.
As if
you
you're not.
figure out that I might already be voting for Trump. I got a MAGA flag here. I'm wearing a Make America Great Again hat. I got a bunch of other shit back here too. I've got a picture of him when his mugshot. I got that. I didn't get the one
Dude,
yet of him after he gets shot. I got to get that one.
I have one of his
I
like
want to get the shirt.
gold $1,000 bills or $1 million bills, whatever.
Oh yeah.
I want
I've
the
got one of
shoes,
those.
the gold
I don't know where it's
shoes.
at.
They're fucking expensive though.
I could never wear anything that fucking. I like wearing stuff that doesn't attract attention to me.
Yeah, me too.
You like being a gray man. A gray man is what it's called, Adam.
What?
I feel like you
man?
could rock my
Gray
Halloween costume I wore, my Sienna armor. I feel like you could pull it off.
We'll see. Maybe I'll end up at dinner. Oh, dude. So I've been shopping around for a motorhome. And I found a motorhome I'm thinking about renting out. I'm thinking about renting this condo out and get a really, really nice motorhome and just do fucking living on the road. I did that for a year and a half already in a travel trailer. Scotty saw it. The trail we stayed in the trail when we were in North Carolina for the hurricane support. And Scotty will say, I mean, it's comfy living, but I lived a year and a half in that. I'm gonna get one that'll be like a fucking mansion compared to that. And the one that I found I really want is in Orlando right now.
It's especially comfy whenever you settle.
We got guest rooms. We got guest rooms. Come visit. Also, wait, parentheses. Oh my God, Scotty. I just realized your name is Scotty. Do you know what I'm going to say? Do you know what I'm going to say?
Scotty doesn't know.
Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday. Oh my God, that was the best. I got to show my friend that movie for the first time the other day.
Hope has got to clip that out for Hope has got to clip that out now for
Can I tell you guys a
Snapchat.
secret? Can I tell you guys a secret? So there was one of the actors in that movie was like my middle school crush. And we were hanging out a couple years ago at some place, and I swear if we were there one more day,
you would have had it. I
think so. I think so. Because I thought he was flirting with me. And I'm like, no, that's in my head. It's in my head. But then other people were coming up and were like, oh, he's flirting with you.
He probably want to take you to a Diddy party.
Diddy party.
I would go to all the Diddy parties. Why am I talking about this? This is terrible.
That does not sound good. No.
My friend that I lived with the other day was like, living with an Italian is like living with Diddy. There's just oil everywhere.
Oh God.
Hey, Mr. Italian, do you like cannolis?
First of all, it's cannoli because that's the plural. Bitch.
Cannoli.
But yeah. Oh, I made cannoli. I made cannoli like puff pastry cookies. It was so good. It's like stuffed with the cannoli cream.
Okay, we're gonna have to talk and like you gotta send me that recipe.
Visit me,
bro.
Bitches.
Where you at?
Florida, Orlando. We got
Hey,
guest rooms. Come stay.
I was telling Scott, I've been telling him that I know so many people in Orlando now between you and all the Geeks and Gamers guys and everyone. So yeah, I want to go to Orlando.
Steph lives here, and we've been saying since I moved here we gotta hang out, and we still haven't.
Yep.
We need to.
Steph, Fear the Beard. He's been trying to get me to go out there and hang out for a long fucking time.
Come here, bitch.
Yeah. Oh, I want to. I'll
and my friend Greg that I live with,
make it happen.
He's a vet.
Yeah, roommate. Yeah. But yeah, Scotty here. He makes cannolis for the restaurant that his fiance works at, and they are fucking dope as fuck.
Is it an Italian restaurant?
No, it's run by it's a Navy veteran restaurant actually, and
I like that.
They make stoner
it's
food.
a pizza. It's a pizza place, is what it is. They just got voted. So, are you okay with me shouting them out, Adam?
No, yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. So EC's Bar and Grill here at Lake of the Ozarks just got voted #1 best pizza at the lake by Lake Sun Magazine.
At Lake of the Ozarks, yep.
And I will stand by this. They do have the absolute best pizza at the lake. I grew up here, ate pizza all over the place. EC's is the only place that I will continually go back to. And on top of that, I make the fucking cannolis. Okay. And I've been complimented on my cannolis multiple times by Italians.
You make the cream or the shells?
I make both, handmade, homemade.
What, with mascarpone?
Yes.
And ricotta?
No.
You're getting fancy here now.
Explain that to me, because I may throw that in. Explain what that is.
Ricotta.
Oh, ricotta.
Excuse me, I got to translate into Metagon.
Yeah.
Ricotta.
No, I won't use the ricotta.
That sounded very.
I make my own ricotta.
Okay, so that may be different from store-bought, because the store-bought ricotta leaves kind of like an avocado, like a guacamole
because
texture.
It's Metagon shit.
Right.
It's
so
cheap.
I strictly use the mascarpone. And then I've made flavors like strawberry cheesecake, blackberry cheesecake, blueberry cheesecake. I've made a coffee flavor
I just
vanilla
jizzed
bean.
my pants.
Bro, the last one, the one we made for this weekend was apple pie.
Oh, I want to try that one.
What's more
good.
American?
Oh
than
my
apple
God!
pie?
By the way, parentheses. Look in the chat. B. I just had some cannoli dip and pretzels.
Yeah, B. Benfield.
You are
yeah.
making me hungry. I love her so much. You are making me hungry. B.
I'm getting hungry too. Yeah. Let's run through these chats though. Before
Does
we
that
all...
mean more shots?
We will have some shots coming up. Yeah.
Shots.
Not right away.
Shots. Sorry,
We got Slain Ho for $2. Says he's not a chick. He's a stick if he has balls. I think this is going back to one of our.
You read that so poorly.
Okay, can I really quick? Can I tell you guys something?
She's not a chick with a stick if he has balls.
So this bitch followed me on Instagram, and she's got like 1 million followers or whatever. And I click on her thing, and I'm like, and she's like a titty lady. She got the tits out and the bikini and all the bikinis. And I'm looking at what's downstairs, and I'm like, I think she's got a dick. And I'm showing everyone because it's on Halloween. So we have a Halloween party, and I'm showing everyone at the Halloween party. I'm like, am I crazy? She got a dick. So anyway, I click the link in bio, and it links to the Twitter. And I made the horrific, horrible mistake of clicking on it. Click on the Twitter. There she is. Big fake inflatable titties hanging out. Giant swinging dick.
Oh, God.
I don't get the appeal. What is this? The other white meat? I don't get the appeal of it.
It's
Dude,
like
when we were on deployment, we got played by this fucking lady boy in Hawaii. 100% passable as a woman. I promise. All right. 100% passable as a woman. Until we asked the waiter, hey, she's pretty cute. Can we buy her a shot? And he was like, you don't want to do that. What do you mean? Bro, that's a dude.
Ugh. Can I bitch you guys? It is so, I swear, like Tinder and all. Well, so I'm banned from like every app. Tinder is the one I was banned. I got unbanned. That's the only one I have left. And I swear they've rigged my algorithm against me because every person on there is a fucking trans. And I'm sorry, just like going by the numbers alone, gay men are what, like 1 or 2% of the population. So the numbers are pretty bleak. And it's like the motherfucking transes have to come in and invade. Like they invade in everything. It's like, get your own fucking app, bitches, or just at least have a setting. At least have a setting that's like, I don't want to see the transes. I don't want to be seen by the transes. I don't want to see the chicks with the big inflatable fake tits and the swinging dicks. I don't want to see it.
Tits and swingingdicksonly.com. Oh, man.
Dangerous Face is 100% passable except for the dick.
Except for the dick. Except for the dick. Dude, it had...
And all the dudes at our Halloween party was like, she's got a bigger dick than I do. Not me, obviously, but them. Because
you know who else probably has
a lot going on down there.
You know who probably also has a big dick? Tommy for gifting 10 stocking memberships.
Go Tommy.
That's a $50 fucking donation right there, my friends. Let me start looking at how many more of these shots we got to go through. So I'm trying to decide if we're gonna do 2 shots for anything two. Let's keep it safe for now. Let's do a shot for Tommy for the $50 fucking dollars.
Shots.
Okay.
Woo!
Zombie. Good whiskey, man. This
shit is so good. This shit is so good. And then I went out when I was going to pee. My friends are in the hot tub. And they were like, what are you drinking? I'm like, I'm drinking whatever you put in front of me. What did you give me? They're like, well, don't drink all of it. I'm like, you put the bottle in front of me, bitch. But it's really good. Whatever this is. Proper 12 Irish apple. This shit is good.
Isn't that McGregor's brand?
Who?
Conor McGregor, MMA fighter.
I don't fucking
Doesn't
know.
he
How
have-
should I know that? It doesn't say it on the bottle.
I'm
be.
pretty sure proper 12. Oh man,
Oh,
I feel so stupid if I'm
Well,
I love you. I love you.
He didn't say
Rorschach.
Irish whiskey though, so it's probably not his. I'm assuming he would be in an Irish whiskey. What was that?
The
Rorschach
important part,
says,
though.
Mike, I told what. Go ahead and read it.
The important part, the important thing, the point we need to mention is that Rorschach, someone in the chat, thinks I am so fucking cute.
All right,
Rorschach,
we got.
I love you.
Match made in heaven.
I'll
it sounds
fuck
like.
you so hard your head will spin. Ooh. Just kidding. Just kidding.
All of a sudden he wants to backtrack.
Just kidding.
Just kidding.
Unless
I'm, a Tinder cop's second choice.
Roy Rat. Okay, thanks, man. I see he's dropping donation over on the Rumble side. Thank you, by the way, everyone who's over on Rumble. I'm not ignoring you. But you guys got to understand. I hope everyone understands. The chat is so fucking nuts right now. We've got so many super chats. I can't go through everyone's chat like I usually do. But I love everyone who's chatting at it. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
All right, so we did the 10. Blue Core Devil dropping a 40. And this is where I was thinking, do we do 2 shots for 40 and up or what? I will honor for this one. Blue Core Devil saying drink 2 shots for bashing on Nova, bitch. Oh yeah, that was you.
Oh my god, I
you.
was trying to pour it into my vape, but that's here's the glass. Here's the shot glass. I have you guys. I typically have a low tolerance until I moved to Florida, and now my tolerance has gone up. But maybe it hasn't that much because I'm a little drunk.
I thought you hung in pretty well the last time you were on.
I can hang. I can hang, motherfucker.
Oh, I know you can, motherfucker.
I love you, Adam.
I love you too.
High
buddy.
five. You are the.
You got
great.
big hands there. That's weird.
Oh my god! I thought they're normal size. I think they're normal size, but there are people.
Size. Put your hand up.
There are people who message
gotta be the same distance from the camera, though.
It's a perspective of the camera. Yeah,
there are people who message me that have a thing about my hands, and they're like, "You have freakish hands. You have freakishly large hands." They're like, "Your hands are larger than your head," and I think they're normal size. But you know how you get the foot fetish people? I got the hand fetish people, and they have a weird thing about my hands. But I think they are normal sized.
You need to sell some hand picks. Apparently, get on that.
Be a hand
Krigler!
Adam,
Adam, I said before, we were talking about how I was talking about how Tim Pool is having kind of a meltdown, and I was like, you know what? Let me just say, I have always been Team Adam. Team Adam.
Team Adam. Thank you very much for clarifying that.
Team Adam for life. He is just the greatest. I love him.
Okay. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm an asshole. That's kind of my reaction whenever somebody gives me a compliment because I get uncomfortable when people compliment me. But thank you, Mike. I really appreciate it. And thank you very much, Adam Krigler, for being here. Awesome, dude. Thank you for being here. He's the
greatest. Man. I love that man.
Fuck yeah.
I don't mean to be that guy.
What? You got to take off again? Or you got to take off now?
What? No, I was going to say, Adam, your chubby cheeks are really cute, bro.
Okay.
Look at those cheeks.
I promise if someone drops $100 super chat, I will drive to Adam's house right now to squeeze his cheeks. I shit you not. I will do it.
This is what
Adam? Are you nearby?
Yeah, I'm like 30 minutes from him.
I thought you meant Adam Krigler, and I was like, I was gonna say the bitch is international at the moment.
Anyone drops $100, Scotty's gonna drive to Adam Krigler's house and squeeze his cheeks.
Whoa. Where the fuck's this guy live? Because I may do
far away.
He's kind of one of those internet famous people, so he will
lives
not let you know where he lives.
Midsummer. Remember Midsummer? That's where he lives.
Oh man, are brown people allowed there?
What's that? I don't get how you're brown. You're khaki, maybe at best. You're like eggshell.
Lighting.
What kind of brown are you?
He's got the lighting glaring on his forehead.
What kind of brown are you?
Hold on. Do you want me to pull out the Family Guy? Yeah,
I want your
Family Guy
and me, bitch.
Card. I will give you my 23andMe.
What brown
I actually
are you?
have that. Primarily North African. Like, I'm ready for this. Are you ready for this whole breakdown? Are you ready for this whole breakdown, Mike?
Are you an
I'll do it.
African? You're an African American. Holy shit!
Overall, I am 33%. 33%
I love
North
to
African.
see people supporting my boy.
Okay, Adam.
I'm not letting you in. You can come and knock on the door. You ain't coming in, bitch.
I have to. I said I would. I have to.
You don't know.
Are you going to deny this? Blue Cord's expecting it.
And how about next time we do a show, dude? Your fucking drunk ass ain't coming here. No.
Brother, I'm more sober than anyone.
Bullshit,
I could walk a straight line like it's motherfucker. I'm a Marine.
Me too.
First and foremost, I'm a Marine. I can be sober on command. First and foremost.
Wait. Most important, Blue Cord. We need to drink to this motherfucker.
We need to drink to.
Are you drinking?
Okay, Blue Cord.
Who are we drinking to?
Blue Cord. This is what's gonna happen.
Blue Cord. Oh yeah, the Blue Cord. Well, yeah,
the Blue Cord, bitch.
The Blue Cord. Fuck yeah.
Okay, the next stream that Adam does.
Fuck.
I am going to be at his house in person to pinch his cheeks.
I thought you guys were gonna come to Orlando.
We're gonna do that eventually.
We can do that too.
We got nothing but
do
time.
Do that too.
Plus, I got some dudes that I want to shoot with in Florida. So I got
dudes I want to shoot with in Florida.
Whoa, Mike. Whoa.
Whoa. I'm kidding. I'm only a whore on the inside. I'm not a whore on the outside. Or no. I'm a whore on the outside. I'm not a whore on the inside, is what I mean.
Mike, have you ever been shooting? Like pew pew shooting?
Never. Let me tell you some shit. So in New York,
tell me some shit.
In New York, they do not let you do shit. You cannot go to a shooting range. You can't do anything unless you have a license. And in New York, to get your firearm permit, you need to give them a reason, as if, like the Second Amendment of the United States of America is my reason, motherfuckers.
Right.
However, a couple years ago, I had a crazy bitch stalker. And this fucking psycho was like putting found where I live, was putting dead animals on my doorstep, was found my number, was sending me pictures of like a gun in his lap, which I found out he had illegally. So I gave that as my reason. I went to the police. I filed for my firearm permit. I was like, I have a stalker. He illegally has a firearm, blah, blah, blah. That's my reason. They denied it because they said that's not a reason.
Yeah, to have a stalker who carries a gun is not a fucking reason.
Man, that's crazy. That's actually crazy for me to take in, because with the way the world is, especially for like the last, 10 years is how I'm going to generalize it. For like the last 10 years, the threat of people showing up and trying to take you out, right? If that comes out right, I don't know if it makes sense to you guys. It makes sense in my head. But the threat of someone showing up randomly and just fucking you up has drastically fucking increased. I am a 100% firm believer that everybody should be able to carry at least a pistol, at least a fucking 9mm. A bottom line, carry a 9mm, even a 22. A 22 will kill someone like it's hot knife through butter.
Oh, in New York, they don't even let you have pepper spray. Like, I had years ago gotten mugged in the street, and I carried pepper spray around after, and it got confiscated by a cop. And I was like, wait a second. So if I get approached by like a dozen guys twice my size, what exactly what form of self-defense am I allowed? And they said to me, they're like, you can have a whistle. I'm like, bitch.
A whistle.
I would rather get fucking raped and murdered 10 times over than stand there blowing a fucking whistle. Like, at that point, why not just take my balls?
Yeah, seriously. I mean, all you're gonna do is you're gonna be getting raped while you're blowing the whistle, and nothing's gonna fucking happen. What a fucking shithole! Why does anyone still live there?
Blow it out your ass.
I don't know why.
That's so aggravating to me, dude. Because like, Where me and Adam live, brother, I can throw my rifle up in the back windshield of my truck and drive around with it. No one's gonna do anything.
Yep.
I can go 30 minutes north to Jeff City, the capital of Missouri, and be able to openly carry my rifle. No one will say a thing to me.
Well, so in Jeff City, a cop might come by and question you, but they'll still at least let you go in the end.
It depends what part of Jeff City.
But no, I haven't been shooting yet in Florida, and I really want to.
Okay, so that's what I was gonna ask. Was, dude, that's something we could do.
Let's do it. Come visit.
I'll come
me.
down. I can bring some guns. We can all go
guest
shoot
rooms. We got guest
Let's
rooms.
fucking do it. Let's fucking do it, and then we'll find some haunted place to go do some investigations at.
Yep.
Yeah.
I love you, Adam.
That's what I want to do, man. I want to do a lot of traveling. I want to do a lot of investigations. That's another reason why I want to get the RV. I want to travel around and do ghost hunting in different places around the country. All right, let's honor Blue Cord Devil
for
trying to get my cheeks squeezed.
Bend over, Mitch.
He's not trying. He did it. They are getting squeezed.
Bend over.
Let's really honor him here with something, because he's dropping the biggest chat of the night by watching a bunch of Hamas terrorists getting their dicks blown off.
Yes.
Love it. Thank you, Blue Cord.
Don't worry, Blue Cord. I will squeeze his cheeks. It will happen. I'm honestly, I may drive over right now. I will bust your door down. Like, I'm so tempted to do it. I gotta stand by what I say.
Let's do an in-person fucking show sometime, and we'll do it that way. How about that?
Hey, Blue Cord, I took my
school.
shot. I drank straight from the thing. Wait, speaking of which, I meant to ask you, I feel like I didn't get a clear answer on this. So, like, cute Tinder cop, based cop, tells you you're the second choice. Do you, like, still go out with them, or are you just like, fuck you, I'm the first choice, bitch?
No, I told you my story. Same thing. Like, I didn't even talk to this chick, but she fucking same thing. She ghosted me and then came back and said, oh yeah, well, I'm sorry, I talked to this other guy, and then then came back like, I'm choice number 2. Fuck off. No.
Fuck you. Do they know who you are? You're Adam. You're
first.
Amazing. You're first choice.
Mike,
you are
gotta
a
stand
first
on
draft
yourself.
pick. And you know what else? I am a first draft pick.
100%.
I'll agree with that. If I was a gay dude, I'd hook up with you, man.
Oh, I love you, Adam.
Dude, there we go. Okay.
So you would tell a guy to go fuck himself, right?
100%. 100%.
What are you saying, Scotty?
I was gonna say, Mike, you gotta stand on your self-worth, bro. Like, you can't just let a motherfucker make you second pick.
No,
like,
see, that's the problem, is I know my worth. That's the problem. I wish I didn't. I wish I could just be like, fine, whatever. But I'm like, no, fuck you. I know what I'm bringing to the table, bitch.
Yeah, you got to look him in the eyes sometimes and be like, look, bro, I'm bringing top tier dick to this. Okay,
I really am. That's the thing.
Like,
I really am.
If you don't want top tier dick, whatever, bro. Also,
Scotty, you know
gay,
what's up. You know what's up.
I'm not gay. I just understand.
But if you were, we would have the sex. High five.
I think you just broke Scotty. Even with all his Marine Corps gayness, you pushed him over the top.
Look.
CB says he's not worthy.
I'm gonna roll with the joke here. Look, I even got a little thing for grit. Okay.
Ghey.
Oh my god.
B says he is not worthy.
Oh, by the way, I gotta give a shout out to Roy Rat over on Rumble. I'm sorry I didn't read it earlier. I should have got to it. He says for $5, cheers, fuckers. I'm heading out for karaoke at the saloon. Take care, everybody, and see you around on Rumble. So thank you very much for that.
What are you gonna say?
Karaoke, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, America. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Me and Scotty sang 2 weeks in a row karaoke, sang that song, and he didn't want to do it the second time because there's a bunch of old people around. And to be fair,
the old folks.
To be fair, they did leave right after we sang that song. So maybe they didn't like it. Don't care.
Then he's gonna sing Total Eclipse of the fucking Heart.
Total Eclipse of
Bro,
the Heart.
I really I really wanted the squirrel to sing Pink Pony Club.
Eyes, every now and then I fall a turn around, bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart.
How many more super chats?
We got to run through the super chats, man. Hey, Blue Cord and everyone else. I know, like, you're probably expecting some multiple shots from these. Let me run through all of these. We'll take one shot for all the 20 or more, and then we can see if we can circle back if we got time, because we still got a lot more to go through, guys.
Oh, fuck.
Adam,
you're trying to get me drunk.
So, well, I mean, you're a good slutty bitch when you're drunk. Who knows? For $2 says Canada will make Hollywood as gay as possible. This is true. Social to that. Social. Slain Hope again for no $2 says Israel Palestine. Neither of them brings home the bacon. Ooh. That's a good one. That's what it's social.
Jamie, Jaime, what's your name? It says I'm a first draft pick. Or you're a first. One of us is a first draft pick. So thank you. I appreciate that. Or if you're talking about Adam. No, so is Adam. We all are. We all are here.
Nah, he's this one down here. He's taken. So
I know. Yeah. So Adam, I gotta find like an epic, awesome, based titty lady for you.
I'm down. You find me one, I'm down, dude.
I have one in mind. You're just not gonna like it.
Okay, I don't want to know then.
Ooh.
That one's gotta be off screen.
Somebody here we know in person.
Tell me, whisper in my ear. Whisper it in my ear.
No. We'll talk. Dude, there's a now that I've got my fucking Adam Smith account and I've been adding everybody I know around here at the lake, anybody could be listening. I don't want to go down that road.
Yeah, we don't need to do that.
No. We don't need to do that. Meta Guide for $5 says put this towards the airplane ticket fund for those that want to leave. Bye. I'm assuming talking about want to leave like New York. I don't know when this came out at 8:13. Oh, like 2 hours ago. I can't remember what the fuck we were talking about.
We were talking about the celebrities that want to leave America. Selected. That's what it was.
There you go. Yep. Okay, so I'll be donating this to the hypothetical fund to get all the celebrities that want to leave the U.S. if Trump gets elected.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. Jennifer Clark for a finish.
Hey! Jennifer.
She says, keep it going, my man. This is when man, I think I said something about keeping the chat going when Gary was probably getting ready to leave or something. No, after the first hour, I gave him that opportunity, and I think that's when she dropped this.
Jennifer,
thank you.
Not only are you wise, you are beautiful and have lovely heaving breastises.
Ooh.
My boy. Drink for Jennifer and her heaving, lovely, beautiful breastises.
I think that boing was a hard on coming up. Thank you very much, Jennifer.
Dude, it sucks having a mustache. Every time I take a swig, I get whiskey left on it, and it drips down. So I'm just never-ending whiskey taste.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've had it.
It's really good though.
That's why whenever I have long facial hair, I always trim down the mustache because I can't stand those excess lengthy fucking hairs hanging down. It drives me absolutely fucking crazy.
Same. I needed it to be kind of long though for Halloween. So should I like chop this shit off?
Well, we're talking about facial hair though. You know, the thing that real men grow out.
Shut the fuck up, Adam. Like whatever. Okay, I'm for some reason the only Italian with the body hair of like a fucking 5-year-old.
This is true. Every Italian man I've ever met in my life, including in boot camp, was essentially Bigfoot with their hair.
I will say this though.
So I asked you, like, do you shave your chest? Someone on Twitter said that. I'm like, no, I don't. I'm just like, I'm like a fucking like bald Italian. My
I'm demonetized now.
Happy about that. No, you're not. No, you're not.
I will say this. I will say this. I do have a pretty hairy chest, and I had to have a heart monitor on for something.
See.
I had to no.
Adam, you want to keep the viewers? Woo!
All right. And you can see
Yes!
still here. This
Look
is all
at
bare.
that.
This is all bare right here because I had to shave my chest to put a heart monitor on.
Chat,
old
don't say I never did nothing for you.
But I will say, having spent 3 years in Italy when I was stationed out there, that you do have a very Italian body type.
I do.
You have the
Yes.
Italian skin tone too.
The men, all the men out there were not very muscular men. Like none. I don't think I ever saw a very muscular man in Italy,
except for me.
Not one. Even the soldiers, it's very weird. The army, the Italian army, like they wore their fucking BDUs, their battle uniforms were like they looked like they were skin tight. Scotty, it was so weird. Yeah, like their uniforms were like, obviously it's a bit of an exaggeration, but our
I
uniforms
get what you're saying.
hang off of us because you need that space. The Italian military uniforms were like fucking spandex practically.
We know what's up. We know what's
Did
up.
did you ever get to train with the Swedes at all?
No, I never went to Sweden.
Or no. Sorry. Before I fucking lie to everybody, the Norwegians is what I meant
No,
to say.
never the Norwegians. No.
So the Norwegians we trained with, and I noticed it because we trained with them in 29 Palms during ITX, and then a little while after that, I got to see them again. I don't know what they're putting in the fucking chicken or whatever the fuck the Norwegians eat, but there are some big son of a bitches, bro. Like their arms that big around, and the Norwegians are fucking hefty boys.
They're hefty like fat bitches?
No, hefty like fucking. I wouldn't want to fight them.
Well, aren't they part of like that fucking Viking area?
Yeah.
Yeah. What did he say? Going back to
Adam lost too. Adam lost too.
Wait.
Okay. All right, let's go to this because that is very good. Blue Cordell for 20 said going back to the first of the show, right back 3 hours ago at the beginning of the show, who would bear skin first? Mikey lost.
So did Adam.
No, but you did it first, motherfucker.
You did it second, bitch.
All right, let's just take that shot right there.
Are we taking a shot?
Let's take that shot right there.
Fuck you guys.
I'm going hunting in like 6 hours.
I love.
Oh man, I hope your deer that you're gonna be hunting are as drunk as you're gonna be.
Don't kill the squirrel. Don't kill Peanut.
I will not touch a fucking squirrel. I am so upset about that fucking squirrel, dude.
Boom.
So upset about that. Yeah. Boom.
Yeah. Justice for Peanut.
Justice
for Peanut.
So mad.
All right. Well, let's
Anyways.
honor for Blue Cord Devil going back to the beginning. But Mikey did pull his shirt up first. He showed skin first, so this is for him losing. Oh God.
Can't tell you guys. I just did mine. So there was an account on Twitter dedicated to my nipples. They disappeared. There's now an account on Twitter dedicated to my abs. And I'm very flattered by that because first of all, what abs? Second of all, I'm like, it's like motivation to do sit-ups and get in the gym because I'm like, I can't let the Mike Harlow's abs account down.
Mike, do you have any tattoos?
Yeah.
You do? Oh
Yeah.
shit! Right on your middle finger.
Get a stomach rocker, bro. You got to cholo out. Get a stomach
rocker. Tattoo? What? Like a fucking boombox? Oh.
Yeah, he's got that groom shit, dark shit there, and then he's got a cross on his back. So,
bro, I'll
you know
tell
what I
you
really want to get.
What do you want to get?
Oh,
my
by the way,
my fiance can design it for you like it's nothing. You tell
Okay.
us what you want, she can design it.
Okay, it's a little bit of a story. So,
okay,
this is why I know that fucking children, minors under 18, should not fucking transition because when I was this is deep, dark, shameful shit. This is
like
shameful
lore.
shit. This is deep,
Mike
dark
Harlow lore.
It is. So when I was 16, I used a fake ID and got a Green Day tattoo.
What? You rebel.
And that is how capable minors are about making lifelong bodily choices.
Mhm.
However, what I want to get, because I'm like, I got to get it either removed or covered up. They're such fucking liberal assholes. I want to get, oh my God! I have a titty lady at the door. Come here.
Titty lady. Yes.
Titty lady?
We want to see titty ladies.
Titty lady.
I gotta look away. Hope's gonna kill me, bro.
Titties.
He wasn't titty
Titties.
lady, but
Titties. Oh,
titties.
those are not the titties I wanted to see.
Come here.
Oh Lord.
Titties.
Gonna get me in
titties.
trouble with Hope, bro. She's gonna make me sleep on the couch.
Fine, they're camera shy.
Oh,
There was a titty lady, and she is beautiful. Shout out Greg's
so
wife.
to be clear, you said they were shy, camera shy. You mean the titties were camera shy?
They were. But anyway, what I want to get to cover it up, you know, what's it called? The thing that people get on their wrist when they go to the prom?
Yeah.
What's that called? What is it?
Oh,
corsage. I want to get
yeah.
that.
Okay, I
Greg,
was gonna
come
say
here.
croissant.
Are you a little bit intoxicated?
Not as much as you.
Come here. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. I love you.
I'll get it. Let me get a chair. And then I'll...
Is that
Come
a
here,
grunt
come
style
here.
shirt? Wait,
Wait,
that
I gotta tell you something. What's that?
Is that a grunt style t-shirt?
It's a Hulkamania shirt, but yeah, I think it might be. No, it would.
No,
not,
he has Trumpomania.
Yeah, but he had the flag on the left arm. Grunt style has flag on the right arm. Yeah, so it's not a.
What is that?
Grunt style it's a military veteran clothing line.
Oh, he's a veteran.
Yeah.
So am I like the last civilian left standing?
Yeah. We've been weeding you guys out. While waiting for him to come back in here, let's go through something else here. Speaking of
Greg, if
titties,
you're coming, bring alcohol.
Speaking of titties, Joseph A, member for 5 months, says, I miss Courtney. I really miss Courtney's tits, though. Drink. Sorry, dude, we don't drink for I'll take a sip. I'll drink to that. We'll do a social. Thanks for the 5 months.
I think it's almost empty.
Who was
Appreciate
Courtney?
It's about to be empty.
Courtney, she is rather fetching.
Wait,
likes
which
to
Courtney?
show off,
My Courtney?
Courtney Brooke. Yeah.
My Courtney.
Yeah,
I love her so much.
She's been on twice now. She has no problem with flaunting a little bit of the jigglage whenever we have a yeah, the blonde. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys, I have all these veterans here right now.
Really? You got more
You
veterans
are.
in there.
You have the face like I'll murder you like you're a veteran, but apparently
He was
this other one's
100%
not. Come
Army.
say hi. Come say hi, bitch.
Come on.
This is
Come
the
on.
other mic.
Hey, hi. What's up, my dog?
Does he
That
not
is
have
a
a face
killer
like
right there.
Do you not have a face like
We've
I
met
will
before.
fucking
What's going on,
murder
man?
you in your sleep?
What's up, Adam?
That's what this face says.
What's up, my dude? Good to see you
Seems like
again, man.
How many shots have you taken tonight?
All right. Well, wait a minute. Okay, so I know you were Air Force. What was a killer dude there? What did he say?
Nothing apparently, but he has a face that's like I'll murder you in your.
Wait, tell him to bend down because I see that high and tight.
Bend down.
Oh yeah, I mean he looks like he looks hardcore like a
Right?
fucking
He
vet.
looks
Dude.
like a vet.
That's like a Marine Corps haircut right there. 100%.
Absolutely.
That's a Marine Corps haircut.
100%.
He's just a Nazi. It's okay.
He's just a Yahtzee.
Did you bring alcohol?
Oh,
maybe.
No, he doesn't.
Hey,
I do, yeah.
I heard titty voice there.
They said they heard
No.
titty voice.
Yeah, but
Come on, come
No,
on. They're
no.
lovely. Show them
His-
off. They were in the
No.
hot tub. She's in her bikini. This is his wife. And she is
Oh,
gorgeous.
really?
just let the mystery.
But she's humble too. So
Okay. Now that you're
No.
telling me that's his
Cancel
wife,
it.
now I feel
Cancel it.
bad.
wait,
yeah,
wait, Jen,
Jody,
why don't
fuck.
you show like just the titties, but not your face, so you don't get canceled. Just show the titties. I'm trying for you guys. Straight guys, don't say I never did nothing for you.
I
Good
can,
wingman
I can,
right
I
there.
can hear
You know-
Hope right now. My fiance is going, show the titties. Do it.
Yes, show the titties.
My fiance is like 100% sitting there, go, please show the titties. Please.
Demonetize.
Hey, if Gary Nerdrotic can have somebody fucking whip his dick out and piss on a fucking desk live on stream, I think I'll be all right with some titties.
He pissed on his desk on the screen?
No. Fuck. Now I can't remember his name. No, actually, live on a stream. This guy, he's a well-known guy too. But he fucking got done with the stream, literally whipped out his dick and pissed on his desk, and then bailed out. And it was fucking real, man.
Did he have a nice?
No, it was teeny tiny. It was like a
Gavin McGinnis,
dick,
then.
dude. Yeah.
Was it Gavin McGinnis?
Gavin McGinnis. Yes, it's Gavin McGinnis. Yep. Yep. What's funny is, so we did a fucking like forensic examination of this fucking incident on my show. And one thing I point out, if you back it up before the incident, you can see him fucking moving his forearm. He's trying to chub it up before he whipped it out. I'm dead serious. So I had people on there trying to say it was fake. It was fake. No, dude, you can see him for like 60 seconds jerking it off.
Hey, we've all fluffed ourselves before, okay?
Don't put down the you gotta impress.
I get
sometimes you're in the club, all right, and you got to get a little bit of fluff action going on so you can get that baddie to come home with you, okay?
Yeah, that's right. You gotta impress. You gotta impress. And so if you want to whip your dick out and fucking try to ruin someone's stream, I guess it's the same fucking thing.
Ruin someone's stream.
Nothing wrong with fluffing, just don't be a fluffer. You know?
That being said, though, I would rather see titties rather than dick if my channel's gonna get fucking shut down.
Dick. It depends on whose dick. See, mine is lovely. There's a lot going on down there. I would send Yelp reviews.
Wait, Mike, do you sculpt your pubic hair?
No. We were just talking about this yesterday. I don't.
He hasn't had a date for long enough to.
That's true.
It's just a jungle down there, right now, isn't it?
No. I don't like people who are fucking naked down there. The last guy I dated liked
too
nakedness.
itchy anyways.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't want you to have like the dick of a fucking child.
He wants that like the 80s.
Right, the nice afro. Afro
know,
going down.
What about you guys? What about you guys? Do you like 80s bush nakedness?
To be fair, when it comes to a woman's pussy, I think that completely trimmed is too much, but full bush is too much. I like somewhere in the middle. Just give me like a bikini trim kind of thing.
This conversation is.
Aren't you glad you came
here?
here?
I get into.
I am not gonna say anything out of
respect. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Because his fiance is in the other room right fucking now.
Scotty's fiance doesn't know.
I will say this, okay? Before I turned 21, I really liked it bare. But now that I'm 25, what she's got going on is kind of what I like. And it's not like
that's a good answer to be safe with the girlfriend. That's what he's doing there.
I am not going to say what she has.
I'm not committing to anything.
Look, the Air Force guy is here.
Is what I want is what he's saying.
The airstrips are fucking solid.
No, I like all natural.
Too much. It's too much, dude. It's too much.
Aren't you glad you invited me?
What did I miss something? All you said was all natural. Is that what you're laughing at?
No, is that I'm laughing that
No,
hit me on your show and it goes off the fucking rails.
When Mike says all natural,
what is he dying over though? Wait a minute.
Is what?
Oh,
you're
Hope said something. Wait, we gotta wait. We gotta wait to hear. Hope said something to him. He heard something off screen. What happened?
She opened the door and just dropped trout.
You got a good fiance, bro. Good for you. Damn.
She opened the door, dropped trout, and like did the gremlin pose, and was like,
"Marry that woman." Oh my
this right here is what you like.
Marry that bitch.
Trust me, I'm going.
Put a ring on it.
Look, if I wasn't,
they're too broke. They're too broke right now.
I'm rebuilding. So my house burned down like a year and a half ago.
Oh,
right?
Fuck, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, it's a really expensive fire pit. It's awesome, dude. I promise. Right? Insurance paid out. but it was like pulling teeth, bro, because insurance, they didn't want to pay for the actual cost of material. They wanted to go off of fucking 6-year-old records that don't make sense. Hey, when you look at lumber prices before COVID and during COVID, and even now, because the prices still aren't decreasing. It's insane. The lumber prices are insane, along with every other construction material. It's ridiculous. So they didn't want to pay for a lot of shit. So I had to argue with them back and forth. This has been going on for 1.5 years. I finally got them to pay out. And then my contractor was like, sorry, bro, I spent your 15 grand on other shit that we didn't use at your site. And I was like, hold up.
Wait.
Say that one more time so I understand it. Did I hear you right?
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Straight up testing my gangster.
Hold up. Something ain't right.
Yeah.
Right. Straight up testing my gangster. So right now I'm trying to recoup that 15 fucking grand to be able to finish the house. Because we have
bringing the titties. Is that what you're doing?
We have $3,500 for electrical. Probably like
show your titties.
Maybe $1,000 for drywall and okay, so like $2,000 for drywall and insulation, and then siding. The house is done. We have realistically, so I work in the construction industry. I'm a construction surveyor. We have realistically 2 weeks worth of fucking work to do.
Yeah.
But because my contractor fucked me, I can't do it. So I'm in this shit position. I want to propose to her. I've talked about it a million times. I've had her pick out her ring. She's already got her ring picked out. So like I have the ring that I want to buy. I can't with the economy right now under Kamala.
Yeah,
I can't do anything, bro.
Hey, there's another reason. There's another reason to vote for Trump, so these two can get engaged and get married. Vote Trump on November 5th.
I want to come to a wedding. I want to officiate it, and I'm gonna officiate it, and I'm gonna say, you guys,
all that stuff.
Mike, I love you, bro. I can't have you do that because my dad's got cancer. He's gonna officiate it, but you are 100% invited to the wedding. I promise.
Oh, I want to come to the wedding.
Hell yeah! Let's get Mike to Lake of the Ozarks, yo.
Don't worry about,
dude. Any of that wedding expenses, like that's like a minute period in time, and what you have is forever. Like none of that stuff really matters. It's between you and your wife. Like you don't need any of that stuff. That's more for everybody else.
See, we don't need it. We don't need it, right?
But you want it.
But because of who I am as a person, right? Like for example, right? I didn't join the army. Sorry in advance to every other branch.
He's gonna rip on everybody. Marines are better than everybody is what he's gonna say.
I've heard the Marines are the liberal bitches.
Right? We're not, bro. I don't know who you
kind of are.
I heard
you kind of are.
That's strong. That is strong language coming from the Air Force, who gets taken lobster for dinner, for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Okay.
So listen, you guys.
Right? We're fucking crazy, right? We're fucking crazy.
No, you do. Like,
we'll get shit done. Like,
no, like anybody I want behind my back, Marines, 100%.
Guys, you know I have
the biggest bitches that whine about everything.
Marines.
What's that, Adam?
You know I have a shitload of super chats I have to go
through. Go through them. We're fucking rambling.
Let me finish this ramble really quick. I promise it'll be fast. So I didn't join the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, the Coast Guard, whatever. Right? Because they are not the ones that stand out. When you're a Marine, you are the few. You are the proud, right? We are the motherfuckers that get shit done. Like when the Army couldn't.
No, I agree with you 100%.
I agree too. Yeah,
we got.
I get that.
And I'm not taking. First and foremost, I wasn't in Fallujah. I'm 25.
There's only a few that can.
My parents didn't fuck soon enough for me to do that. So, but
should got to it.
But my point is, I like to stand out. I like to show that I am that motherfucker. Right? Like what Baby No Money said. I am him, motherfuckers.
He is that bitch.
No, I understand 100% what you're saying.
That was my point.
This is for people that don't understand, like all the branches dog on each other all the time.
Oh,
100%. And it's because of a brotherly camaraderie we have. But Marines, fucking badasses of all badasses.
Dude, yeah,
100%.
Bro,
and you
stroke my ego.
Goddamn
Stroke
proud of
ego,
everything
please.
you do.
all the shit talking we throw out there, all the shit talking
Yeah.
that me and Scotty, especially between us, between Army and Marines, I will never fucking try to say that Army basic training is better than boot camp or anything like that. Of course not. The regular day-to-day the Marines go through is fucking hard motherfucking core. Me and Scotty talked about the unit that I went through. At least he's very cool in having to understand that what the unit I was with was it sucked, especially as a cherry fucking private. But I'm still not even gonna say that it's the same thing as like being in a fucking Marine.
I don't mean to interrupt.
Y'all are fucking crazy.
Our internet boot camp was tough.
Those
courses we had to do online were really hard.
I love you, brother.
I love that.
I love you.
I love that.
But,
all right. Hey guys, I gotta run through this chats, man. We're 3.5 hours in. I've got to get these.
It's not
chats
Rumble,
in,
it's Ramble.
It's Rumble Ramble. Okay. Dr. Gold for a 199 says, Adam, thanks for shouting out my channel yesterday. That's right. Check out Dr. Gold. Go to just simply look up Dr. Gold here on YouTube. Show him some love. He's an awesome based fucking Gen Zer. Really cool dude. Great support of the channel. Please show him some love. Check out Dr. Gold here on YouTube. Slain Hope with a note too.
Subscribe to you, brother. I subscribe.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're eating the dogs.
They're eating the dogs. Is the tweakers eating cats in San Fran rumor true? I'm sure that if Gary is here, he'll tell you true. I know we've seen plenty from places like Colorado and other places like that. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's fucking happening, man. Venezuelan gangs and shit. Yeah, they're fucking nasty. Plain Hope for another 2 says, who voted for Kamala to be nominee again? No one. That's right. Fucking no one voted for that bitch. She went from a fucking approval rating of the 20s. And then once she became the nominee, all of a sudden, she magically became popular and got up into like 45% approval rating. How the fuck did that happen?
They are just trying to pander to the gays by nominating a whore.
That's exactly it. Slain Hope again for another 2 says can't run on feeding hungry if there aren't any. Can't run on feeding the hungry if there. Okay, well I think that's a good point. All right, here in the U.S., like I've seen these fucking commercials. Hey, let's end hunger here in the U.S. Who the fuck is hungry here in the U.S.? The fucking people on goddamn fucking getting food stamps are fat as fuck. Who the hell is hungry? Okay, homelessness, that's bad, but you're not talking about that. These stupid fucking ads are talking about like trying to help kids who are in homes where they're hungry. Who the fuck is hungry? They're getting food stamps. They're fat. There's not a problem with that. I don't know where the fuck donations are going for that fucking thing. Slain Hope for another 2 says, make 1990s gay great again. They were normal.
I don't know if I'm normal. I ain't so fucking normal. However,
90s gays are the best gays.
You are
I was
19.
barely born in the 90s. However,
I almost felt Air Force. What's your name, brother?
I'm Greg.
Oh yeah,
Greg.
so yeah, I forgot your name too. Good to see you again, Greg. Greg.
Greg.
Yep.
His name is Greg, but his real name is the best motherfucker ever.
The best motherfucker ever.
My best friend.
I wouldn't expect anything less out of the Army, not getting my name right. Yeah.
Dude, you should have heard me. You should have heard me at the beginning of the show before I got some liquor in me. I couldn't fucking put 2 words together to form a sentence.
Yeah. Well.
Slain Hope again for another 2. Man. All right. Rest in peace, Peanut and Fred. Fred was the raccoon. The Dems killed a.
You know what? The thing with that is they could have brought up like. It really pissed me off because, as a single cat lady, I have 4 cats.
You're not single. He's married.
But I love my pets. To the titty lady. If anybody came for my pets, like I would go ballistic.
You'd go John Wick on them, right?
Yeah.
John Wick those motherfuckers.
Yeah. I love my little cats. Like
he neglects the dog, but I love
the
Barley
thing is, like,
everyone.
if you were driving and you ended up hitting and maimed a leg off a raccoon or something, and you called in, they would take it to a facility that are set up to take care of these, and they would raise it and everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Instead, they take an animal away from a rescue shelter and put it into a facility where they kill it.
Yeah,
What kind of
that's
sense
the
does
thing
that
that's so
make?
messed up. It's like, why not? It's still messed up that you would take it and put it into another like a rescue shelter. But instead of doing that, they just went and killed it. That's messed up because I actually watched for a long time, watched the peanut videos, and I got a lot of joy out of that.
Oh,
so
here's
here's the thing.
Fucked up.
Can we have a moment
here's
of
the thing,
silence
right?
for Peanut?
Let's do a moment of silence for Peanut.
We love you, Peanut.
We love you, Peanut. Moment's over. Cheers.
Moment's over.
To Peanut.
So, the thing is, the Department of
And Fred.
Conservation, it doesn't matter what state you're in, the Department of Conservation does not actually care about their fucking animals. I don't care what they say. The Department of Conservation is really there to enforce regulations to impose a tax upon poachers and anyone who's hunting for fucking food, essentially. Okay, I hate the Department of Conservation. I will stand on that. The only person that I like from Department of Conservation is my fiance's brother, and he doesn't even really work for the conservation.
Well, I think the people, I would say, like, probably a lot of the people in there probably care, but like, you just have government that gets involved in it, and
they're like the ATF.
It takes a soul out of everything.
They're
Well,
like the
fuck
ATF.
ATF.
Right?
There is no soul in the ATF.
No. Hear me out, okay? Because I've met ATF agents. Okay, a lot of them don't agree with what they're enforcing, but they have to enforce it because they're getting paid, right? So it's the same thing when you move to. And I'm not trying to be a dick. I came off kind of fucking.
You
like
you, yeah.
But like it's the same thing, right? Because the Department of Conservation, I got in an argument with one whenever we went out to Fiery Fork, me and my family. We went out there to have a day, just kind of spend time by the river. I got in an argument with one of the Department of Conservation agents because they came up to me and they were like, "Hey, do you have a fishing license?" And I said, "No, I'm a veteran with 50% more disability. I don't have to buy fishing licenses, right? In the state of Missouri. Check your state for any veterans watching, check your state regulations. But for Missouri, if you have a 50% or greater rating on disability, you don't have to buy fishing licenses. 60% or greater, I believe, because I just did it today. I believe you don't have to buy, you don't pay full price for hunting permits, right? So doe tags, deer tags, whatever. But this conservation agent argued with me for 20 minutes on whether I needed a fishing license or not. And I was like, dude, go look on your fucking computer.
Yeah.
Like, I get what he's doing, but there comes a point where imposing the law.
Yeah, they get obsessed with like wanting to impose the law as opposed to like, well, you might be right. Let me look that up. Dude, it take 2 seconds and be like, my bad. Sorry. Yep, you're right.
They go on a power trip. They go on a fucking power trip. It's like a brand new corporal or a brand new sergeant, right? They get a power trip going because they think, okay, I have to assert dominance here. Let me lay my dick on the table.
Yeah.
And show you who's who.
And it's like Gavin McGinnis size.
Yeah, somebody hit E5 and
No
like,
disrespect.
oh, look at the dick I got.
Right.
But they don't got nothing. They don't got nothing between their legs. Like they got nothing between their ears.
Dude, I love watching the First Amendment auditors and shit. Like audit. So,
I'm 50-50 on it.
Name. So some of them are okay, right? There's some of them that take it a little too far and they act more like bitches than they do auditors. But there's a few out there. The person I really like to watch is Audit the Audit because he breaks everything down from an outside standpoint watching it, right? And he's actually a lawyer. Dude, fucking, I love his channel.
He's like that really thin, like gaunt white dude. Is that
I don't think I've ever seen his face, if I'm being honest. I follow him on
I
Facebook
might be thinking somebody else. I'm just trying to I know like I'm matching up Audit the Audit. Like I'm just trying to
the white supremacy
do a visual.
Right. That's what it amounts to. White supremacy.
Yeah.
And don't forget the white privilege card.
Of course we got that. Yep.
Checked your privilege today.
Even though
if I wear my MAGA hat in a liberal city, nothing will happen because I have white privilege. It's all good. It's all
right.
Good.
Right.
Yeah.
We get compliments on our hats.
Don't forget.
Here at Lake of the Ozarks. Here at Lake of the Ozarks, I wear any fucking base ass gear about Trump or anything. Yeah, I get a fist bump.
You know who I get the compliments from?
The blacks.
It's all the minorities.
Yeah.
Like,
I was about to say also, don't forget PSA, anyone who is brown or darker cannot be racist. Okay.
That's
No,
right.
of course not.
Will you back me
Of
up on
course
this?
not.
Do you think
Unless
does
they
he
support
look
Trump.
brown?
Unless they
Huh?
support
Does he
Trump.
look brown?
Does
I
he
think
look?
he's like
Oh.
eggshell, off-white.
Dude, I'm
khaki
telling you, it's the
color.
lighting, man. You see
Yeah,
him in
it's
regular
the lighting.
lighting, he's brown. All right,
How brown?
he's
Okay,
brown.
I
Like he
will-
look,
He's not like
he's
poop color.
brown enough that he's afraid to go to the fucking sundowner towns. Okay, he's had it
Is this-
happen.
Yeah. Okay. That's proof enough. I'm scared.
Yeah.
Okay. Not scared. Okay. First and foremost.
Brown enough to
is,
eat the dogs.
Brown
mind
enough to
you,
get the fucking
hey,
racists on
right
him.
here. Right. I'm not scared of anybody. First and foremost.
You know,
I
you
will
can
go.
show it. Showing a
Right.
gun is not a problem.
Well,
You can
I
open
just,
the door.
you know,
Really?
yeah.
You gotta go
There-
shoot him.
You can see my AR and my AR-12 right there.
Yeah, especially on YouTube. After 2 hours, the algorithm shuts down. You gotta do anything at this point.
I have a plethora of things in here. Okay. I'm not
Guns.
scared of anyone. Okay?
Yeah.
I am
Well,
I
you
am
just
the
have to
first
say Marine, and
motherfucker.
you're not scared of anybody.
Exactly. Exactly. So I'm not scared to go to a brown sundown town.
No, it's
Okay?
it's the Marine contractors that are the liberals.
Fuck them.
I
Yes,
used
thank
to set the contract
Thank
with the Quantico and go into code talkers. The biggest fucking liberals I've ever met in my
Dude,
life.
it's
I
always the
wanted to
desk
circle back
jockeys.
to that.
It's
But
always
yeah,
the desk
that's-
jockeys. No matter what, whether it's Army, Marines, anything like that, it's always desk jockeys who are going to be fucking
we
liberals.
can't circle back to
The-
that. That's all I can say about that. But
You're not going to find fucking actual real combat arms, especially guys who've actually seen combat and be a liberal. It does not happen, man. It does
Hey,
not.
look, every fucking Marine that I know personally, if shit were to go AWOL and they tried to enact martial law, I promise you every Marine that I fucking know personally would dip out of the Marine Corps and say, no, I'm going back to my home state and I'm fighting with the people.
Yeah,
And that's
how it go.
Do you guys remember when Joe Biden was like, to fight against the U.S. military, you'd have to have rocket launchers and aircraft, right?
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't fight against an F-16. Well,
Yeah.
guess what? Those fucking F-16s ain't gonna be flying, dropping bombs on Americans.
Exactly.
That won't fucking happen.
Exactly. I don't know a single. Oh, okay. Personally, I do not know a single U.S. military participant. I'm going to call them participants, service member, whatever
Service
you want to
member.
say.
Except for Coast Guard, we don't count them.
Yeah, we don't count the Coast Guard.
I give love to the Coast Guard.
We do love the Coasties. I love the
Yeah.
Coasties.
The Coasties.
They do cool shit. You
Yeah,
know,
they
the
do.
puddle pirates are out there fucking taking care of subs that are carrying coke. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
They do it all
But
the time, regardless
you
of
go out
situation.
Miami and shit. Those guys are fucking badass. Give them
Yeah,
that.
dude.
Where
the
did he
fuck?
go? What happened to him?
What the fuck?
He got.
They
he
got him.
Like,
They
yeah.
got him.
They got him.
Well,
He got January
Oh!
6th.
apparently
They
they
tried to take him out.
click on the side button on this on this mouse. It'll go.
Those army guys.
off.
Technology's
Fucking army,
not good with
man.
them.
The contract.
Fucking army.
I'm surprised the Marine hasn't dropped out.
I
did drop
have
that one
actually
point.
like
Air Force
3
Air Force
Drop
times.
that.
I've done it like 3 times. My computer, for some reason, has been really like against me doing this tonight. I don't know why. It's confusing.
Yeah, it's just
It's because it's
Alright.
Apple.
Computers for camera.
I still got more super chats to go through. Did you have more?
Get him!
no.
Get him!
No,
I
go,
got
go.
I got to drop,
Okay. Okay.
but
we're coming towards an end here. All right.
I wanted to say hello. Adam, you're great. I wish you guys the best.
Are you taking off?
Great meeting
All
you,
right.
man.
High five, buddy.
Great meeting you, brother. Great meeting you.
High five.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys, real quick. I know you gotta get super shots before you go. In
High five.
9 minutes, it is this motherfucker's birthday.
Yeah.
My best
Yes!
friend, the greatest fucking person
Gonna be
on
old
the
as
planet Earth is this
Dude.
motherfucker right here.
With the Trumpomania
He's gonna-
hat on.
You're gonna come back and take a shot with us, right?
Oh no.
Yes!
No.
Hey, hey, don't be like
No.
that. Don't show the Air Force in you.
You saying nah, Air Force can't
Oh,
hang.
I'm blue all the way, brother. That's why I'm gonna puss out. And I'm. You guys have a great night, man.
You too,
Much
buddy.
respect
Great
to you,
seeing you,
brother.
man.
Have a good one.
Love the cheer force. Love the cheer force. They're all giving us our rise. Thank you very much. Happy birthday, Greg.
I
That's my
don't
boy.
care who you are. When the Air Force comes on scene, you're fucking happy.
Hell yeah. I love the sound of those fucking A10s coming in, all that good shit. Fuck yeah. Slain Hope dropped another $2. Says they hope they could have ended January 6th with food trucks. No, you ain't wrong. Yeah. But then the big one, Clint Hash with 5 gifted memberships. Woo! That's worth a shot. That's $25. Thank you very much, Clint Hash. He's so great. He's always, he never says anything. He just drops super chats, man. That's all he does is drop super chats. So thank you very much for that, Clinton House. I can't remember if we played this or not, but let's do this. You know they had to hurt. Thank you, Clinton.
I'm gonna be hurting so bad when I go hunting.
I will be sleeping in while you're sitting in a fucking in a tree somewhere. Yep. MB says, sorry, Gary's not here. Gary, have you ever for 5? Gary, have you ever drove down Valley Center? I lived there when went to Orange Glen High School. He spent a lot of time around California. I would not be surprised if he knows exactly where you're talking about, man. Thank you very much, MB, for the $5. Sorry I couldn't be here when Gary's there. I'm sure you can understand and see why after having to go through all of these super chats.
And it's been 3.5 hours, almost 4.
We are at 3 hours and 45 minutes. We're coming up on 4 hours. Let's see. Oh, I got a pour shot. We got another one.
Oh no.
We got another one.
I got my drink with the alcohol.
I'm gonna have to go get more American honey.
This will be the first time Mikey gets to have a star next to his name because he has gone through 2 live streams. He's the only one who's done
that, baby.
Twice.
Am I the only one?
Twice. Let's see if he can hold up. He might actually pass out before the last shot. Let's see what
I
happens.
ain't passing out. Adam. Am I
Mikey,
the only one to do it twice?
Man, blue cord. Get
Blue
the
cord
fuck
down
out of
for
here.
another 20 says.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hope you
Scotty
can
is
do better
a
than
sexy
Scotty.
bitch.
I'm that motherfucker. I am awesome, okay?
Yeah, you
Fuck
are.
you. I'll take those crayons. I'll take those crayons, but
And he's got a fiance who comes in with her chotch out and is doing the gremlins, and yeah.
But
Scotty is winning.
Mikey, her name is Hope. He's talking to Hope, saying she could do better than Scotty. That's what he's saying.
Which,
well, Hope, I respect you for having your chotch out and all of it.
To be fair, blue cord, she probably
To
could.
be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair, she probably could. But I'm the motherfucker that got it. So what's
That's
up?
right.
As
That's
Adam
fucking
Sandler,
right.
As Adam Sandler said, the losers will forever be known as the motherfuckers who lost to Adam fucking Sandler.
Yeah.
I'm freaking out.
Okay, go.
Cheers to Scotty and Blue Cord.
I love you guys. I love you guys.
Can you imagine how bad that would hurt?
Oh, dude. I mean, yeah. I mean that fucking that little dick fucking cover.
Like, what do
that's
you
not
think
made to take a bullet.
What do you think that was he was shooting? It looked like a 357, so he may have been shooting 38 special out of it.
I don't know. From the sound, I'm assuming it was like a 380, like really fucking small. Or wait, 380 or 308?
It's Gavin sized.
No, 308.
It'd be 380 if it was a pistol.
Okay,
Don't worry, I
yeah.
got you.
380
I got you.
Smith and Wesson, yeah.
I don't know. That was a big revolver.
I don't know.
What?
Might vote for Kamala. Wait a minute.
This is the last super chat that we have, guys. This is the last we've made through it.
Woo!
Dr. Gold for the last for $4.99 says it sucks that my older sister might vote for Kamala, but the rest of my family is mostly in the middle. I still love my sister, man.
That's
good
good.
on you, bro.
Change your mind.
Hey, is your sister hot?
Not if she's voting for Kamala. Just saying.
Whoa.
Doctor, change her mind.
Change her
I
mind.
got a drink too.
Use the information that you've gained here and change her mind. Just like
We
Crowder
will
does. Change
convert
my mind.
her.
All right, should we go back and honor one of these others and do one last shot?
I don't want any of that.
Bitch, you're trying to
What? What did she
any
bring?
of that.
What did she bring?
She brought me Evan Williams, and I'm not. No.
We can do one final shot for this $100.
Bring me the tequila. I'll do
Blue
a shot.
cord. Blue cord.
No.
Watch my channel too, because like,
Mikey,
you're amazing.
This is the same 100 he dropped earlier,
Oh,
dude.
well, never
I'm
mind.
saying.
No, I'm kidding. You're amazing.
I love that he said, "Start driving, bitch."
Start driving, bitch.
Like
you
Get over there and
guys.
squeeze those cheeks, bitch.
You guys.
You have moonshine?
I do.
Go get the moonshine.
Hope. Can you hear me, Hope?
She can't. What do you want me to say? I'll repeat it.
Tell her she's amazing and I love her.
You're amazing,
better
and he
appreciate
loves
her.
you.
And you better
And
appreciate her.
I better appreciate you, which I do so much.
Because she came in with her cha-cha.
No, that's our new gay best friend, Mike Harlow.
Thanks, Mike.
I love you, Hope.
He said, "I love you, Hope."
Aw.
Aw.
She is awesome.
So
Man,
cute.
she is. As someone
Dude.
who was struggling with transitioning out of the Marine Corps whenever I got
All I
home.
heard was
I
struggling.
thought you were going to say
transitioning.
transitioning.
Okay, chill. I still have my nuts in my dick. Okay,
That's good.
chill.
That's good.
Transitioning
Are you
out
sure
of the
Hope
Marine
doesn't
Corps.
have them now?
Well, actually, the Marine Corps still has my balls.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
So shout out to the USMC for keeping those. But
There you go.
as someone who is struggling to transition out, meeting her, and this is my advice for any veteran that recently, right? Any veteran who is recently getting out, because we have been so desensitized to everything. If you find you a good woman, stick with her, man.
Yeah.
She will do nothing but good for your life.
Yeah. You hear that, Mike? You got to find yourself a good woman. and
I
stick with her.
fucking wish, bitch. When these people are like, oh, people choose to be gay, I'm like, I fucking wish.
That's Craig and Dee Dee's?
What?
Hey, look at this. Hope. What's up, Hope?
It's so beautiful.
Hi. Not like I didn't
Oh.
just see you at the bar earlier today.
He said, "Hi, it's not like I didn't just see you at the bar today." I would unplug my headset, but whenever I did that earlier, it
One sec,
took
I'll be right back.
all of my audio away.
Yeah, it screws things up. All right, we're right at the end of the show. Now Mikey also wants to take off. What the fuck?
Hey, let him go take his piss in peace.
I don't think he's got to take a piss. I heard something in the background. Bad take. Beat Tina Bojan popping in. She's got the love emoji on. I think she's gushing over all your love in there. Good to see you, Tina. Hey, and if there's still anybody left in, I saw a couple people asking when we're doing the reaction, all that. They thought they were coming. We did the reaction at the beginning of the video, guys. If anybody's still in here, I think about a half hour in is when we did the reaction to the Tom MacDonald video. So,
Hey, also, just so I can speak it into fruition,
yes.
We're gonna do a reaction to one of Craig Morgan's songs that Adam's never heard. We're gonna do that. We got to get that done.
Which one's Craig Morgan?
If not me, you know the one I said would.
No. I mean, is he? He's a veteran.
He's not a veteran as far as I know, but
Okay.
I could be wrong on that.
Greg, what are you doing?
Well, Mike
Did
left
you
the
just
chat.
did you just take over the role of Mike Harlow?
Well, I just wanted to show you guys that us Air Force guys ain't pussies. So I'm gonna take a shot of hot sauce.
He's
Is
gonna
it your
take a
birthday?
shot of hot sauce.
Has it been 10 minutes? Is it your birthday?
It's my birthday now.
Oh shit!
Happy
That's right.
birthday.
That's Winter. Happy birthday!
My shot of hot sauce.
Oh my god, you crazy bitch.
Oh, he already just took the fucking shot. Even though we had one final super chat, $20 fucking from Blue Cord, motherfucking devil. Thank you so much. Peace
I
and
don't
do it
blessings,
again.
My
Adam,
best friend to
Scotty,
have a
Mikey,
birthday.
and everyone else. Watch it six. Stay calm, stay on. Thank you so much, Blue Cordell, and happy birthday, Greg.
Happy birthday, Greg.
Shot of hot
I
sauce.
love you.
Anush, all right.
She's literally drinking hot sauce. He's not kidding. This bitch is crazy.
Dude.
It's not that hot.
Hey, if there's anyone in Missouri watching, I got the moonshine hookup. Let me know.
Come to
There you go.
Orlando.
I'll bring
Vote
it
Trump.
with me. Mike,
Come
I'll bring
to
it with
the
you.
Ozarks, Mikey.
Oh yes, Ozarks had the
Why? To freeze my ass off?
Mike, wait,
You said that
Mike,
last time
Mike,
too. It's not that cold
Adam,
here in the winter time.
Adam, I got this.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Mike, hey, I know at least 4 bartenders that are gay, and 100% your type.
Are they cute? Oh.
Hey, look, I'm not gay, but from one man to another man, they are good-looking men.
The based,
Ooh,
the
we could go to
conservative.
the Ozarks. I want to go to the Ozarks now.
I love the Ozarks, man.
Let's
I
go.
love the
Wanna go to
Ozarks.
Ozarks?
Have you
Let's go to
been,
the Ozarks.
Greg?
No,
Have you
I'll
been?
go.
Yeah, I used to teach outdoor survival.
No shit.
Yep.
I like
Oh,
this guy.
okay.
I
Hell
like
yeah.
this guy.
Yeah.
That's
Now-
yeah,
Yeah, dude.
to teach too.
Now I'm broke and my whole body hurts, and I probably won't
Yeah.
survive 3 days. But
Same.
Heard that.
Yeah, I
Scotty,
just step
Scotty
aside.
seen
I
you.
can fucking
No,
drink
yeah,
some hot
yeah.
sauce.
I had to step aside and wish my best friend a happy birthday. Oh God.
We got another one. Dr. Go for 499 says, but at least I can have a conversation with my older sister.
This is true. Anybody else?
it about
might fucking argue
Subarus?
with you?
Are you saying the sister's a lesbian?
Maybe.
Is it about
Because he's talking about because she's a liberal. And I'll say
Oh,
this.
so
I
definitely
have
about a Subaru.
Yeah. That's actually
Yeah.
fun. So up in New England area, Subaru is like everyone fucking owns a Subaru, especially if you're a fucking lib. And my sister.
They're actually great cars. I got it.
Well, yeah, they hold up well. They're all wheel drive and all that, but still, they're dumb and gay.
Yeah.
But yeah, my
I got-
sister went total fucking libtard. She attacked me multiple times with the fact because I fucking voted for Trump, and we've pretty much been like non-communicative.
You have a sister?
Yeah, and I don't talk about her because I haven't even talked to her in a long time.
Is she hot?
Well, you got to correct that.
She's married.
You gotta. It's still
Adam,
your sibling.
I would love to be your
But-
stepbrother.
So,
All right, guys.
In a sexual way?
I just wanted to come and show you us
drinking
Air
on
Force
his shot
guys.
there, Scotty. Greg, thank you so much for involving that
right.
comment. Trumpomania, happy
That's right, vote
birthday,
Trump, brother.
Greg.
I love you. Oh God.
It's the only time I'll admit it.
Send in the
I do love the
Marines.
Air Force.
Yeah, love it. Gotta love the Air Force.
Send in the motherfuckers that get shit done. Ask any
No, go to
Marine.
bed. I'll be right
We
there.
get it fucking done. Period.
Go to bed.
Yeah, Dr. Gold. Yeah, I know it does suck, man. It's not because it's not that I stopped talking to her because she's a libtard or anything like that. It's because she fucking attacked me. She chose politics over family. That's the actual fact. She's the one who chose politics over family. She attacked me. I even had people fucking back like publicly on Facebook. This kind of shit happened. And yeah, it's I'm not gonna go into any more detail, but it fucking sucks. Yeah. Why is everyone popping up here at the 4-hour mark? We've been streaming for 4 hours, and now Tina Sturgeon pops on. What's up, Tina? Mike, what were you gonna say?
Hey,
I
that's
was
a
gonna say,
big
that's
ass
the thing
dog.
for me. I don't care. I do not give a shit what someone's politics are. You want to fucking be a dumbass? Vote for Kamala. Go fucking vote for Kamala. God bless. I'll be your friend. I'll whatever. However, you will never be shown the same respect by these people. So fuck them.
Yeah.
Oh my God. By the way, that's
Hold on,
hilarious.
if we have that. Wait, what did Hope say?
Wait, Greg
is Mike if he wasn't gay. He will feel very insulted by that, but I will tell him. They said you're me if I wasn't gay. I don't think he's gonna like that too much.
Come on, Air Force.
That
Don't be upset.
That was chat.
You're
Chat
welcome.
said that.
You're welcome, bitch.
Chat said
It's a
that.
compliment. It's a compliment.
Ever. Titty
Don't
lady.
Don't come at my fiance. It's all right.
Slam door sound.
Wayne Rowe popped over the $2 says my blow up doll disowned me.
Bro, Wayne always has like
I
the
have so
most
many
fucking
questions.
funny comments. I swear to God.
I have so many questions about the blow up doll.
Every time I've seen him with a super chat, he has just the most off the wall shit that's so fucking funny.
Yep. Pret Attack just says he's lurking as usual. He or she. I don't want to misgender you.
How dare
Did
you?
we ever
Let's
find
go
out
Air
if he
Force,
was
by
an
the way.
officer?
The
Did we ever find out
genocide.
if he was an officer?
I don't know. I can't remember. This is go. Yeah, because we were talking about this because we thought that maybe this person. Oh yeah, wait, this person did say that he or she was a predator.
Right, the Reaper,
drone
the Reaper,
operator.
RQ21.
Yeah,
like that.
Okay, solve this for us. The last time we were doing this, we were extremely drunk out in North Carolina outside of my RV. Are you an officer or not? Maybe they don't want to say. Tina Surgeon says, I voted early in Michigan. First time. Let's go, Trump. Fuck yeah. Woo! Hell yeah.
Woo! Yeah, Tina.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Another subscriber. I can't tell if the subscribers are coming in because of this stream or because of the fucking reaction video I put out.
It is primarily because Mike showed his titties.
That's right. Thank you for subscribing, Solo Boxers. Subscribing for Mike's titties.
You're welcome. Like I said, you guys support my boy because he is the greatest.
I appreciate the fuck out of that, man. Look at that giant fucking fist.
I mean this in like the
they're normal size.
Straightest way possible, Mike. I'm pinching those nipples for you. Don't worry.
Oh baby,
Wrong side.
baby.
Left hand.
I love you.
Left hand.
And left hand, he's good, and he's drifting over to the right, anyways.
I love you. Good.
Put your left hand straight up his ass, Scotty.
Ooh, baby.
That's fucked up. This
you guys are the greatest.
Why are we still here, bro?
Guys, I'm about to shut this down. I'm gonna shut this down.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
This is going downhill so fast.
Let's
coming out.
Before we close out, everybody out there, thank you guys so much. We still got 113 people watching over on the YouTube side. Thank you guys so much for this amazing fucking show. We still got people chatting over here on the Twitter side.
533 on my Twitter.
Fuck yeah, everybody over on the Twitter side. Sorry I didn't give you guys a shout out, by the way. I shouted out Jake because he had like close to 1,000 people, and I realized I should have shouted out everybody who's watching. From,
I gotta storm the Capitol one of these days. I'll do it. My dad stopped me last time.
Okay, so January 6th, 2025. You show up in like one of those booty shorts and super gay fucking outfit and get out there, sound like Jake. Oh! And you will be the next fucking January 6th fucking QAnon shaman.
If by gay you mean highly sexual and erotic, that we can't handle that level of sexy, then yes, Adam. Yes.
I'll show up in spandex. I promise.
Let's do it. You guys better come visit me too, Orlando.
Absolutely.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it, dude. I really am. I love doing this, Adam. I don't think I've thanked you enough for allowing me to come on so many times. You know, I don't know how the audience feels about me, but I appreciate you having me on, dude. Like I love doing this mainly just so I can bullshit with people.
You're the Mexican machine dumber, dude. People fucking love you. You picked up fucking 50 fucking followers on Twitter in a day.
Wait, what's your Twitter? Do I follow you?
So I don't post on Twitter.
What's your Twitter?
I don't even remember.
I want to tweet your Twitter.
I think it's at Machine Dumber. I think it's your name that you have right there. Thanks, Machine Dumber.
All right, I'm following you now.
Yeah, is it Machine Dumber? It is Machine Dumber. It is in fact Machine Dumber.
Yeah, I got him to create a Twitter account because this is how we communicate for the YouTube channel here. And he picked up subs right away. He's like, how in the hell do I have 50 subscribers? How did that happen? Because people fucking love you, dude. That's the reason why.
Scotty, you got to come on my channel too, and Adam, obviously, you got to come back on too.
Send me a fucking invite, bitch.
I'm all for it, bro. I'm all for it.
Everyone wants me to stream on election night, but I'm like, I'm gonna be too fucking nervous. I'm gonna be pacing.
I'll be streaming. You're welcome to come on if you want to, Mike. I'll send you a fucking link. You're welcome to come on.
I'm gonna have a fucking breakdown.
Nah, man, you got this. You'll be with us, bro. You'll be with us.
Dude, we'll properly lubricate throughout the entire stream so you won't be too nervous.
Every time I come on here, you bitches get me drunk.
I have not heard you complain once yet, bitch.
I mean, you know. You can get me drunk anytime, Adam.
Let's do one last fucking shot before we close this
you
motherfucker out.
son of a bitch.
Pour a fucking shot, motherfuckers, and let's close this shit out. Let me see. What should we do for one last fucking video? Let's be short and quick about it. America, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah to all of you amazing motherfuckers out there. By the way, the Barracks Bastards, that's the new name for the fans of that talking. The Barracks Bastards, spelled very similarly to the Inglorious Bastards.
Wait, two things. First of all,
yes,
Jeremy, Volcanicus Rex in the chat. I'll stream with you on election night, Mikey. You can stream with me after dark, baby.
Ooh.
Have you seen his gym selfies? I'm just saying.
I have Mikey in the toy there.
Don't get too thirsty there, Mike. Don't get too thirsty.
The second thing I was going to say.
Yes.
You guys. I love you guys.
Love you too, Mikey.
You are just
cheers.
The greatest.
Cheers.
I figured I'd open up another.
Cheers. Let's cheers. Let's like right here in the corner. Let's all cheers this in the corner here.
Boom.
Cheers.
Right here.
Ding. Cheers. Salute. Yeah.
Salud. Trenton.
Mike, although I just met you, bro, I do love you. You're a good.
I love
dude.
you, Scotty. I love you. I love Hope. I love her chotch. I love everything. I mean, not for me, but for you.
Right.
You, I'm sure you would look at go, ew.
Yes, but I'm very happy for him because she is
because he's gay. Because
lady.
he's gay.
It's like an angry slice of pie for you, right?
It's like a Venus flytrap, but it's like a hatchet wound. However, for you, I'm happy because she is a great lady.
She's awesome. She's a great bartender too. Go, everyone, check out EC's Bar and Grill, Lake of the Ozarks, Osage Beach.
Wait, but these bartenders, tell me about these bartenders. Send me a picture. I want to go to the Ozarks because here I get told I'm like, their second choice. So fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that, bro. Come here. You'll be first choice. I promise. I got you.
I love you.
I got you.
We'll talk off stream about who he's talking about because I actually honestly don't know. But
him or me?
Well, what about the gay bartenders he's talking about?
Send me like picture.
I'll have Hope. I'll have my fiance send me the photos.
Go do it.
All right, so let's go around. Let's go around. Scotty, we're going to pimp your fucking Facebook page out here, man. What is it that you do and where can people find it?
Hey, so everybody that's watching, look, you can find me at Simmons Superb Shooting LLC on Facebook. I don't have a YouTube that's officially set up. What? My Twitter's kind of.
I've been pushing him to do this for the longest fucking time.
He has. Adam wants me to do some gun content, and I'm all for it. I just got to find a range that will allow me to do my dumbass shenanigans before I do it. I teach people how to shoot. I will teach you no matter what. I don't care what your record is, what your past is. I will figure it out, and I will fully customize a course for you. A lot of these people that you go to nowadays, as far as trainers go, they teach you this basic watered down course from the USCCA and from the NRA, which are both fucking, they're corrupt as shit. I don't like them. Fuck them. I will stand behind that 100%. I think their courses are dog shit. You have people in there that are teaching courses that have never seen shit. And I'm sorry, but would you rather learn from that, or would you rather learn from someone who's been there, done that, and has 100% trained with the right people, done all the fucking cool shit, right?
Listen to this, man. Listen, Linda, listen.
I've had veterans come to me to help them with their shakes. I fixed it, corrected it. I can teach anyone how to shoot, no matter what. I actually
and we're talking not just to the YouTube chat. I am dropping the link in there. We've got it on the channel, but also to Mikey's channel over there. Everybody who's listening over on the Twitters, support him. Scotty's, wait, spell it out again. Scotty Superb Shooting.
Scotty doesn't.
Simmons. Simmons. S like Gene Simmons. SIMMONS. Superb Shooting LLC on Facebook. Look, I don't care. I don't look at race, religion, sex, whatever.
I do.
You want to come shoot? You want to come shoot? I'll teach you how to shoot. I believe that every American citizen should know how to defend themselves under any circumstance, period.
Absolutely.
And that's what I teach. I teach combative shooting. I don't teach competitive shooting. Competitive shooting is fucking stupid. You have a course set up that you have ran 100 times prior. Competitive shooting, combative shooting, two different things. I will teach you exactly what you need to know to defend yourself, your family, and your friends. All right? I am him.
That's right. And Tanya popping up over here from Twitter, from Mikey's page over here. Sorry, what are we talking about? She just popped in. We are talking
I
about
love you, Tanya. I said I love you, Tanya.
Oh yeah, I thought you said let me tell you. We're doing outros. Check out Scotty here. Anybody who's in the Missouri area, let's just say in the Midwest, come out here for some of the best not only the best fucking shooting experience you can get with Scotty here, but the best fucking experience here at Lake of the Ozarks at the same damn time. Where else do you want to? Do you want to go middle fucking nowhere, Nevada, to go get a fucking gun experience when it's nothing but desert around, or do you want to come here to Lake of the motherfucking Ozarks where you can party your fucking ass off while also getting some awesome fucking instruction from Scotty the Machine Dumber down here. Simmons superb fucking shoot. I hope I got that right again.
Simmons superb shooting.
Simmons superb shooting.
And on top of that, aside from just teaching guns, I can also teach you to track. I've got a lot of tools under my belt, man. I can teach you to track and teach you how to operate in an urban environment. That's fun.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And Tanya actually knows Ozarks is beautiful. I'm in California. I am very sorry about that.
Tanya,
get out of California. Come here to Lake of the Ozarks. How about that?
And shout out to these two. They're awesome. Just met Mike tonight. Adam, hey, we've had a great friendship since I met you, dude. Love both these guys. If you're not subscribed to them, you're fucking up. Seriously. These guys right here tell it fucking straight, even if he is gay.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
No, he's talking about me, dude. He's talking about me. No, it's not insulting to you, man.
No, it is insulting.
Oh wait, he got his fingers backwards. Yeah, he was talking about you. He's been getting backwards the whole time.
I wasn't trying to insult you. Wait, I wasn't trying to insult you.
No, I don't like the gays.
Okay, my bad. My bad.
They're horrible.
My bad.
Scotty, I love you. Adam, I love you.
Bro, I love you too, man. And not in a gay way, but I do love the fuck out of you, Mikey.
I only love you in a gay way. We have a special relationship. It's very sexual. And I
have no doubt.
You should have invited him out to North Carolina, bro. That RV was perfect.
It would have been a great setup. All right, for whatever the fuck. But Mike Harlow, you are fucking awesome, dude. I just dropped your link for your channel there, even though for some reason these links, it comes up with all the numbers and letters. Give Mikey a fucking follow, everybody. He's so cool, isn't he?
You're so cool. Am I the first person to drink the entire time, make it through the entire thing twice?
Twice. You are.
Am I the only
one?
You
are the first.
I made it on the fucking wall.
You are a fucking, you are a repeat there, dude. You are the very first one to make it twice on the Wall of Honor. Only 5 people have been on there, and you are now 2 of that 5.
I am the Sandra Diaz Twine of this show.
That's fine.
Nobody will get the reference.
I have no idea what the reference is.
She won Survivor twice, and she's amazing. We love Sandra. The queen stays queen. That's all. Anyway,
I did get laid when I was at MEPS, which is a place where you go to get ready to go into the military. I had a big titty lady there that we were there, and we were watching the Survivor finale.
Which season?
2000.
The first season?
First season.
Oh.
First season. I'm saying I got laid. I got laid at MEPS. Yeah, we were staying in a we were all staying in a hotel. I got laid at MEPS for the season finale, the very first season ever of
for everyone who doesn't know what MEPS is, that is like the hardest thing to do is to get laid at MEPS.
Well,
because you're there, like you're worried about everything that they're about to fucking do to you. Like some dude with an eye patch watching you piss or whip your dick out.
Dude, it was like like we go through our thing, and then they shove all of us into a fucking hotel room. All right, and like me and this chick, we saw each other passing through the hallway, and then we saw each other in a fucking little game room there, and one thing led to a fucking another, and Meps ended up being fucking awesome for me. So, all right, I'll take it. Thank you. I'll give an applause to myself. But Mikey fucking Harlow, everyone click on that fucking link.
Click on it. Do it. Give me the clicks.
Tanya just popped in, but she's already saying, "Oh my god, this is the greatest." Thank you so much. What do you want to say, Mikey? What do you got? What do you got going on?
To say. I got thoughts. I got things to say. I have a couple things. Okay. One, follow my stuff. Do the stuff. Do all the stuff. Follow me on the things. On the Twitter. Or I guess it's now X, which sounds very salacious. That sounds obscene. I am not Mike Harlow. Mike like Tyson, Harlow like Gene. But I'm not him because I was banned so many times that I had to kind of pretend for a while that I'm not Mike Harlow. But I think nowadays, people might be onto the fact that I might be Mike Harlow. So, don't tell anyone. But I'm not Mike Harlow on the Twitter. Follow my YouTube channel. My YouTube is a little bit barren, but it will not be. I'll be live, I think, Monday. We're going to do a pre-election night stream. I'm going to go over the whole ballot, and because I'm very undecided on these ballot measures. I know what I'm voting on one of them, and that's it. I don't know what I'm voting on the rest of them. So we'll go over them live, and we can go through other people's, and we have a good time. We drink, we have fun, we laugh, we talk about, dicks and titty ladies and all sorts of inappropriate shit. So follow my YouTube, Mike like Tyson, Harlow like Gene. But most importantly, there are two things that are the most important. One, this motherfucker right here. I love this guy. So do me a favor. Like I said, there are so many fake ass pieces of shit who do this shit. And this motherfucker is the opposite of that. This is a real ass motherfucker right here. So do me a favor. Give him your subscribes, give him your follows, give him your clicks, give him your money, give him all the stuff because I love this guy.
I hate compliments, but thank you.
Well, you'll have to deal. And I love you too, Scotty. Important thing number 2, listen to me. You motherfuckers, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what your issues are. I don't care if you're like, mean tweets and offensive word. I don't give a shit. Vote for Trump. I don't care. And there have been people, by the way, I think there are a lot of people, I'm convinced that a lot of them are bots because I don't believe that all of them came out of the woodwork today to come at me. All these people attacking Trump from the right and they're not voting for him. I think they're bots because I can't imagine. Here is the thing. And I understand, like I said, I am somebody who had many issues with him in 2020, in his first term. Doesn't matter. Here's the thing. Even if you think so, let's assume the absolute worst of Trump. Let's assume he gets into office and he does absolutely nothing. That would still be better than Kamala. That is a net neutral. Kamala is a net negative. And that's not what's going to happen with Trump. He's building this epic team. This is the first time we've had a truly independent ticket. We got J.D. Vance, Tulsi Gabbard, Elon Musk, RFK. What more could you fucking want from this man? I am telling you, watch any stream I did from like 2021 until 2024 this year. And I was like, fuck Trump. I'm over Trump. Please don't run again. He has earned my vote to the fucking moon and back. They have tried impeaching him. They have tried imprisoning him. They have tried assassinating him. And he is still fucking standing. So I don't know what more you people could want. Do me a favor. Please do not be overconfident. Just vote because we've seen all the shit can go down. We need to make it too big to rig. Please, I beg you, no matter where you are on the spectrum, maybe you are on the spectrum, it's cool. We don't care. Vote for Trump.
Hell yeah! Oh, I'm fucking
Ron
motivated.
Paul too, Jeremy. Ron Paul too.
I'm fucking pumped. Let's get fucking Trump back in the fucking office. Fuck yeah. J.D. Vance, full Marine, and fucking Donald J. Trump in the fucking office. Let's fucking go.
Look, all I'm saying is America never needed a Marine Corps. They always wanted a Marine Corps. JD Vance is a fucking Marine. All right,
Yeah!
we want him in there.
Yes,
Get
we
some.
do. Fucking hoorah! Fucking let's get a Marine. First time I ever get a Marine as the fucking vice president of the United States. Let's fucking go. Guys, I can't thank you all fucking enough. Everyone out there, this is the big fucking reason we're doing this show was to get out the fucking vote. I can't thank everyone enough for all those fucking super chats. Fucking amazing. But for the love of God, the best thing you can do out there right now for everyone on my channel, on Mike's channel, who is watching on Jake's channel, get the vote out. For the love of God, we will not have a country. I'm not exaggerating when they say they will go and do everything they can to shut me, Mikey, and everyone else down who has an opposing point of view. And then after that, they'll come after all of you. I am not fucking being exaggerating the way the fucking left does when they're trying to talk about Trump, when they're talking about the fucking black people. Oh, they just want to put you back in the chains. No, we can see what they're actually fucking doing. They're trying to silence us. And they will fucking do it if they get one more fucking election. If they win this next one, they will silence all of us. But you out there, you can save us. You can save this gay dude right here from having a voice. You can save this, not actually fucking guys, but kind of gay dude. And that one down there. We're all kind of gay in a little way. But maybe. Guys, please, for the love of God, just please. Get out and vote. The reason I have the pinned on my YouTube page up here, if you're watching on YouTube, I have a link up there. You can find your voting location. Just remember Tuesday, November 5th. That is the election day. Find your location, get out there and vote, and please bring as many as you can. Scotty here is voting for the very first time because, yes, he's a child. He's very fucking young, and we're going to bring a party out there. We're going to have a fucking voting party, ain't we, Scotty?
Damn straight, man. Look, I've never voted in my fucking life because I never thought that it mattered. But this election right here, this one right here that's coming up, bro, this one fucking matters.
Most important fucking election of our lifetime.
This will change. This will change the course of America. Okay, period. It will change it. Hey, if we do it, if it goes down the wrong way, brother, it's game over, man. Game over.
Game over, man. Game over.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I can't thank everyone enough. Machine Dumber Scotty, Mike Harlow, wait, I gotta do this again. We have our brown boy representation. Who are you voting for?
Woo!
Trump, baby, Trump. We have our gay representation. Who are you voting for?
Donald J. Trump, motherfuckers.
I know we had our nerd representation with Nerdrotic. I'm sure he would say Trump, and I have me as the white boy army veteran here. I am voted motherfucking Trump, y'all, and I hope all of you out there are going to do the fucking same. I can't thank y'all enough for being here. Share us out there with everyone. Double tap that like and subscribe, and just don't get butthurt.
Open those eyes.